And so it begins. The recording. Hello, everyone. We've got good news. 2 days ago, on the 5th, 3 days into work, Putnam, who is not to be confused with the character Puck because I'm an idiot with names, released a patch for Dwarf Fortress where they fixed the line of sight calculations in the dwarves, meaning your base should run faster now. Now, there's still other things to be worked on that eat at the frames, but I think we got back like 3 or 4. Like, I think even we're going faster. So that's fantastic. Like 3 days in, fixing like one of the, like, look, the frames are actually climbing back up now. Pat on the back for Putnam, everybody. Now, the Dune Saga, are you tracking that they're making the Doom game as well for Steam? I don't know necessarily if one, we have someone claiming a Carpenter's Workshop. I don't know necessarily if one correlates to another with you, but there is a game coming out on Steam. It's like an RTS for Dune. I don't know if it's inspired by the original Dune RTS or if they're like doing their own thing, but I mean, it's happening. Perhaps you would like it. Yes, we started. I was very nearly prepared to go early, and then I had a note out in my living room. I was like, oh, everything's here. I'm home. Everything's good to go. We're ready to start. We'll get this shit knocked out early. Be good to go. And then I saw my note that I was supposed to have noticed from way earlier today, and it was, by the way, Nier Automata's released today. So I was like, I've got no self-control in my life.
It is time for Puyuwush.
It is time for Puyuwush. So because I had no self-control in my life, I forgot what I was doing because I was watching Nier Automata. I'm a bad man. There's a Dwarf Therapist pre-release? Wait, I have thoughts now. You can't... Admiral Wiley, you've got to prepare people. You can't just come up to people and be like, hey, are you ready for the second coming of Jesus Christ? Like, you got to prepare them for news, good or ill. What the heck? What do you mean there's a pre-release for Therapist? Can I download it now? Yo, I'll put this fucking game on pause. What are you talking about? You've got to... Where? Was this in Discord? You need to give me more information. Oh, shit. I put that on the YouTube. Someone's making fun of me. Hold on. That didn't happen. Shh. Shh. I didn't fuck that up, copy. I'm being made fun of in my own Discord. Hold on, now I gotta delete this so there's no evidence. There you go. No evidence that I screwed that up. I have seen it. Don't know where it is. You've seen it. Miso Samurai the First, the Carpenter, has created Balitizot Ultarim, an alder cage, and offers it to the Page of Raptors. Balatizot Ultarim means coil shanks, the common nail. Now these are going up. An alder cage worth 11,200 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with trillion cut gray chalcedonies, studded with silver, decorated with alder and cave spider silk, and encircled with bands of marquee cut swirls and cushioned hematite cabochons. The object menaces with spikes of silver. On the item is an image of the soul of matches, the limestone bracelet, and alder. On the item is an image of a sheet in raccoon leather. So it's just a flap of leather, right? Like, how is it an image of a sheet in leather? It's just a flap of leather. Oh, you're not wrong. That would probably make the people down here a bit happier. Here's what I'll do. Didn't we have an issue where one of these cages didn't count? I will uninstall this cage, and then we'll put that artifact. Oh, wait, no.
Eucalyptus for the terror known as Coca Koala 5 has come.
Koala herb. This was an alder cage, so he won't like it because it's not metal. I don't know why it needed to be metal, but I can't take that out. Oh, look, the little rope, it extends to him. I just noticed that. I will install the alder cage right here. We have that human in a cage. We have 2 humans in a cage. Why do we have 2 humans in a cage? Is it because we put him in jail and then never let him back out? I'm only seeing... Yeah, they're both in cages now, I guess for jail time? That's weird, right? Did they count as enemies? Does he have something I need? He's covered in human pus. I don't think that's something we need. Willing to bet if we just... And this guy is covered in blood. Willing to bet if we just leave them in here, that can't be good. But also, maybe we'll get less shit stolen. I don't know. PC Games did an article on it. Steam Dwarf Management. Bear with me, chat. My brain is going to get blown with news. Dwarf Fortress recent Steam release now can use Dwarf Therapist, which lets you manage your doors much more effectively in a colony management game. It has been on Steam on that long, but started proven to be a colossal success. Colony management game has really been decades in the making, and in that time there have been plenty of mods, community additions. Dwarf Fortress help you either manage chaos or ignite oblivion. In fact, the well-loved Dwarf Therapist extension, which helps you manage and check on your doors, has been updated. Now includes the Steam version too. So what exactly is Dwarf Therapist? Where do I download it? Where do I download it? According to Redditor Songwind, the current version of Dwarf Therapist for Steam is read-only, at least as far as labor assignments are concerned, with another user noting that it's still hugely useful for being able to compare dwarf skills and the like. Okay, so that's still useful. We're about to chat. We're going to science. We're going to science the shit out of this. This just became a science stream. Where do I get this from? Is this the link to it? Yes. Okay, I need that link on the main computer, though. Hold on, chat. I must go download a link. Because if nothing... Like, right now, we can't use this to assign anything to the dwarves. But if I can at least use it to figure out what the hell the dwarves have assigned, like how this kind of works, maybe we can figure out what the hell's going on, you know? Actually, no, wait, I have to get into my own chat. I don't have the link on this computer. Dwarf Therapist. GitHub? Dwarf Therapist GitHub. Give me the 50.1 one. Not this one. Dwarf Therapist. Where is the other Dwarf Therapist? This is why GitHub confuses me. I don't like GitHub. I know. Shocker. Did this different guy make it? Is that why it's not under the same Dwarf Therapist repository? It says repositories too. We have manual and Dwarf Therapist. And I click Dwarf Therapist. I don't think that's the right one. That says 4125. I don't think this is the right version of the Steam release one. The latest release is always in the releases page. Okay, I need to get into my own chat. I need to get into my own chat so we can track down what is going on. Channel. Mr. Tarvin, can you link it to me? Oh, wait, no, I do have my history. Hold on. Click this link. GitHub. Is this done by someone new? Is that what's going on? It just says releases. Well, the other one didn't show this. Okay, if I go back to releases. Oh, you had to scroll down. They're the ones that did it. They didn't classify it as a release, so it wasn't showing. Ugh, fine. Windows 64.zip. Download. I'm gonna, can I just put you on my desktop? Bring you to my desktop. Bear with me, chat. We're getting places. Open this. Drag out the folder. Drag out the folder. Come on. Don't fuck with me, computer. Microsoft Windows Defender is to defend you from running a program you downloaded from the internet. Bitch, shut up. Hey, it loaded up all my old professions. I love Dwarf Therapist. I don't know where it stores these files, but it's doing shit. Okay, it is loading things now. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Because what this means, if nothing else, is I can possibly name things a bit easier now. I can sort by, but it can't commit, at least for skills, it said. Okay, hold on. I know you guys can't see it. I'm gonna have to do some configs on this to make it slightly more readable. I think part of the problem is Art of Stuttering's name is just fucking huge. But what I can now do is, I believe this shows me what his other names are. Yeah, we can actually up top now sort out by his different names. Fantastic. This might actually in the short term help us with our naming issue of figuring out who is what. Okay. We gotta do a couple experiments. All right. Because I don't actually know what this thing is doing. First of all, who is supposedly a miner? Blurb. Artham. Artham is a miner. What does that mean for skills? Wish you to sort, please. Artham. Supposedly, miner doesn't do anything. But everyone's got deconstruction on. But we already proved that deconstruction doesn't work. I wonder if Dwarf Therapist people know that. They don't have that on. They can't do it without the pick equipped. That's good to know, though. So that is supposedly what this is doing. If I click this off... Wait, not Blurble, Artham. Let the game run a sec. Maybe to do an update or whatever. And then do a reread. What is that actually doing to the miners? Okay. So that turns on stone cutting. That turns on medical, but medical doesn't work right, so that needs to be fixed. That turns on plant gathering. And every single one of these skills, if you don't like them or not. Okay. New question. Artham? Where are you? Artham, you're my guinea pig today. Vacation, which has nothing assigned. If we have an overlap, what does that cause? Where is Artham in this list? Artham, you are now one of these. I have not made it mandatory yet. Let the game run. Pause. Track down Artham again. Go under labor, vacation. I've lost Artham. Artham is gone forever, never to be seen. He is up top. Okay, do a reread. When overlapped, it ignores yours. It ignored the second one. It is a game of affirmatives, not a system of preventions. Now, that might be because I did this. Now I've said you can only do what matches your assignment here. Do a reread just to see if the game has to even resume if I'm wasting time doing that. Go back across. Artham. Now they've all been turned off except for what was on in mining. This is what mining would have already turned off. If I go to mining... No, because clicking that on for a guy clicks it on for everything. So the mining's the only one that took priority there. Okay. Gonna go back to vacation, take him off of this. We don't need him on that anymore. Let's find someone new to experiment with. Listless Onion. So the mining one, it took priority. Listless Onion, where are you? Who is this guy with everything? Listless Onion has all the default things on because they don't have a skill. If I click to do vacation, can I reread on Listless Onion? Clicking buttons. What? Hey, Tachulu. Hello, everyone. How is that misogyny? Oh, my God. Everything is misogyny. Vacation didn't do anything to him. Hold on. Let time pass.
All hail whale.
All hail whale. So what we have right now is the labor of vacation. Now, truth be told, I don't expect this to do anything because we haven't restricted him to it. So we've turned on shit that doesn't matter. So I understand that. I'm going to lock it now and see what that actually does. Where is listless? So vacation does supposedly work. If you lock it, you are setting down what that labor is. Okay, now we have to create a list of labors. Hold on. If I go back to Artless, right? Who was it? I just had a thought. My initial miners, right? Artham, that's who it was. If they're restricted, they can only do mining. This still shows deconstruction, but the mining skill is based upon deconstruction. Right? Hold on. We're going to do our little list again. If I do this, remove that. We have 2 people showing up. Ladmore. Ladmore, do you have deconstruction right now? No, he doesn't. So flat out, deconstruction's under the mining skill. Deconstruction skill is just gone. I don't know if that's intentional or not. In miner only. In miner skill only. So it's not the miner job. It's now there's no such thing as a deconstruction skill. Yeah, see? This is what I'm talking about. This is the things that, like, we got to find out. Okay. Cancel all this. Build this floor back. Sandstone block. Now, who is doing this? Petition. Leave me alone. We'll get on with the building in a second, chat. I got to go through all the skills because this is actually helping me know what the hell's going on behind the scenes. I got to put someone with the miner in a different skill besides vacation and see if it turns it on. This is being suspended. No one's constructing it. No one's constructing any of these. Why is no one constructing any of these? Have I done something to prevent constructions? One was suspended, but no one's building any of these. Are they locked inside and I forgot? No. Why is no one building? All right, custom detail 2. What were you? Or 6? Okay, I don't know what this is. I'm deleting you. I might have clicked the button too many times. I'm deleting you. I don't know who you are. Lycan duty didn't really listen, so I'm deleting you. I got to figure out what military is actually doing. I think I just put them in there as a name because I didn't assign anything to it, but it's good to know. Everybody does hauling. No, yeah, everybody does this. Engraving is a different thing. That's another thing too. They're gonna have to change up, I think, how their stone system works, because now they don't have masonry skill anymore, but people are building a masonry skill. That's weird. All right, some of that's just gonna be a UI change, but what all? Hold on. See if anyone's coming back to build. Why is no one building? What have I done? Game's paused. That might be helping. Okay, yeah, people are doing it now. Are you coming to build? Curses 18, the planter. Curses, what skills do you have? I want to see if I can do something with this. Curses 18. Sort the name again. Curses 18. You are constructing. You don't have construction. All right, curses, what are you building with right now? You have stone cutting. What skill would you have that would allow constructing? Suppose you have deconstruction, but we know that's not it. This probably wouldn't allow a commit anyways because the skills are wrong. So yeah, you don't even have construction. You're a planter. So yeah, half the skills have been moved. This is important to know. All right, last test and then we'll move on with our life. The miner, when restricted, we saw earlier under Artham that everything is turned off other than miner. This makes sense. As it stands, that makes sense. Plant gathering can be assigned to other people. So where is Artham? If I lock Artham to this skill, does another one turn on? Because the previous example, unfortunately, had us testing a skill that had no skills. We didn't see if it actively made anything active. Now we'll put Artham to this skill as well.
We all need a therapist this day.
Right? Dwarf. Thank you so much, Artham. All right, do a reread. What is happening with Artham? So it actively turned it on. Okay, so here are the rules as I understand them thus far for how this system is working behind the scenes. I'm sorry. There's still one more test we have to do. I'm sorry. 1, every skill is associated with something. Miner is the mining skill, just. However, which was being left out in earlier discussions, mining is also deconstruction. So, kind of important to have miners. That's kind of important, but that is what miners are. Woodcutters, only the selected do this, and tapioca is locked to it. So woodcutting, if under tapioca, is... looks like right now just woodcutting, which is expected. Following our rules, that is just its skill. Woodcutter equals wood cutting. Now, I know so far this is like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. But we're going to get down here, and this is where we're going to have possible questions. Hunters, I'm going to lock Starry-Eyed Demon Girl into this. Starry-Eyed Demon Girl, if I lock you in, what does that actually do? Starry-Eyed Demon Girl, that's locked you to hunting. And there's nothing secondary with that. There's not trapping. There's not anything else. It literally just is the hunting skill. Okay. Are we into the weird ones yet? Fisher dwarves gain the most. Is this fishing or all 3 fishing skills? Because I split them up. Gain the most in Francis Frog are our fishers. Gain the most in Francis Frog are our fishers. What does this mean? They're just fishers. They're not fish cleaners. So we need to have a custom job for fish cleaning. Just fishing. Everyone else happens to be fishing because nothing has restricted that skill. So we don't right now have dedicated fish cleaners. Not fish cleaning. I don't know what that thing's trying to tell me. Because that's important. I would have honestly assumed that this was both, but it's not. So if we would need to create a custom one of just fish cleaners to get someone to do what I'm needing them to do. And that would be under... where's fish cleaning? That would be under this. So we'd have to do that manually if we wanted to create dedicated fish cleaner and then take that off for everyone else. So I'll click done on that and then say only selected do this. because I want to see if fish cleaning just turned off for everyone. Like if I accidentally did that, what would happen to fish cleaning? Because that's not a proactive skill anywhere else. Everyone loses fish cleaning. So this does kind of work. You have to sit there and create a custom job for every skill and assign the skill manually to revert this back to Dwarf Therapist style, meaning you have to stockpile all these skills. But you can get it working other than miners or deconstruction, and I don't know what construction is so far. Okay. That one makes stone cutters Bell the cat. Only the selected do this, so I can sort this out. Bell the cat, what is it I've restricted you to doing? To just wall floor construction. Yes, we got to see what skill that actually shows up as. That's a good point, but we're going in order first. Hold on. Labor, we're on stone cutting with Bell the cat, because I forgot who that was. Bell the cat. Stone cutting is literally stone cutting. Which sounds like it makes sense, and it kind of does. But now we have to understand that there is no masonry. But some people come in with a masonry skill somehow. Like, how does Zero Uncertainty 1, does he even show as having a masonry skill? If we look under his skills, would he show masonry even if it's nothing? Yeah, it shows Mason. So the skills are still there. The old skills are still there. They're just not necessarily referenced anymore. So, yeah, masonry still exists in the game. Where's that list of things? Masonry still exists. Boom, bet no one thought that was coming. Because you can't turn that on under laborers. There's no such thing as masonry anymore. There is masonry. How do we never notice that before? So then why is it the stone cutting? Because we don't have anyone who's done masonry the whole time. What happens? Okay, maybe I misunderstood. No, because they're all rusty. No one's using it. They just happen to have the skill for it. All right, let me rewrite this. What the fuck does it do? Masonry still exists. What does do? Because now it's all in stone cutting, right? No one actually does masonry. I thought they just completely removed construction. No, that under labor, construction still exists. Wall floor construction. So this has to be correlating to something. We're just not sure what it is yet. Engraver would be Meep 249. Where is Meep 249? What does this correlate to? Do I have to resort their names again? Why do I keep losing names in this? Meep 249. That's stone engraving. Makes sense. Engraving is engraving. That kind of made sense the way I would have thought it was. Engraving equals engraving. Oh my God. All the mysteries of the universe are revealed to us. Weird question. Only the selected do this. Hekios 888. What have I just done to the world? Haulers. Willing to bet that it's probably just all hauling. Looks like it is. Is this one of our haulers? Clever Twain, are you a hauler? And if so... Hold on, was Clever Twain one of our haulers? He is, but it's not restricted on... Oh, he has the other one still. This is actual hauling. So, hauling, because it's in the same category, also has pushing and hauling vehicles. But not levers. Everyone should I just noticed this. If you turn on any skill, you're turning off levers. I've never bothered to turn levers off of people. But every person you put on any detail loses the ability to flip levers. Everyone loses levers. This is why things don't get done half the time right now. Every single you must do this job is also discouraging levers, which I've never done because why would you discourage levers? That's fucking important. You need dedicated lever flippers now. That's very important. Orderlies. What the hell's an orderly? Zelu 734. Gremlins. Zelu 734. What have I just done? No. Labor. Orderly. Only the selected do this. He wasn't locked in. That's on me. All right. Now we see. Suturing, dressing. Orderlies don't even orderly. Half the orderly skills. This is why we had, remember I kept getting confused that doctors that weren't doctors healing, orderlies are also incidentally doctors. So when I was trying to keep everyone out of the damn hospital and people were just running in, I just noticed that if you take orderlies and you say everybody does this, everybody's doing the dressing wounds and suturing. And that trumps the people being assigned to the hospital. Orderlies trumps medical assignments. On everyone. Yo, you better believe I'm writing half of this. Like, yeah. So yeah, that's why I kept getting confused why everyone was running in there. They were literally doing this. Oh my God, we actually got to look at what jobs this is turning on later. Because look, that's how your diagnostician is actually the only one getting diagnosis assigned or surgery. But what's doctor doing? Doctor's assigning all three. So you don't need the other ones, possibly. If they will, listen to it by how skills work. So brewing should have been brewing. Military, I said no one. So I'm going to lock the military into this. And if I'm right, this has been turning them off of every skill. But, question. Yeah, okay, I did leave. At one point, I was smart enough to leave lever operating on them. It never occurred to me that they were turning it off otherwise. We got to figure out if that's a skill. Like, what does that actually mean for a performer? All right, we've assigned the military to go back to restriction. If I'm right, it should just be that they lose every job. We just got to make sure that that's how this is working. I could probably sort this by squad, and it would make this part make way more sense. The earth and strokes. No. Zelu 734. Why do you have more things assigned? Because you're an orderly, but you're also in the military. That one might just be me. I might not have assigned him to the right thing. Zelu, are you in the military and I just never noticed? He is. Zelu shouldn't be an orderly. Zelu's in the military. That one's on me. Oh, I should have left him in as an orderly. Then I could track him down afterwards. Put him in as this. Go back to military. Track down the orderly man who should not be an orderly, because that meant he was doing other skills like medicling instead of military rearing. That makes sense. Okay. So back in this, ignoring that, everyone else, feed patients, recover wounded. Cleaning. No one's turning this off. Feed patients, recover wounded. Is there not a setting that turns that off? Oh, no, I did do that. Okay. That one's on me. I did have 2 blocks. So no, that works. All right, so the customs kind of work as I thought they were, except for if you were in one. Okay, I think I'm understanding this. There's a lot of questions going on into this, though. So here's how this is working, as far as I'm concerned. By default, if you do not have a skill on, or you don't have something precluding that skill, right? So all these ones that are custom, they don't do anything. Like me saying that this man is a brewer, enlisted Grogrin, if I say everybody does this, right? If I click everybody does this, there's no point to be this job. Lightning runner right now. Correct? Let it resume, remove, read. If we go under back to dwarf, we'll go with has nickname. Everyone has nickname. If we go back to this and go for lightning brewer or lightning runner, is that who I'm talking about? Brewing. Lightning runner. Lightning runner is restricted to it. He's lost every job but brewing. But because everybody does job, everyone has brewing. If I had not made a brewer, everybody has every skill on by default. Everyone is assumed on, not assumed off. So what I have to do is create a custom job. That vacation job is what everyone has to be. Every new dwarf has to be assigned to don't do anything, to turn off every job but the bare minimum average. Do this until such time as I hire someone for that job. I have to create an unemployed stat because everyone's getting in each other's way. They all have jobs. Every single person that isn't, or every single job that's not one of these default ones, or not one of the ones restricted to only select to do this, has someone, everyone's doing that job. So if at any point you're like, I kind of want people to do this, like that's cool and all, but literally it is everybody just turn that skill on no matter what. Like I'm fairly certain by clicking everybody does this, unless I've given someone a job and I say that you have to do this job, you qualify for all other jobs. Which like makes sense Englishly, like mechanically, but the way some of these overwrites, it doesn't. All right, now new question. What is the job constructing, deconstructing? What skill does the game say this is? Wall floor construction. I'm going to click done on that. We're going to assign this to dabbling fish cleaner. Only they do this. And I'll say, oh no, this is dead graphics. I was looking at what his thing was. I'm ignoring dead graphics right now. Jawawin. Jawawin is set to only do construction, wall, floor construction, whatever that is. Now, admittedly, the reader might not understand the new skills. But if something's assigned there, it would be assigning there. Who did I assign? Jawawa? Some J name? Fish cleaning. Did I leave fish cleaning on? Okay, that one's on me. We're gonna ignore fish cleaning. That was something I did. I lost where I was in this. He's up here. Supposedly that's the construction skill. But they don't pay attention to that, do they? That's the skill it's turning on, is construction. But we just proved that non-constructors are constructing. So Jawawin, he's what we have assigned to this. I'm going to leave as only, I'm going to turn on 2 people, not dead graphics. I need another free dwarf. Not Oscar, Rockwell Hardline. And I'm going to say all you can do is construction. Question, who does the construction? Now, some people are going to be running over because they had this previously. So this is just the way Dwarf Fortress works. We're going to let them continue doing what they were doing. But soon after everyone's done their run, it should theoretically just be those 2 people. Tasks. Construct building is being ordered by Cog. I don't know if that's an old one or not. Leak Hail, In Spirit Byway. I think these are a bunch of old ones. Jawawin does have one. Has he had one the whole time? I'm going to follow you, Jawawin. He has another construct building. This should boil down pretty soon to just 2 people. Tasks. Rockwell Hardline. Java Win. Leak Hail. Why are you doing this? Because earlier we had people not constructing. You know? Is this Java Win? That's Hardline. All right. At least for now, it does seem like it's just those 2. Okay, weird thing. Then go back to labor. And then say, everybody does this again. Does this turn on construction for everyone? Because why was everyone constructing earlier when they didn't have construction? I don't know. How do we turn off deconstruction other than the way it is? Okay, this has taught wrong. This has taught us a few things. I have an idea now of how this stuff is working. Some of it just doesn't make sense. Like your deconstructors are always your miners, but whatever. They kind of mess. Yeah, like I said, I feel like a couple of these are just. Did he have a mood? The other guy began his. I don't know why. Did he get stuck down here? Why were you down here dehydrating? So, the major things is that a fisher is just a fisher. That there was nothing set up for fish cleaning. So if you tell people to just do that, like it kind of got done because everyone happened to be on, but that means that you have people you're not paying attention to. So the red squares are important. Engraving is just engraving. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with masonry. And orderlies, if you have orderlies set to everyone, then everyone has the medical skill. Even like they're not the 2 skills we thought they were. It's the other 2 skills. That's what an orderly is. Oh, we never checked to see if we could just make a bunch of regular doctors so we didn't need to specify bone doc or anything. How old is this fort? I think 20-something years? Because it would have gone to like the rate, like 251, give or take. That's when this fort started. Also, hello, Deadbite. Impressive for the age and size. Well, I mean, right now you wouldn't know it because it's saving, but yes, we've been doing good. Also, recently, 2 days ago, Putnam, after only 3 days on duty, released a Patchador Fortress to make pathfinding easier and, like, eat up a lot less frames. So you should be getting more frames back. Hello. Yeah, you kind of want to avoid using the everyone setting. The issue is, with what we've just learned, that there is kind of a problem. I don't think it's working as intended. I would have to talk to someone. But the problem is that this system goes counter to this system. These 2 are working against each other. So unless you have, say, Dwarf Therapist to create a grid of what is only versus what you're assigned to, then you don't actually know what anyone's assigned to. Like an inadvertent everyone does this somewhere else could give someone else a skill you're not wanting them to be doing. All right, something was seen being stolen. Please tell me this wasn't a while ago. All right, he accuses him and it happened just now. Bring him in. Reith Ritnish. Where are you? You're an unnamed dwarf? You're not an unnamed dwarf. Are you an other? Who is Reith Ritneath? Reith Ritnish. We're in hematite. Yeah, this is what just happened. We saw him do it. We saw him steal the brain of systems. Why do we never convict him for it? Close that out. That one we're still waiting on. This one, Reith Ritnish. Here's what I'm going to do. Interrogate him first. Oh, wait, no. Fuck, don't convict. I forgot you can't go back and interrogate after a conviction. We don't know who his boss was. He's a potter? Reith Ritnish. That is a name that we don't have. That's not a thing. But we do know he's unnamed and a potter. Oh, no, we do have Reith Ritnish. So I'm going to guess this man who is being chased is our actual criminal. A dismal corpse again. Who could have seen it coming? Did he just do the handoff? He's still trying to do the handoff. All right, we should have our military justice on this. We were reported to almost immediately. It's Joe Core. That's right. Joe Core, what are you doing? Where are you? You're constructing building. Okay. We need to go and make Joe Core be military only so that he's not busy wasting his time. Or that we could toggle him on or off. I wish we could do that. That'd be better. But so I'm going to go under labors, go to military, and track down Joe Core so that he doesn't do building anymore. Because military is one of the smarter decisions I made, and that apparently locked people out of other things. So wherever Joe Core is in this. Where are you, Joe Core? Am I just not seeing this man? Wait, was he already put into officer school and then just not turned on? Zelu, go back to being on. Where are you, my dude? Why are you hiding from me? There you are. You're in this now. Don't waste time doing whatever you're doing, because this handoff's going to happen and we're going to lose this. Now, luckily, if he does do the handoff, someone will report it. You know what I mean? They're trying real hard. Joe Core, come arrest this man. Where are you, dude? I've been like babysitting this dude for too much. Where are you? Construct building. The fact that that doesn't cancel is obnoxious. All right, Joe Core, where are you? I don't know what you're building, but guess what? You don't need to do that. It's not important. I'm not going to be able to find him again. He's always hiding from me. Yep, somehow I didn't see him in that. There you are. No. That is not your job anymore. Drink. Okay, cool. Whatever. Where is that other dead man? Was being followed around by Ladmore. No, not by Ladmore. Unless, wait, did you hand it off already? Oh, Reith. He still has it. Boy, is he trying hard to hand this off. Take it. Take it. Take it from me. No, people are seeing. Please leave me alone. I don't want to go to jail. Is this a castle in the sky? Then can you show the top, please? Yes, right here where we are is not in the sky. This is where the workers are, and I'm storing the artifacts as we're doing the castle. The castle is over here. we're slowly building it up to get everyone out over here. This is the castle in the sky. The area I'm focusing on right now is because someone has... CJD and Saint, welcome, CJ.
Just woke up from a 3-hour tour of Dreamland.
A 3-hour tour of Dreamland. Well, welcome, CJ. Yes, so I am, for the most part, working on a floating castle in the sky. It is like, this is there, but it's not there. Ignore that. That's part of a... I had to have a dirt square for the ranching and stuff. So ignore that. That will be disconnected. Just right now, where the workers and stuff have to live in the meantime is this like sliver of land to the right where I've been cramming everything in to get them to live while they construct the flying castle. And in the extremely short term, we've just had an artifact get stolen, which is why I'm zoomed in on this idiot. And one of these goobers, Rith, who's trying to hand off the artifact he just stole. Because the instant he does a handoff, if he hasn't been brought in for questioning yet, I'm going to lock the door. Someone just did some fighting. Who just did some fighting? The captain of the guard, Joe Core, decided the best thing to do was corporal punishment, so he came over and attacked him, but he didn't actually stop him with the artifact. That's on me. That's on me. I didn't question him first. All I said was convict. I forgot you couldn't question after conviction. That's completely on me. No username on Twitch. Welcome. Oh, no, you followed. Thank you for following. Zakthos, welcome to the mountain home. How are you all doing? Chaos has arrived. No Dreamland storms? Well, that's good. Dwarf 4 for 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I've actually heard from you in a minute, CJ. How have you been doing? Everything going well? Albeit not necessarily in Dreamland. Zakthos the first? Really? This is your first? Okay. So what? Now we need to wait to see him do the handoff to stop him? Finally got settled in Germany. So just now got my... Oh, nice. CJ getting dwarf number 2. What are you settling in Germany for? Or what are you settling in? Were you ordered there? Is it for job? Is it for pleasure? What has brought you to your current area of Germany? 1, 2, 3, 4. CJ, you're the criminal. Great. CJ underscore the underscore insane underscore gift or gifted. The second. I got you in. You're the man who we just beat up, who's holding onto an artifact that we didn't get back from you for some reason. Why was our answer to lock him up or to beat him up and not just lock him up? Because he has 6 cases assigned. Oh, he's locking up other people. Okay, maybe we need more justice then. You get to the artifact, right? He hasn't given it away yet, no. Part of the issue is we saw him steal it. Wherever he is in this list. Actually, did him doing that stop him handing it over? He's seriously injured. Will someone take him to medical? Oh, wait, no, hold on. Did I accidentally turn this off? Everyone does orderlies. Did I get rid of I got rid of the hospital. Duh. Hold on. I gotta re-enable a hospital. I'm like, why is no one taking care of anyone anymore? Because there's no hospital. This man has been beaten up, so he cannot hand it off, which is kind of working in our favor. Hold on. Smooth that back over. Which is kind of working in our favor. However, this now means that there's a chance of him dying. Because no one's taking care of his wounds. Maybe we'll get the artifact once he's been taken care of. CDR for Army found a sweet position. Nice. Ian the Stupid. How goes it, Ian? Dwarf number 1. I got you in. Everyone filter, yes. You're constructing it. Everyone who just came in or who is in the process of coming in, an early version of Dwarf Therapist has released, and we used that to do some experimentation. So we now better understand the labor system. There are issues with it. There are things that I would genuinely consider not like, well, that's a weird choice, or I don't agree with it, but like, I don't think they meant to do that. There are some possible bugs with it that I will be reporting when I can. Is this our vile force of darkness? Is this it? Looks like we're about to go kill everyone over here. If we get over there now, they won't have reinforcements. Yeah, see, they're getting in more reinforcements. We got to assault now before they get the main army here. You guys have got to get over here. This is why I keep you guys training all the time. Confirm. Now they've doubled. Also, the red squares help me identify if they got a new guy in. It looks like no. But we're getting Snatchered out here. The Snatchers will run. I'm not worried about the Snatchers. If we take out the Goblins, we'll be good. There's the Snatcher. Yeah, see, he just runs. All right, I believe our siege is over now. Vile Siege of Darkness. Wait, there is one more snap. Oh, he didn't disappear. He went into the river. Okay, now he disappeared. Idiot. All right, we're good on that. That was like the weakest Vile Force of Darkness we've ever had. Does the guard unit have a couple of other people helping the captain? No. Do you think I should? What, like, would they actually do anything? I'll do it. From here on out, anyone else is just going to be going into that squad. Yeah, everyone else will just be going into the military squad. I've got to change into the guard squad. I have to change their equipment, though. I think every single one of them so far, I was like, no weapons. I got to make sure we assign no weapons to everyone. No assigned items. You're not allowed a shield either. I guess so. You keep them training so they are equipped. Two things. I keep them training so they are equipped. I also, in their schedule, have them, even when they're off duty, staying equipped. But what it means is, because they're not, I've taken them off of every job. Literally, it's not like, oh, they're in training mode. They're all always together. And their place is really close to the front door. Hold on. Inside the work area, this is the front door. You go in, you go up, you go up one, and here it is. Like, that's what it takes for them to go out the front door. So they're always training here. They're always equipped, and they're always like preemptively on duty. You're like, out of 30 dwarves, you might get unlucky and have 5 dwarves on duty at a time. So you always have 25 dwarves ready to go out that front door at a moment's notice to go kill people. This way I don't have to waste time saying, oh, civilians should run and hide, things like that. Now, if we get like a were creature or something that pops up on the back wall as they keep doing, then I try to tell the civilians to hide and let the military handle it. But yeah, no, I don't do I feel like this is a little loud. I don't do I have military dwarves so they can defend us. No, I have a standing army. They have nothing that they are allowed to do except continuously hone their skills to better kill our enemy. We got invaded by 200 elves and their creatures, give or take. It could be anywhere between 170 and 200. I don't know the specific number. And we only lost 3 dwarves. 2 of them were like new, fresh recruits that hadn't had training yet. So we had 30. If you want to take out the newbies, you can lower it all the way down to 26. We had 26 trained dwarves versus 200 elves and dire lions and dire tigers and dire cougars and dire war-trained elephants and shit. And we lost 1 dude. And that's because the dude got fucking tired. He was like the first one out. should have a basic training squad who doesn't deploy. No. Everyone's first MOS is infantry. 404 not found, got dwarfed. And I see someone is trying to draw my attention to something. Have I seen? I will tell you in a second if I have seen. I'm willing to bet there's a good chance I have, and I disagree with it. A404, whatever it is. Usually, okay, this guy killed someone, so he lost his name. We have to re-give him back his name. That bug still exists. Officer Azrakhan, I believe the first. All right, we have renamed him. You can't steal his name. That'd be unfair. All right, now you have rolled number 1. A404 not found. You are a bone carver. A404 not found. The first. All right, I got you in. Did someone get dwarfed earlier that I missed? Thursday, I spent 4.5 hours outside sweeping the tree lot at my job in the snowy rain. Got sick, but at least I got to listen to some random YouTuber ranting about how a tower shield specialist was better than a paladin. Yeah, hell yeah. While his character was not doing anything of note. What, the tower shield or the paladin? That tower shield specialist was the best. Sela died. Sela kept showing up to die even when she wasn't in the party. That was her only job. Ian, it's this madman that we're watching right now. It's him. A44 got dwarfed. Also, thank you for following. A44 not found. A44 says, I want to be in the military. I'll put you in the guards. You were dwarfed on a recent dwarf, so you should be near the bottom. I'm going to click that and then click this. I don't know why I clicked that red one. You're not set yet in the labors, so that was a poor decision to make. A404 would be down here. There you go. Boom. I got you in. Yes, he can. Speaking of D&D, have you seen the bullshit Hasbro and Wizards Coast? Yes, I have seen the Hasbro and Wizards. I forgot to bring that up earlier, but yes, I have been seeing that. That is insane. If anyone's not tracking, I'll go into that. I'll go into it in a little detail, but Hasbro / Wizards of the Coast is pulling a Blizzard. If everyone recalls, Blizzard found a way to destroy Warcraft 3 and in your childhood if you played Warcraft 3 and those sorts of games. And now Wizards of the Coast has decided you do not deserve to be a role player. Stupid idiot. You think imagination's free? Fuck no, Snake. You owe us money. Pay us money for your imagination. Thank you. We're not evil. So they are destroying D&D flat out. They're just destroying D&D. They're also revoking the original OpenGL, Open Gaming License, OGL. And part of the leak of it is that they're trying to retroactively say, BT Dubs, if you've done anything with this, we own so much of the copyright because of the new way we're like, they're going back and changing the terms of the agreement. Basically, that is what they're doing. They're going back and changing the terms of the original agreement while also being like, also, we're getting rid of this to make the new OGL 1.1. And there's imagination is not free anymore. You have to pay for it. And by the way, if you even so much as dare to think about not paying for your imagination, then you're a horrible person and we will send you to jail. That's kind of the gist of it. I will go into more details. But you guys always love it when I have hot takes that don't make sense upon initial hearing. That's what they're doing. They've told you you're not allowed to have an imagination. They are copyrighting your imagination, and you can go fuck yourself if you've ever been happy. As a matter of fact, you should probably pay them an hourly wage based upon the amount of happiness you have endured throughout your childhood. No, once an animal is an enemy, it is always basically an enemy. If it's wild, that's one thing. But if it's an enemy creature, it's always basically an enemy creature. Even when you catch things like a rock, if you release it into your military, they'll fight each other. It's only when you're able to get the rock and you have it have babies that those birds are able to be yours, because those birds were not necessarily enemies. So you can catch them, but it'd be like goblins and stuff. You really can't ever bring them to your side. If they had kids, though, you could do that. RNG, you did not do anything of note as a wizard until after that. First of all, was I even a wizard? I thought I was a kineticist. Was I? I might have been a wizard. I think I was a wizard. No, previous game to it, I was a kineticist. Yes. Yeah, but that's because I'm a wizard. Low levels, you don't do anything. Wasn't I a necromancer? I feel like I was a necromancer dampier that became a lich. What was I supposed to do at low levels? I brought the Tower Shield Specialist and the Triceratops all the way to the end game because everyone thought so little of them. The wizard, I want to be in the military, it's not going to work. It's like Sandra trying to grasp there. So yeah, not your retroactive change license like that. We're altering the deal. So glad my current favorite ERP isn't based on anything as really. Well, Paizo is kind of based on 3.5, but it seems they're not under the D&D license. So yes and no. There's a lots of things that go into this. There have been differing issues. So let's address this piece by piece by piece. First of all, ignoring the OGL. Let's just take the OGL, put that on the back burner for now. We got to let that thing simmer for a while. It's got to come up to temp. Let's discuss the CEO talking to their the stockholders. Human Caravan has arrived. Basically, he said, "Hey guys, I've got the answer. You know, you like us making money, and we like making money for you. So we figured out how to make money. And what we figured out is that Dungeons and Dragons is under monetized. Let's start with that right there. Like, that may not have been the direct order he said it in, but the words under monetized were used. So just starting the thing off, he was like, by the way, I know you guys want money and we like doing money. Don't worry. We figured out that D&D is under monetized. We need to monetize it more. And we've been looking around and we figured out how other people monetize their products, particularly if they were once free. So we're going to use their model to convert a free product to a monetized product. So the model he's talking about is cell phone games. That is apparently what's going to fix D&D, is microtransactions and cell phone games. So they're now giving up on D&D 5e, and they're going to a thing called D&D 1 or 1 D&D or something like that. It's like Xbox One when it's like their fifth one. It doesn't make sense. But that's what they're going to. Not only is this supposed to be a new rule set, but they are also working hand in hand with it to build their own virtual tabletop, because a bunch of virtual tabletop programs have popped up over the years to play D&D on. And, you know, that makes money on Twitch and shit. So they've decided they're going to make their own virtual tabletop. The reason why they're doing this is because their virtual tabletop is being built from the ground up to do 1 D&D. And 1 D&D is being built from the ground up to not be released on books, but to be data packages on the virtual tabletop. So fuck books. 1 D&D is going to be a digital product with digital monetization. The CEO is a woman. Wasn't sure who it was. I didn't actually bother. Yeah. Okay, fine. Yep. They are going digital. Now, they might have pen and paper versions, but I'm like, whatever they do, it's going to be so not high quality. So now, as part of this, you might be saying, wow, that's kind of weird. Okay, so no one's going to be buying it then, right? Or like, why would I even be bothering to buy any? Like, I don't understand how this works. Never you fear, chat. I'm here to explain to you how this will work. 1, you have a, I believe, subscription fee to do D&D. So if you don't have money that month, no more D&D for you. Doesn't matter if you bought the data packages or whatever. If you don't pay the subscription fee or something like that, you don't have access to them. I believe. That one might be wrong. That one was off of something else. But ignoring that. So you go to D&D 1, you create your account, you have all this good jazz. And then you're like doing some D&D stuff, right? Well, how does this work? Do you all like, kind of like how you used to do it, if everyone wanted the rule book or whatever, perhaps if you were less financially stable, you'd all pull together and like your group would buy a book for the club or something, you know, one of those sorts of things. So if that's kind of like the way you would think about how would you do this, it would sound like a paradox game system where, okay, as long as the DM has it, everyone's got it. Like, it's the host that needs to be buying this. It's a bit iffy, but okay. It's obnoxious, but I'll bite. You know, like, I'm not going to like it, but I'll bite. Maybe you're saying that.
No. Fuck no, Snake, you stupid poor bastard.
No, that's not what's going to happen. The reason why that's not what's going to happen is the CEO even specifically said, now there is an issue with monetizing like the phones do. There's an issue with the phone model. They had a different word for it, but it's a cell phone game model. There's an issue with monetizing like that. The majority of the money comes from not that many people. Like everyone doesn't buy all the stuff in the monetized cell phone games. It's a few crazy people with lots of money that do it. They're whales, right? So, you know, all these players don't have the money to be spending on these data packages. The only reason why that works on cell phone games is the whales. The CEO straight up said, do not worry, we have already identified our whales. Fucking said this shit. They said we've already proactively identified our whales. The players are going to force the dungeon masters to be the whales. This is their idea. If you are making a character, because you can fiddle on your character on their service, and there we go. I was wondering when that was going to happen. And you have your character, new book comes out, new data package. You're like, okay, I'll pay like $15 or whatever, $5, whatever the cost is, so I can play my paladin, right? You get the paladin rules. What they've determined, though, is that every player is only going to be getting the rules they want. If the DM wants that character to be valid and allowed in their campaign, they also need the data package. So all the players are supposed to fucking peer pressure their DMs into being the whales. And in other monetization schemes, everyone makes fun of the whales. So it's socially bad to be the whale. But in their new scheme, if everyone is peer pressuring the whales into being the whales, then people want to be the whales because then everyone has more options in their games. So not only are they whales, they found a way to force you to be a whale, you stupid, dumb idiot. And you're going to love being a whale because then all your friends are going to want you. Yo, this is some forever DM bullshit because now not only do your players not want to take over being DM, they literally can't. Imagine if this goes through 3 years in, you can't DM. You would have to invest so much money buying every data package to be the DM. So what this is if you're a fucking forever DM now and your friends convince you to DM starting with D&D 1, you're going to be forever fucking poor, and everyone's excuse from here on out will be, I can't afford it. Only you could afford it, Mr. DM, Mr. Forever Poor. Because you're the fucking whale. They've decided that every dungeon master, the fucking backbone of D&D, the most critical part of this whole fucking house of cards, they've decided, bitch, you're the one paying us the money. You are our fucking whales. Hello, Barton. What is your issue? Hold on. Let me make sure I haven't been robbed yet. And then put your question in chat. I will try to answer it. Okay, you have it right now, yes? No. I'm very confused. All right, we saw him hand it over. That's what we're at. And he handed it to Thothiel Cuisinart. Question, where's Thothiel Cuisinart, whatever his name is. Because that's not him. He's not the undead dude. Where's Thothiel Cuisinart? There you are. Cuisinart, do you have it? Cuisinart has it. So what I'm going to do is we're going to order an interrogation of Cuisinart. We're going to schedule that first. Get that done. Then we're going to go back and interrogate CJ. Then we're going to go back. Did someone else steal something? implicates who? Oh, this is someone else saying that they saw Theathenart. It kind of does two different things? It's the same person. Kuzituro. Why is this two different things? Who's the witness? Thothiel embraced Wade is ratting out Thothiel embraced Wade. No, Wreath cut traded. Is that CJ's real name? Did he rat him out after he gave it to him? We're going to schedule both of those together. And then this is someone else. Wait, is he back on the map? This is a dude from before. Arab Ustano. I'm sorry. I know you had your question in chat. I'm sorry. Just give me a second. The dude came back on the map. The dude from a previous crime. The human peddler did it. No, wait, cancel that. We'll interrogate him in a second. Jesus. That's never going to work. They're on drugs, right? Oh, we have more to go, chat. We're not done. Whoever came up with this idea, this is why I still play AD&D. So, A404 not found, that was also addressed too, by the way. If you like AD&D or 3.0, 3.5, that is addressed too. That's coming down the pipeline of this fantastic rant, don't you worry. Such a big pool of eager DMs. My dwarves elected a king, and now the old dwarves won't trade. It says trade terror, offerings vengeance. Okay, wait. It sounds like you're at war, dude. Diplomat. So when, I'm not entirely sure what you're saying, but if you go to a civilization that you're at war with, then your exports and offerings will say terror and vengeance. So that's not necessarily a diplomatic issue so much as you're at war. It's like someone has declared war on you. Doesn't matter who they are. Once you're at war, that your import and export's terror and vengeance. It is possible to go to war with your original civilization. So just flat out, you don't have a diplomatic issue. You have a military issue. And the issue is you think you have a diplomatic issue and you don't have enough dwarves yet. And I say that because you thought you had a diplomatic issue. You're at war, my friend. You need to start training. So we're still going to play 3.5. Yep. Grognard's right up. Sounds like they're very solid business proposal. Yes, you are the mountain home. The trade caravans follow the king. Yes, you can now no longer ask what people like, you know, they ask you like, hey, what do you want from us? That's what the capital is asking the lower people. I think you need to send something out now. There is a way to send out a diplomat, but I kind of never ever got it to work correctly, so I'm not 100 on it. There is a noble thing for a diplomat. There's supposed to be a way to maybe see how that would work-ish. I'm not 100 on the actual becoming the mountain home trade system, because I'm usually self-sufficient, so I don't pay attention to them really. But once you're the mountain home and you have a king, you can't choose what people bring in anymore. It's just not because you're the mountain home. As a result, I can't make steel because I can't seem to find flux on my map. That is a bit of an issue. I will say that's whoopsie. What you might need to do if you can't trade for steel or the materials for steel or at least the flux-stone and you can't find flux-stone, you might need to go all in and dig real deep and look for candy floss. Though I would be real careful about that. You should find the candy floss. If you're the mountain home, by now you should probably be dealing in candy floss, not steel. Steel's always good, but steel's always position 2 or position 3. You're going to want for your armor and for your sharp weapons, you're going to want candy floss instead. Maybe because someone can provide me with the complete set of books. No, you're perfectly clear. I did not know the depth of Wizard's depravity. Simply doesn't work. The system's very easy to pirate, get outside their system. They might want to push that, but people simply not play in their walled garden. Again, I still have more information on that. They're already trying to make sure people don't, leave. They're already working on that. This is the other side. If you want to play with me, then finance me completely or you have no DM. You can interrogate me. I'm one of them. It gives pro DMing a whole new meaning. DMs is only fan models. Is there a way to rehabilitate relations with that civilization? Yes. Yes. I think. I've usually just strived to wipe them off the map. Look, I'm going to tell you the truth. This is like one of the very few things that I'm not that proficient in. I didn't even know what parlay was when the goblins sought parlay with me, because I just go military. If there's an enemy, I just keep fighting them till there's not an enemy. So I'm gonna be up front with you, Chief. I don't know much on that one. That's like what, like, how do you declare peace on people? I don't know. I do know wars end, but I've never been the one to declare the war was over. So that's not something that's in my wheelhouse. Hot Tubs DM session. Have my AD&D session today. Actually, nobody can do shit about my stack of books and sequestered away. Fuck them. No, it says peace. SWAT team. They're, like I said, I believe you can't raid for peace. This is the enemy, right? I'm at war with these guys. If I do a mission, you can demand surrender, but that's for a location. Conquer and occupy is just fight them and occupy. If you have tribute, they might not be at war with you if you have an ongoing one, but I'm not sure about actually declaring peace. Like I said, I'm sorry on that particular thing. I don't know. Sky Castle. Yes, we're still working on the Sky Castle fort. We're just having to do things underground because we're getting a lot of stealing happening. Again, they abandoned me for the new Magic the Gathering arena. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'm not worried by fouls. Mataka 343 in D-Ring binders. I also have camp notes from every session for 12 years. Okay, so I believe I've caught up with chat. Barton-esque. Sorry, you are at war. I'm not 100 on how to end the war. You can try looking on the wiki for wars. Like check, like look around war specifically. You're at war. That's not something I myself have had to do. I don't usually go for peace. I just go for I win until they're dead. If what you want, like, it wouldn't be steal, but I mean, as long as you're defensive enough and your soldiers are good enough to keep killing them and you don't want to go out and invade them, you can slowly whittle down their population as they invade you. That's what I tend to do a lot before I do my counterattacks. I just let them attack me with hundreds at a time until they're gone, and then I invade them. Whole Ski Dwarf dead? Shouldn't be dead. Did it tell you it was dead? I didn't hear the yeah. If you do the dwarf command and you don't get a response back, then it means that you're alive. Is there rhyme or reason to where flux would be? I'm next to a volcano with no aquifer, sand, clay, stream. So different fluxes are from different things. Again, it depends on the stone. Like the game works, I'm gonna say this wrong, geologically, not geographically, geologically. So some things are only in shallows, some things are more found in deep. If you're across a biome, like say at the upper third of your map's one biome, the lower 2/3 of your map are a different biome, then that biome change probably also means geologically down below that there might be different stones and metals involved. I would go looking for them. But there are like 5 or 6 things that are flux stones. It's not a thing that just says flux. So you're looking for marble, dolomite, 2 others. I only ever remember marble and dolomite. I love marble and dolomite. They're my go-to stones. Hold on. Tasks, labor, stone use, economic. They are dolomite, steel bars, limestone, marble, and there's one more. Isn't there? Isn't there 4? Calcite. I always forget. And chalk. Apparently there was 5. Is one of these new? I don't remember calcite. Chalk. I always think chalk's a weak stone, but no, technically that is a one, a flux stone. Yeah. So because your map might not have one, but it might have the other, it is possible to end up with a map that just doesn't have one, and you have to go get the stone somehow. But like I said, absolute worst case scenario, give up on steel, go down deep, and start getting that sweet, sweet candy floss. Super who? Holsky? Why do you think Holsky's dead? You're like really convinced Holsky should be dead. Did I not remember something? No, he's here. He can't stand because maybe they're just healing? Why can't you stand? I guess your left lower leg is injured. Maybe it'll heal. Because I don't think you had nerve damage. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, your feet are gone. Never mind. I take everything back. You're going to walk slowly for the rest of your life. It's very hard to walk fast when you have no feet. I don't even think this. I don't even. Yeah, I'm not. Well, at least you got a splint. Do we need crutches? No one's giving you a crutch, I'm noticing. Thread, gauntlet. Have I just not made crutches? Let's make like 10 crutches. I don't know. I'm not that worried about it. Let's make 15. See if we give back people the ability to stand. But yeah, no, you're good. You're not bleeding anymore. But he is a super cripple. All right, so going back to the earlier thing with Wizards of the Coast, where did we leave off? You're the whale if you're a DM. They've already solved this, all that good jazz, the books and stuff like that. We haven't gotten to the open GL yet. We will be getting there. Okay, they are expanding on their list of bad people. So I don't want to get into it too much because this goes into politics and stuff. But through a variety of reasons, through like a conspiracy theorist web of lettering, if you don't like the current versions of Dwarf Fortress, if you say you're going to stick with 3.5, 4th edition, Pathfinder, they're slowly increasing a list of a thing called OSR, old school role players. Like in D&D 1, they're calling their elves and stuff, they're different species, not different races and stuff. They're using that to mix with other things of things that are actually happening and going on. And if there's anyone who is saying that they don't like one D&D, you are getting lumped in with a particularly negative group of old school role players, and you're all being labeled as racists. So if you don't like one D&D, it's because you're a racist. Like I said, there is something going on separately. I'm not addressing that, but I am saying is you're getting lumped in with them. So for all of you who are like, oh no, I'm just going to do this, they're already trying to discredit you in certain media and saying, well, obviously he would, anyone who liked 3.5, so on and so forth, AD&D, they're all getting grouped into old school racists now, or old school role players, which there are racists hiding under that moniker. So they're using that to also group you with them. That's how they're trying to approach this. Yeah. So, like I said, don't license the dab. I'm not trying to get into actual politics or anything. I'm just saying that this has already been addressed. People saying that they don't want to do one D&D. They're grouping you in with negative names and stuff like that, just so everyone's aware. It hasn't gone big yet, but that's what they are doing. Now, on to the open gaming license. This is Sand Pearwood. On to the open gaming license. Up to this point, there's been something called the OGL, the open game license. From the beginning, this open game license has been a scam. Flat out, for most what everyone does, you've never needed the open game license. The open game license was basically you can use our copyrighted material, and as long as you are doing it underneath what is restricted by open game license. You owe us some of your money. other things. I don't know all the specifics of what you actually owed them under the open gaming license, but what it was is that's how you had third-party products. You could release it under the 3.5 open game license. That meant it was 3.5, i.e.
Not done over-explaining.
Thank you. You've made a rule for 3.5 and you've got permission. It's like the old Nintendo sticker on their video games. Like, this is approved. We say they can do this. They're getting rid of that. They have decided that thanks to Critical Role and Kickstarters, that where people have made lots of money to make campaigns and other such things, that too many people are being successful with the open game license. Now, the CEO did say that this is one of the reasons why all this started, because apparently they went to a cocktail party or something and someone else was talking about D&D. So they decided, well, if people are talking about D&D, it's hit the mainstream, which means now it can finally be monetized. So that's how this all came up. They heard one of their friends talking about D&D and they're like, well, shit, if that person knows about it, I got to get more money. Willing to bet what it was is someone at one of these parties made fun of them, being like, bet you feel bad that Critical Role or someone was so successful and that wasn't done under you or something. I'm willing to bet that's what started all this. So they've had this open gaming license since NOM. Here's the thing. Most everything in D&D has never been copyrighted. It's not. It couldn't have ever been, and it still cannot be. As a matter of fact, whatever could have been way back when, they've since more than likely lost the copyright to it. You can't copyright game mechanics. Like, the idea that there was a D20 open game license was impossible. You can't copyright a 20-sided die. You can't. You can maybe trademark the symbol behind the D&D logo, but you cannot copyright a die. It'd be like Monopoly copyrighting a D6. It doesn't make sense. What is under their copyright, specifically how they call beholders and mind flayers and stuff, if you wanted to use that one, you would probably definitely need the open game license. But the way they marketed it was, if you want us to put a sticker on your book and say it's 3.5 compatible, you got to do the open game license. And some companies didn't. They were like, no, we're not stupid. We're not doing the open game license. We just won't have mind flayers. We'll have what Pathfinder calls them. We'll have illithids, things like that. We'll just rename them. As long as you don't use their exact words or their names for creatures, you can just use anything in it. So open gaming license was never really needed to be done from the beginning, but some companies and people did it, and they were paying wizards and shit all that money. Now what they're saying is, one, they're going to be getting rid of the open game license. They're getting rid of open game license 1.0, which, other than a few light changes, has kind of maintained the same since D&D 3.0. It's kind of been the same. What they are now going to be doing is they're releasing open game license 1.1, which is extremely restrictive on how things work. But as part of the open game license 1.1, they're trying to put in legalese to say, this is how we're going ahead, and this applies to all open game license 1.0 agreements as well. I.e., because somewhere in their thing, they're like, we reserve the right in the future to have different terms to this, i.e., we're going to update the end user license agreements. You got to click accept when you run our program. They're now saying that going ahead, they are changing 1.1 and it's going to retroactively apply to 1.0. In other words, either you're not allowed to do those products at all anymore, or if you make any money off of those products from here on out, then you are supposedly automatically agreeing to the new terms of the 1.1 agreement, and it applies to all products that you've been doing under the 1.0 agreement of the open game license. This includes such things as, if you've made over $750,000, you have to tell them that. And also, in addition to everything else, you now owe them a percentage, an extra increased percentage on all the money you made as increased royalties. And in order to check this, everyone doing anything ever with an open game license now automatically has to provide them all numbers that they've done for the past couple of decades. for everything. If you sell one product under the Open Game 1.1 license, you are to be deemed accepting of the new 1.1 license applying to 1.0. So you have to do that for every product. You can't have 3 different books or 3 different products, discontinue 2 of them and continue to the third one because you're a company that has agreed to 1.1. They're saying you agree to it in perpetuity, worldwide, all that good jazz. So you have to now back pay them royalties for all your other products that you've ever sold. Even if that was never part of the agreement, they're now saying that, hey, guess what? You owe us money for all that. If you want to keep making money, if you want to sell new books, you now owe us a massive check for the last 30 years of games you've ever sold. That is what they're trying to do. Oh, no, Rusketeer, like I said, I don't want to get into that particularly, but they are using people who would be of the mindset like you're talking about and worse. And they're using that to apply to people who are also like, yo, I don't want to pay your over monetized garbage. They're just grouping everyone together. So if you say, I would like to play the version of D&D that had more creativity and less, you know, people charging me for shit that I can't afford, then that also, they're painting you in the same light as people who would not be wanting to play it for less backable reasons, like less correct reasons. Like I said, it doesn't matter what your actual reasoning is. They're just grouping everyone together. That's the issue. Because they couldn't yeah, maybe that's what it was. I forgot what it was. And we can write whatever we want if we want because you owe us money because you did work and had food. Yeah, so they'll just decline. Now the goofy thing is, as part of this, part of their Open Gaming License 1.1 had weird shit involved in it, which is where they said commercial or non-commercial. Basically, a second part of that was of their new licensing deal agreement that they're trying to do is, by the way, if you do anything with D&D and it's either like if you did stuff off of D&D, even if you had not previously like actively done Open Game License 1.0, because your product was based upon D&D and or Open Game licensed material, that you also are going to now be able to be chased after under the Open Game License 1.1. And they specifically said commercially or non-commercially. That's the one that I love. They specifically, when they called this out, they said, if you did this, if you made product of any type of D&D, regardless of whether or not you were proactively Open Game license, and you continue to do so, Holski with the subscribe, thank you so much. You will also now be considered to be in violation / acceptance of 1.1. What that means is, commercially or non-commercially, means doesn't matter if you released a book. It does not matter if you did something and made money off of it. If you have any product, if you have done or made anything that is D&D related or related off of a product that used an original Open Game license, if you do not take down your product and like never let anyone see that shit, again, commercially or non-commercially, then you also own money to them. But not only do you owe money to them, they are now reserving the right to everything you have done because you did that under an Open Game License 1.1 deal or some shit like that. Wizards of the Coast owns all the copyright to what you did. Now, my big thing is they said commercially or non-commercially, i.e. if one of you jackasses fucking drew your character, even if you just drew your D&D character, that's a D&D character. That is a D&D character. Ergo, if you've been drawing that like as a design on a shirt or something like that and all this time, if you made a fucking company or some shit off of a D&D character you made, you did that D&D character off of a Wizards product. They have the copyright to all the characters that have been done commercially or non-commercially for a worldwide and forever into the future. Like they literally use all those big words like worldwide, in perpetuity, all that good jazz. So if any of you, like if you remember the name of an old D&D character you have, technically by this, any and all D&D stories I have told are hereby copyrighted Wizards of the Coast. They own the copyright to everything that that's what they are claiming, that they own the copyright to everything that you've ever done in D&D. All your enjoyment is now copyrighted D&D, and if you dare to try to share your enjoyment with everyone without paying them their tax, they will be coming for you. They even said at some point during it that they will be pressing, like they will be pushing this legally too, like with lawyers and crap. So better hope that you don't have fun with D&D. You now owe them money for your childhood. Hope you're all tracking that. So if I draw a super lewd version of the character they own, yeah. So yeah. Things like that have been brought up as like kind of weird, funny jokes. Like, okay, what does this mean? Because I don't know if any of you guys know the YouTuber BaldCanyons. He does little horror movies and stuff. They're fantastic. He had a video of a Bugs Bunny that was sexually assaulting or about to sexually assault Elmer Fudd. I don't know if any of you ever saw that video while it was still up. Disney copyright claimed that and had it taken down, which technically means that it is in fact canon. It is copyright approved. It's Disney approved. It is canon that at one point Bugs Bunny was an overweight redneck bunny who sexually assaulted Elmer Fudd. So yeah, like the similar jokes are being made right now about D&D. Like if this is what they're going with, this means that they're claiming everything you've done. Now, to make sure they can't get in trouble for it, because legally they're saying that they own the rights to everything you're doing, so if anything's wrong with it, they're in trouble for it. They're also now reserving the right to go after everyone legally if anything you are doing goes against what they deem to be good for the company. So if you start trying to make fun of this, or, you know, if you have like lewd things for D&D and you're ruining the family-friendly image or some shit, then they can easily send you cease and desist and bring you to court, even if you're like denying it because, well, they proactively claimed it, so they're going to proactively defend it. And so, yeah, they also kind of saw that one coming, and they will bring you to court if you enjoy your childhood in adult or non-adult ways. Holsky, your other dwarf is still alive and he's still in the military. You can get a dwarf if he dies, or if like I have to put him down, but no, you have one dwarf that is your dwarf. When he dies, you can get another one. Will they come to Robert Salvatore for his fee for the TSR books? So that was brought up. Like, I think this is applying to TSR shit too. Like, I'm not sure. No one's sure who or what they're trying to go for. Some people saw this coming for a bit. Critical Role has previously done some weird legal jutsu, and they've actually mitigated the damage they can be taking from Wizards of the Coast, but people are anticipating there's going to be a fallout between the two. You'll notice in some of the games Critical Role has done, when they would use things like Mordekainen's hand or whatever the hell it's called, things like that, they were calling it Scanlan's hand. Ergo, not copyright, not through the open game license. They released a campaign setting, something about the Wild Mount. Well, that one wasn't released in the open game license. That one was a separate deal that they had made specifically with Wizards of the Coast. So Wizards of the Coast released it as first party product. Like, that's not an open game license. They had that published through Wizards of the Coast. So that's not getting changed. But since then, the Critical Role people released 2 books for that campaign. They self-published it and sold it on their store, and they didn't do any OGL shit in it. Because what they did is any references it might make was reference to the book that they had partial rights to. So because they had released that one non-OGL through Wizards, and then they released their own 2 books individually, still not OGL, they were allowed to have those ones reference the original book because it was all still within their company. So some of the product that they have released is not OGL, but there is a question of, is Wizards going to try to get them more for the stream that they do every Thursday, stuff like that. But yeah, a bunch of other things could be coming under fire. So it's a big question of like, what all are they trying to push for this? And everyone's like, okay, so no one's doing your game then. Like, again, it's one of those things where it's like, this doesn't make sense. I don't understand what you're trying to push for. Are they claiming Fatal too? Was I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what all they're claiming. I just know the sorts of claims they have made. I don't know who they're trying to apply it to. Oh shit, that dude probably just sold the item. I forgot during all this that we had a thief going on. He's gone. You guys got... Bleh. How did I get blue dye on my finger? That's a bit from the pin from me writing down that list earlier. The curse of the left-handed. All right, real quick, who all is still here? Accuses somebody. CJ the Insane Gifter. Yeah, they've left. I forgot what I was doing. Damn it. They probably stole that artifact too. Did we ever get it back? Where did they steal? I don't remember. Theft of Maze Phantom, the conjunction of our... But who was that? Maze Phantom, the conjunction of something or other. I don't remember what that artifact was. I don't even think it's in the list right now. Yep, whatever it was, they ran off with it because I was talking to you guys and I wasn't paying attention. This is why I try to like hyper focus on the crime shit when it's happening, because I just get so distracted and then the guy just walks out with it unmolested. All right, whatever. We'll go back to building. But yeah, that's everything that I'm kind of... Did I not order a bunch of sandstone to be dug out? Where's all my sandstone? That's kind of what I'm all tracking right now, as what is going on with the Wizards of the Coast and OpenGL right now. You owe them your money and your childhood, and you should be thankful to them. So now there's a thing. When you guys said earlier, Pathfinder should be fine. Pathfinder's not OpenGL. It is and it isn't. Starting with their campaign and everything, a bunch of their books were self-published, but there's a bunch of things right in the middle as Pathfinder was starting that they borrowed off of the 3.5 systems. Because Pathfinder used to make Paizo used to make a bunch of shit for D&D 3.5. You have to remember, Paizo was a D&D third-party publisher. And when they were switching over to Pathfinder, some of their rules that they had released for 3.5, they just republished themselves as like the first campaigns for Pathfinder. That's why if you look through all the rules, some of their things are like, they don't completely bounce between beginning and end. If you find a really early on publication rule or a like power or a book or something, it's because it's really a 3.5 one. They just like reprinted it and like, oh, it's Pathfinder now. So during that crossover, there are some Pathfinder things that are open game license. Now, Pathfinder's already not been doing that, so clearly they're not going to be agreeing to 1.1, so I think they should be fine. I think. But that's not to say that perhaps Wizards of the Coast won't try to find some way to go after them. Why is no one collecting these stones? Is something wrong in my stone hold? No. So why is no one getting the stones? Is something wrong with hauling? Did I accidentally turn hauling off? Labor. I did. There we go. Everybody does this now. They're going for a quick profit at no consideration or reason. That's only going to make headlines and fail, just like Magic the Gathering right now. I have been following Magic the Gathering since like 3, 6, 12 years. So I really don't know what all they screwed up recently about it. is locked now. I don't know until Hasbro gets broker sells Wizards of the Coast. Pathfinder's dead as a mouse in the House of Cats right now. But unlike Magic, you can play D&D at any time outside of one D&D. It's just people getting together. Yeah, I need to download Kingmaker unless they remove it from Good Old Games. Kingmaker. I don't know if Kingmaker was under the Open Game license. Kingmaker was one of the earlier ones, wasn't it? It might be. We have merchants. They're doing things. There ought to be a law against those sort of ridiculous terms being written, and they and the music companies ought to be fined 180% of all the profits made from. So yeah, no, like I said, there's kind of a weird thing. A lot of people are under the Open Game license when they really never should have been. It's like the copyright for Happy Birthday. I don't know if you guys knew this, and people who know what I'm getting to, do not interrupt beforehand. I'm getting to the reveal. Don't correct me and spoil it. But I forget which company, some company has the copyright to Happy Birthday. So that's why when you go into the restaurants and the stores and you're like, oh, it's a birthday, they always sing the weird dumb song. Happy birthday, birthday for you. Here's your fucking cake. Now tip us extra well. Whatever the fuck their song is. Because this company would go after everyone who was at all using Happy Birthday, and because they wanted their cut of it. They wanted their money of the Happy Birthday song. And because they didn't want to be going to court and everyone dealing with this crap over and over again, and they didn't want to lose out big, a bunch of companies just paid them. They're like, okay, fine. Here you go. Here's your money for the copyright to Happy Birthday. It's kind of a weird idea that the Happy Birthday song could in fact be copyrighted, but okay, cool. What have you, blah, 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 blah. Until, I want to say 6 years, maybe 8 years. I don't know how many years ago. 4 years, 5 years, somewhere in there. Quite a few. Pre-COVID. I'm your liaison from the Mountain Homes. What do you want? Someone basically said, no, that's dumb. I forget who it was, but straight up some company's like, I'm not paying you money. Everyone sings Happy Birthday. No. Fuck you. So then they went to court about it, and then the court revealed they never had the copyright. It wasn't like the copyright ran out. They never fucking had the copyright. They had a copyright to one dude's recording of how he sung Happy Birthday. That's all they ever had. It was like having the copyright to like how the Beatles sung a song or something. No one ever had the copyright to Happy Birthday. So they lost in court. But my point is, everyone else just kind of went with it. It's the same thing as Open Game License. A bunch of people think or thought that Wizards of the Coast had copyrights to certain terms and rules and shit that they never had. But if you think they do, and they say they do, and you pay them, well, then you've paid them. So this Open Game License 1.1 thing is going to be applying to a lot of people who never really needed to have ever been in the Open Game License to begin with. Because the things that they were actually doing, good chance, were never copyrightable. They were never in the copyright. So there's a bunch of people right now, a bunch of companies, if they're that heavy into it, who are about to get freaking like slammed for use of Open Game License when they never needed to do it because they were using the Open Game License to avoid a copyright they thought Wizards of the Coast had, but Wizards of the Coast never had. It's the Illithid Mind Flayer thing, if it is the other way around. Like, they don't actually have copyrights to a bunch of the shit that they have. They don't. It's just not a copyright. So, like, what Wizards of the Coast is about to do, if nothing else, is if any of these companies are smart, they're going to start ending up with a lot of freaking court cases because they were tricked into the Open Game License. They never, like, they may have agreed to the Open Game License, but nothing they released were under the Open Game License because they never had the copyright to it. Doesn't make sense. Everyone has to get something out of a release. Now, Wizards of the Coast is going to argue, well, they got the stamp of approval, and then that could easily be argued against because, like, a lot of people just don't like third-party products, stamp of approval or no. But my point still stands. A bunch of these companies use an Open Game License for shit they never needed an Open Game License for because Wizards of the Coast claimed they had a copyright on shit that they did not have a copyright to. So that's going to be fun. Did you just bring lead back to the wrong one? Same couple usually pays my way in. I'm being mentioned a lot. Pay me. Well, that's the point. Yes, sorting things out requires time and money, and paying money costs only money and seems to be risk-free. It's my name. I have such a big copyright on it. Your 3rd edition. No royalties for you. Cease and desist. Stop it. But no, like, it's so stupid. At some point, someone somewhere needs to get, like, needs to go through every fucking copyright that we have in America and just sort them out in terms of sense. You know, like how you have rules for sports and they say you can do this, you can't do that, you can't do this, you do have that. We need like a giant codified list of this product is copyright to them. And you could just search by them and be like, this is the only thing that they have copyright to. You know, if you think something else or they're saying something else, they're fucking lying. The forgotten beast, Bocash King, has come. An enormous feathered snail. It has wings and it undulates rhythmically. Its pink feathers are downy. Beware its poisonous bite. Where do I find you? Are you a Forgotten Beast Fight Club or are you hiding somewhere else? It's in the middle of no. I'm surprised he's that high. That's like scarily high. But if he's climbing along the wall, this might be a Forgotten Beast Fight Club. We'll watch him for a minute. See how well he transitions over to disappearing. I was going to say, see how well he transitions over to being in the combat area over here, because he's on the wrong side of the cliff. Speaking of which, how did our other dudes handle? Are they still alive? Are they severely injured? I mean, he's been fighting lots of things. He doesn't really have any major injuries. The spider, on the other hand, is lost its right fourth leg, its cephalothorax, so its chest is broken, and its right third leg is broken. The spider's just going to die on its own eventually. Jesus. The one person who can do it will be bought by... yeah, right. Well, I realize this, Actus, but the problem is our cavern is just too big right now. I could do it, but it would take an inordinate... It would take a really long time. And right now, I'm trying to get my time into making these stupid stone blocks so that I can actually fill in the floor and have this base started. Speaking of which, how many... Where's the sandstone blocks? I've been mining out tons of sandstone down below, but no one's grabbing these blocks for me or something. Hurry up. You need to do that faster. No, I'm not making a grand guild hall. Nice. You need body parts. That's cool. People going in and out of military, people going in and out of military, and they're sparring. All right, everything, we're caught up on everything so far. Except for we need a figurine. Wooden figurine. Do I have any more dumb shit about the open game license? I'm trying to remember, but the problem is this has been like released by the actual news followers slowly over like the last 3 or 4 days. Like I said, the one that stuck out to me was commercial or not commercial. Some of my friends play Pathfinder and they play D&D, and they're also artists like Terramokes. So I did the only nice thing that a friend could do, and I warned him by laughing in his face and saying that everything that he's ever done has now been copyrighted by Wizards of the Coast, and how does it feel to work for the man? As you politely do when you have friends. You know, you just make fun of their life's hobby. I'm such a nice friend. Time for Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Jeez, Pathfinder 2nd Edition's got goofy rules too. Shit. That's why it's so popular. What's popular? Pathfinder's popular. That tracks. That's what friends do. I mock all living things. Friends get no pass. You get no pass. But please, please, my poor heart can't take it. Please make no fun of me. No. I'll see you weeping and I will say no. That was not what I wanted. Try that again. Build, construction, floor, select all the time. There we go. The fungal flora annoys me. It looks good, but it doesn't look good for where like you want dwarves and shit to be happening. There you go. That'll clean it up a little bit. What? No major craft guild for you. Use online is throwing a tantrum. Why is use online throwing a tantrum? What could you possibly want? Let me guess. You're somewhere down here. No? You're like not that angry. What are you so angry about? I'm a human and I'm anger. Pray to a tall, pray to Lomoth, pray to Aral the Legendary. Now I made you a temple, Mr. Pray to Aral the Legendary. What about this one? Is this not to your god? Citizens and long-term residents only. Like, I'll make another temple for you idiots. All the humans and elves having all their stupid religious needs pissing me off. All right, here's another temple. I don't know who to dedicate this one to yet. Use online. What was another god that you wanted to pray to real bad? What is another god that you were like, oh my god, I got to do this right now? Atal and Lomoth. Atal and Lomoth. All right, let's try it. Now up here, are you Atal or Lomoth? You are not. Up here, you are a new temple to Atal or Lomoth, whoever comes up first. You're literally the only worshiper for both of these. There's only one worshiper, and you're the one worshiper for both of these. This is why you're having a mood, because you pray to 3 gods, and 2 of those gods are only known to you specifically. Jesus. All right, you get the Swift Church all to yourself, you weirdo. Make sure that this is citizens and long-term residents only, not that anyone pray to that god. And I'll do another meeting area here for the other one. Temple. Atal Lomoth. And this one is also there. All your temples, every temple you've ever wished for in life is now complete. Asking for weird shit. Now, how goes here? Bauxite's not going to help me. Sandstone is. We're gathering the sandstone now, so I think it's just waiting time. Do we only have like 3 wagons or whatever? What we should be having for this now is 15. I just need more wheelbarrows, probably. Wooden wheelbarrow. We'll order 10 more. The real question is, I don't remember which one of these trees is how much they weigh. Hold on, keep it paused. Where's the wood being stored? Aren't I quantuming wood by a carpenter somewhere? Where have I been dumping all the wood? I wasn't wood like the first thing I compressed so I could get it out of my way? I don't remember where I was doing that. Bright side, the lead bar's getting squished. All right, let's find... Oh, I go under here. Places. Locations. Workshops. Carpenter. Where are you? Okay, found it. You were really compressed. Holy crap. All right. Pearwood. I'm going to figure out which one weighs the less. I should have done this. By the way, this is kind of a thing that should be done at the beginning of your base. I should have done this way earlier. Some woods weigh slightly more and slightly less than others. So if you have a lighter wood, it should be used for your carrying things. Pearwood log is 30. Pear is 30. Willow is 19. See? Willow would be preferred. Pear, willow. Willow. Peach. Peach is 39. They are not in the running. I know we have sand pear. Yeah, we have walnut. Walnut's 28. So far, it looks like our winner is willow. Bayberry, 35. Holy crap. I feel sorry for anything I made out of bayberry. Willow, walnut, bayberry, peach, bayberry, walnut, cherry. Cherry's 21. Cherry's not the best, but cherry's a decent choice. So looking for sandwood or whatever and sand pear wood. I think those are my other major woods. Cherry, peach, we done all this goodness. Walnut, I did you. You here to mess with me? Probably could have just done this under stocks, huh? That just occurred to me. You now have a sorting system under stocks. I could just do logs and then group them up. I'll see what I missed. We'll be good. Oh, wait, yeah, someone earlier... Hold on. Did my dwarf make it in the military? Some did, some did not. Hold on. Twitch channel points. Editor. Back to chat. Then minimize the chat bot. Give me a sec. Put you over here. Drag you over. I should have known something was missing. Boop. Close you out a little bit. 404 not found. CJ, I don't think I put you in the military. You're the one I was thinking of. Cargan, you said, what are my skills? I got the thing up now. Let me do this real quick because I've got it in my way. I'm looking for logs. All right. Bayberry we have. Cherry we have. Peach we have. Pear we have. Pecan we don't. Pecan weighs 36. Oh, fuck. That kicked me out of the entire screen, didn't it? The end of the large battle. I'm not sure. Cargon the Barbarian, I don't think you did. Oop. Something happened. It lagged. Cargon, if we were at the end and I saw that if we get to the end of my stream and I haven't done your thing, I refund the points. So Cargon, no, I refunded your points. You are not currently in the military. CJ wants to be in the military as well. I'll put CJ in, and then if you put your thing in, Cargon, I'll put you in. Uh-oh. Something's going on with the game. Oh, okay, it's just this again. Logs. Everyone wants a log. Log is better than bed. It's good. Log. You gotta get a log. Sand pear log. 34. You are not a good answer either. All right, wait for this weird little lag fest to happen. So far, it looks like our winner is either willow or cherry. And anything involving buckets or anything this entire time should have been willow or cherry. All the extras I made is just me doubling the weight to punish people for some reason. Like they're getting punished. Did I do alder? Okay, wait, hold on. Sand pear, walnut, willow, alder. Alder is one I don't have. Alder is 20. I knew alder was kind of light. All right, so under this, when I said make wooden wheelbarrows, what I meant to say was make alder, willow. It's cheaper by £1. Willow wheelbarrows. Boom. Makes sense. Okay, CJ, you wanted to be in? Your dwarf was semi-late. There you go, CJ. I've got you in. I got to switch you under labor. Actually, this squad I probably don't need to do that to. Because this squad's just the guards. Equip. Let me make sure you don't have a weapon or a shield. Confirm. 404 not found. No weapon, no buckler. Because I don't want you killing people. It's big. It's heavy. It's wood. Log. What rolls downstairs, goes over in pairs, runs over your neighbor's dog. What's great for a snack and fits on your back. It's log, log, log. Log, log. It's such a stupid song. Hekios has been possessed. I don't know why. It still comes back to me after all these years. It's just way too catchy. It's way too catchy for the stupidest reasons. All right. Blocks on sandstone. Add new task. Block on sandstone. Repeat. Now you're saying I actually have a bunch of sandstone laying around. He claimed a clothiers. That's good. Everyone's turning into their wear forms. That's great. Supposedly I have sandstone laying around, and I don't. I have 11. That's all you idiots have done in the meantime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right around there. 10. I was off by 1. Where are you? Up there. Now we have 15. 1. Nope. Overlapped it. Whatever. Let them build. We'll get that going. All right. And then it was Cargon. Now, Cargon, because we have a bunch of people into the military right now. So if you're wanting to be in the military, I have like a military squad, but I don't. It's the police. So right now, this is what we're doing. Like, this is the last squad that we're filling up. That's why I'm taking off the weapons and armor. This is just the captain of the guard and the police and stuff. Cargon. Where are you, Cargon? How far back did Cargon get born? Cargon, are you alive? A, B, C, F, G, H, I, J, K. You do exist, Cargon. Why didn't I see you in the list? Assign. Let me try Cargon again. Wish I could search. Let me get rid of that screen. There we go. Cargon. Where are you hiding from me, Cargon? I need a Cargon. Right here in front of me. There you go, Cargon. What happened if the police were given training weapons? I redeemed a door for me twice and got nothing. Yep, nope, you're good. She'll just punch most of the time. Yeah, it's not really like limiting them. Basically, that squad is a squad of monks, is what we're setting up. We're setting up the grapplers and stuff. They don't have time to practice with shields and weapons, so they always do unarmed combat and the like. If someone gets that far into the base, like, and we have to use them, it might be like, well, they don't have any weapons. You're right. They're probably not going to be doing a lot of things. Unless they can grab their opponent by the head and shake them around until they die. That is always a possibility with dwarves. $25. I got the numbers backwards. Wrestling. I can't believe I let that one dude go out. I'm an idiot. Hopefully they come back at some point. Did you confess? He did confess. Guess what? You're convicted now. That'll teach you to do a thing you did. I forgot to trade with him. Bye. That one's on me. All right, that is getting filled. We haven't focused on Jet in like 2 streams because I've just been like letting it build up. And that did nothing for me. We have no Jet here. Do I have Jet lying around? We have 227 Jet lying around. It's not nothing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take off this second row here. Now, that is what? 25? We had 200. We had 200. 5, 50, 75, 100, 25, 50, 75, 200. That should be around our 227. We might have one more row, but I'm assuming that I'm estimating wrong, and we're like at 28. So we might only be able to get that last row in. All right, construction floor. Let's start here. 175. Is that exactly 25? I assumed that my math, that like I eyeballed it. Did I eyeball exact? That is 25. This is why you should never, don't second guess yourself, chat. You will always be exactly right if you think you're wrong. That is exactly 25. I just assumed that I had to be eyeballing it wrong. All right, once this last one's gone, we can order up the extra 25 and we'll be good. I can't believe that. Did you just fall? I'm so sorry, little buddy. Is this him already leaving? Yeah, you go to the hospital. I forgot that some of the wall was actually a floor. And I just unhooked the wall below the dude, so he fell 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He fell 5 stories. I mean, he walked it off. He's a short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry. But that had to be a bit of a surprise. I don't know why he stood there the whole time while the floor below him was disappearing. No. All right, Jet was not a great decision for this material, but we'll stick to it. We are nothing if not stupid. Okay, what is going on up here? We're still getting aquifer, which I don't like. We're in mid-autumn. I don't want to be near the water right now. We'll wait for this stuff to freeze and get out of our way. Which means, in the meantime, how do dwarves get up and down over here? The only way they get up and down is through the water, huh? Okay, there has to be a way to handle this. We're going to remove this one. I'm going to create a very bad situation and create a door in our basement. Which I do not want, but right now this is the only way I can guarantee safe passage of up and down. Because we can do that to this, and that'll connect down, and none of this is wet. Except for this, but we're going to ignore that. So when that one is gone, I'm going to build a floor over it right now of the nearby limestone. Hold on. Forbid, unforbid. Build a construction of the nearby limestone. Ta-da! And then we'll use that for going down. What I can do in the meantime is tell them to get rid of this ramp. Because that ramp is bad. That ramp only leads to pain and suffering. We don't want anyone walking up there. I would rather everyone go down this weird, narrow garbage over here. Okay, so with that being done, we have access to over here. The stone that we have down here is just more limestone and gypsum. It's not the stone that we would like. But if I'm needing to do this anyways, we might as well just start channeling out what is here. See if we bump into any aquifer, for instance. I hope not. God, I hope not. Why is Tiger Tails fighting? That was him falling. Okay. Tiger Tails is fighting gravity, as we all do every day. What are my dwarves' relations by Red Octo? Red Octo, you would be known and seen around a great many dwarves, including your husband, the Hoff 87. You are regularly seen praying to your deity, Kubuk, and your friend, Bosa Buxos? Bofa D's nuts. That's your friend. Bofa D's nuts. You also regularly hang out with Francis, Blurble, Archie, C-Jam, Little Grim Reap, Mr. Man, Uncertainty 1, or the uncertainty between 0 and 1, Artham, Ladmore, Tapayoke, Reclusiarch, Sweeney, Carnzor. You have a lot of friends, holy crap. Serenity, I am Sapota, Pickles 8508, Admiral Wiley, Zuntir, Skawai, Udib, and everyone else is a passing acquaintance or worse. Dr. Zool is dead. Well, maybe he had it coming. We'll never know. And suddenly, stereo! Dwarf kill at Dr. Zool? Is that how you spell his name right? Yep. Sweet. We're also cursed into stealing? We don't talk about that. Everyone is innocent until proven innocent. Yes. Whatever I just said. All right, we've channeled that out some more, and as I was suspecting, we have tons of limestone. Great. Now, are they all going up the one path? They're using a completely different path. You know what? There's no aquifer there, so I'll take it. I'm still kind of concerned about the water here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to build a limestone block right there. And I'll do the same on the other side. That should stop any water dribbling out, and hopefully we won't freeze to death. Because now is not a very safe time to be doing this. Whoever it is, that is our builders. You found some flux. Congratulations, Barton. I would, however, still probably go looking into the cotton candy. The cotton candy, like I said, if you're a mountain home, you should probably be at cotton candy levels. Didn't I specifically have a thing saying don't walk on this? No, I didn't. And I'll say restricted around it too. Like, don't be near this. And this area down here, this is one big no. Okay, what weird ass route did you just take? Killing me, Smalls. All right, take that off. Take you off. Take you off. Go away. This entire thing should just not be trusted. Go around. There is no way this serves your interest. Don't even be near it. Yeah, sure, whatever. You hate it. You hate living. Nothing says fun like being a popsicle. Being the popsicle. Of course, the goofy thing is we found that jet on one layer, and now I'm not going to find it ever again. We got more jet just to increase my hopes, and then that's going to be the end of it. Speaking of jet, how did that go? One of it canceled, because why not? I sure didn't want that jet to get finished. How's there an extra jet block? That don't make no sense. Oh, no, it was... No, there's one missing. So it was 27 out of 25 at the end. We just ate up one of our two extras. So one of them's it's just gone forever now, I guess. All right, they're carrying away stones. Admittedly, they're stones I don't much care for. Okay, so the issue is they can't go up from here. Build, construction. I was going to build 3 ramps right here to shut them up. And build you out of... We got a lot of sandstone suddenly. Where are those limestone blocks I've been using? There we go. That way I don't have to go the long way around. Let's reduce their transportation. No, not limestone, sandstone. How's the sandstone coming? That's what I care about. Limestones for losers. Sandstones for sanding. 249. 78. I got plenty. 70, 14, 21. Good, should be enough. 234. That was minusing the first one. I forgot to account for the first 3. It's only going to be 6 long. I started in year 2. Yeah, if you're in year 2, you don't have much to be competing for mountain home status. Normally, what you need minimum for mountain home is 140 dwarves. And in 1 year, you have to match like 4 out of 7 things, which is like producing X amount of stone, X amount of wood. Just production requirements, basically. So it might... He didn't begin. Hold on. Something's wrong. Stop. Stop. What? What do you want? Cloth, cloth, stone, leather, leather. Leather, leather. Is it a third leather? Bones. Do you want bones or leather? Cloth, cloth, stone, leather, 2, 3, 4, leather, 2, 3, 4, leather, 2, 3, 4, bones, 2, stone, 2, 3, leather, 2, 3, leather, 2, 3, leather, 2, 3, bone, 2, 3. Okay. We're 1 leather short or something? Unless there's an extra gap for there being 2, which I don't understand. He probably needs bone or something. We'll get the bone first. I think he needs a leather, but we'll get the bone first. I'm certain that we have an animal somewhere that we can kill. Oh, what's this? Extra alpacas. Who saw the alpacas coming? I did not believe that alpacas could alpaca in such quantities. The alpaca came up to me and said, "Alpaca your bags," and then he ran off, and I had to kill him for the stupid pun. They only ask for what they don't have, I think. No. They only stop when they don't have something. This list will show everything they need, but it keeps cycling. So when we get to not the leather, not that, this is where it starts. Cloth is 1, cloth is 2, stone is 3, leather is 4. This is where I'm slightly lost, is 5. Maybe there's a 6th leather, and then we have bones. And the bone's not that long, so you only need like 1 bone. I mean, he needs 3 more leather. Gotcha. Yeah. No, he doesn't need 3 more leather. This shows the full count. He asked for 2 cloth, he asked for 1 stone, and then he asked for at least 2. If he needs leather, he would only need 1 more leather. He doesn't need 3 leather. I have 133 dwarves and a ton of production. Then yeah, you might meet the thing. You might actually have slightly more due to children. Because this pop didn't agree with what I actually had due to elves and stuff. I don't know if the full dwarven pop or just the amount of people that you have on the map counts. Be-doo-doo. Whoever the butcher is, if he butchers, we'll be good. How much sandstone you guys cranked out for me? 39. So I gotta fix this gap before more people get injured on it. There we go. Much better. Like I said, we're actually getting room down here to operate in too. Only about if I start putting up like walls and stuff for the buildings or the rooms that are supposed to be down here, we might be freeing up some more jet. I don't think we'd be freeing up enough jet to fix that, but maybe that or a portion of that. If I could, you know, condense this nonsense down. This crap's only over here just to get it out of the damn way, the bow site. Still gotta wait from they haven't transferred all the lead for some reason. He's trying. I suppose because it's heavy. We still have ash laying around and iron bars. Iron's got to be moved over at some point. That's platinum, copper, silver. Iron was down below. Lead is up there. Silver. Okay. Just a few more bars. Just get rid of these stupid bins. There you go. He's begun a mysterious construction. Where was he? Is he up here? Yeah, he just needed the bone. That's all he needed. Bowsite? Dude, half of these things are so goofy. I'm willing to bet if we go into the Google word thing, it'll either say that or say something close to that, and then chat will be like, oh, it's that, but it's not that. It was never that. Hekios 888 has created Kikrodmostad Oak Zalis, a rope reed chouse, which is what? Socks, right? She offers it to the page of raptors. Key-crossed oak Zalis, stockade shame the finger of warding. This is a rope reed chouse. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned bowsite cabochons, decorated with rope reed and encircled with bands of rope reed. It is made from rope reed cloth. The object is adorned with hanging rings of alpaca leather and menaces with spikes of mule leather. On the item is an image of Vutok bolted lash, the dwarf and dwarves in alpaca bone. Vutok bolted lash is speaking with the dwarves. The arc relates to the impersonation of the dwarf Obok knife fingers by the dwarf Vutok bolted lash before the boulder appraising in the early spring of the year 135. Bauxite. It's big site. Bauxite. Bauxite gang. Hey, Formal, how goes? Everyone, this man's name is Formal. He does streaming. He fights bears. He lives in Alaska. Half of his life is spent in eternal hibernation because he's waiting to fight more bears. He only sleeps when they're awake because he finds the funniest time to go beat up a bear in hand-to-hand combat is when they're hiding in their cave with their babies and they're angry and their mothers. Those are the calmest bears to fight. He's always saying that to me. Every time he gets drunk, he's like, strategist, let me tell you something. You got to get a bear with their cub, very tired. That's when they're the calmest. Is when they've just woken up and they're confused, and they had their children next to them. Calms them right down every time. That's what he told me, and I believe him. Drunk stream? Oh my God, no. I'm always paranoid when it comes to things like that I'm the idiot who's gonna be like, let me tell you something about the movies. That's not how Patriot works. Everyone knows the frequency of the radar is 4. Halfway through the stream, I just gotta have someone banging on the door. Mr. Strategist, come on out. We're gonna take you to the dark room and no one will ever see you again. Because I complain about like the most niche shit. Like that's the thing I'm mostly worried about is that I'm gonna complain about, like, I'm gonna correct things that should not be corrected. You know what I mean? Like, you're not supposed to. What the fuck are you doing? You think that's where we'd station in Japan? No, fuck that. Give me Google Maps. I'll tell you. It's right here. Google Maps doesn't show anything here, but I bet my left testicle that there's a Patriot unit right here. And, you know, because of when the sun comes up, they're going to be using frequency XYZ. And they're going to be doing this sort of spread. And the movie showed them doing this. That would be dumb because then you'd have this weak point when clearly the weak point's over here. Just something that should not be, like, really said. Convict. Nope. Disorderly conduct. Interrogate. I'm going to ask you why you did it. Dr. Zool? Dr. Zool was doing a disorderly and is now dead. I guess I figured out why Dr. Zool died. I'm going to convict a dead man. Convict. Interrogate. This one is being blamed on Use Online, though. Just come up here. We can do it on a no-fly day. Write that down. Write that down. That, or you could Mel Gibson conspiracy theory yourself to a cancellation. If you recall, he hates the juice. Oh, yeah. No. I have some non-conspiracy theories. Well, like I said, most of the time, whenever I have those, all of my, like, not even conspiracy theories, whenever I have a thing on anything like that, it's always like, your conspiracy theory is wrong because this is how your conspiracy theory would work, and you're an idiot. You know what I mean? I still hate the flat earthers. I hate the flat earthers and the people who are paranoid about beam forming and 5G. Like they don't have something specific to be afraid of when it comes to things. They just say 5G, which is such a nonsense blanket term that the cell phones don't actually like follow and use. Like the phrase 5G itself means anything. It's like D-Day. I'm nothing against D-Day, but there's no such thing as D-Day. Not that D-Day didn't happen. D-Day is just what you use in the military for designated day. It's you're counting down to it. There's like tea time. Like it annoys me that like in Europe they call it what, like European Unification Day or whatever. They act like they had a name for it, but everyone over here just calls it D-Day, and it's just like we need a better term for that. Wolfgar, thank you so much for subscribing. Like it baffles me that up to this point we have never come up with a better term than D-Day, when D-Day itself doesn't actually mean anything. Like there's lots of D-Days. D-Day is just whenever the military is counting down to something. It's like day, if you're 2 days out, it's day -2. 2 hours out, T -2, or whatever for hours. Whenever they do like rocket launches, T -5, 4, to the designated time. D-Day. It's just a designated day. We need a better term for that. Fucking beach landing day, I would prefer. Oh, Jesus. Wolfgar, I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ. I should pay attention more. Wolfgar, shots fired. Subscribe for 3. Does it show how long they subscribe for? That you have faith in me, good sir. Subscribe for 3 months at tier 3. Jeez, I thought it was like this guy's, I like the cut of his jib. I'll give him like a sub or something. Not, I wish to hear everything this man has to say for the next however many years. Thank you for subscribing. My goal for 2023 is to give those people something to fear, right? Like, there are so many things to actually be scared of. Like, so many things. If you're going to have a conspiracy theory, at least have a fucking good one. Like, really. The big terror should be space and underwater. If you have a conspiracy theory that doesn't involve shit being underwater or shit being like how lonely we are in space, you have such a like low level for not conspiracy theories aren't even the right word. We have such a low thing for fear. Like, shut up. No one cares. Oh, there's aliens leaving crop circles. If there's an alien here, it's faster than the speed of light. Okay? He's not leaving a crop circle. All right? If he is leaving a crop circle, you are dealing with an intergalactic version of a frat. Like, someone was dared something at a frat party or something. Like, he got no information out of your butt. If there was an alien, if you truly believe that there was an alien and he probed your butt, let me tell you something. That dude was drunk and was on a dare to some alien frat party. He did not probe your butt. You just got screwed. There's nothing scientific that would require them to put a probe up your butt. I don't know why the fuck people come up with this weird shit that these alien species can go faster than the speed of light, but for some reason need a manual probe for your rectum. Like, no, dude. No. That is unnecessary. Oh my god. Automod, shut up. I don't like Automod. Automod says, like, tries to ban the weirdest shit. My resolution was to procrastinate more. I'll start tomorrow. Cyrilax said, gift him a... Oops, guess mine ran out. I'm going to have to cut back on these. I mean, I think I have it as a limit of like 1 a stream, but there's so many of you guys now. Like, it was supposed to be like the idea of someone who was watching for a super long time, like, might as well. And now there's so many of you watching for super long times. It's like an actual supply issue that I don't think I can, like, match. Just subbed. I stumbled onto you like last week. Started watching this project from the beginning. Your information and tips have been incredible and really helped me out with my own.
Strategist gifted a tier 1 sub to Cyrillac.
I interrupted myself. Thank you so much, Wolfger. Shots fired. Someone you like last week. Watch. Just want to express my appreciation. Thank you. I don't know how weird it is to say I appreciate your appreciation, but thank you. Oops, my bad. What are you my badding? Oh, because no. Did the mod get you for something else? I don't know. Like I said, it's being weird. Where are limestone? I'm gonna put down 2 more ramps just so they have a little bit of a wider area to deal with. And I've lost the limestone again. Butthead the Beavis, did we just get laid? You were probed, but not the way you think. Yeah. Make it 100th. Yeah, I might have to start upping the points. It was, like I said, it was initially supposed to be a thing for the community. But there's a lot of you now. It's going to end up kind of like how push-ups used to be, or it became just a mad dash of, first come, first serve, and there'd be people later in the stream that couldn't, ever get it. But no, like if we want to go into that, there's so many like paradoxes, like why do we hear no one, so on and so forth. I hate that paradox. That paradox confuses the shit out of me. We know, like, I'm forgetting the name of it. It's the paradox of, if there are aliens, why haven't we heard them? Or something like that. I'm horribly misphrasing it. The Fermi paradox. I kind of don't like the Fermi paradox. Fermi paradox doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a type of wood. Peach wood. And I'll explain why the Fermi like, I'm about to destroy the Fermi paradox. Not mathematically. I'm sure there's more things to the Fermi paradox. I'm about to destroy the common interpretation of it, like how everyone just assumes it means, because it doesn't work. All right. Follow me here. This is Earth. This is our Earth right here. Our Earth is this dot in the middle. The Fermi paradox is really a question of, if there are advanced alien technologies, why have we not heard them? Everyone takes it as, if there are any life at all, why have we not heard them? If a cat farts in a box that fits in and nobody's around to hear it, was it wet? What the fuck? For 5 burpees. Space is really big. We haven't heard anything because Earth is a giant Truman Show. Earth. That's flat. He's secretly been a flat earther. Get him, chat. We, in conjunction with almost any number of the Drake equation, we should be able to hear anyone within 100. Yes! Thank you, John Doom. Thank you. That's the part that annoys me, that everyone always fucking leaves out, is the very end of what you just said. Yeah. It is a lot of planets. But in the great scheme of things, it's nothing. That's the thing that pisses me off. Is not that, like I said, Fermi is not wrong, or else scientists would have laughed at it. But the way everyone interprets it is that it's a galaxy-wide question. And it's not a galaxy-wide question. Or not galaxy, universe. Galaxy and universe-wide question. And it's not. Zixis. Hold on. Last time I didn't babysit this as it happened, and I got in trouble, and the guy got away. All right, what got stolen? Red splits. We saw Mr. Man do it today. Mr. Man, I'm going to question you. We got to babysit Mr. Man. The last time I didn't babysit the guy who stole it, he still got the handoff and we lost the item. As I was trying to say, let's go with the 100 light years thing. I don't know what the math is. I'm not going to question the math or anything. That's not the purpose of what I'm saying. So I'll just take that at its face value. It is what it is. He's trying to hand it to Jokor. No, Jokor's interrogating him. We've already got him. Jesus, Jokor hopped on that fast. Does he still have the artifact? Or did he already hand it off? Uh-oh. I think he already handed it off. Hold on. What was it he supposedly stole? Theft of red splits. What was Red Splits? Angzixis was stolen. Angzixis. What is Angzixis? Where are you? Red Splits. Oh, because we caught him. He threw it on the ground. I forgot they do that when they get caught. They're like, oh, no, they yeet it on the ground. I forgot he does that. They're smart enough to not broadcast. Don't you think it's weird our planet's named after that stuff on the ground? It's a local question. Yeah, it's a local question. But this is like, I'm not him itself. Not the actual Fermi paradox, but whenever anyone just regularly talks about that, they think it's like universe-wide. That shit pisses me off. That's not what it is. The question is not, it's not a paradox of why is there no life in the universe, because we don't fucking know. It's why is there no life near us? Because we haven't been able to prove anything yet. Okay, hold on. Like I said, I'd like to go into this in detail, but this is what keeps screwing me. He's implicating someone who's not here. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Theft of Red Splits. Accuses. Already interviewed. Did he not admit to it? We caught you with it. Yo, what? I've never seen them actually not admit to it. Yo, what is up with... No. Interrogate that man again. Interrogate this man again. Everyone saw him do it. Did we ever interrogate him for whatever? All right. He confessed. I want to see something real quick to the earlier one. He confessed to disorderly conduct. Okay, so earlier when he confessed, convicted. Interrogate for that. Interrogate for that. He confessed. Wait, he confessed? Did we interrogate a guy after he died again? Yo, how does our dude... That's twice. That's an actual bug. Our dude interrogates the dude after he's dead. I love it. Interrogates the dead. That's the second time. I set it up again as a joke, but we actually duplicated the glitch. I don't know if that's a regularly known thing, because I don't remember ever being able to do that before, but I've been able to interrogate the dead guy a couple of times. Okay, so anyways, as I was saying. Well, no. 44 light years is in a direction, though. So you have to remember that's the diameter. If this is where we are, light year 44 would be that way. It would also be that way. So the diameter of everything would be about 88. So it's about 100. It would be 44 in each direction. If more advanced, could probably detect our signals even if faint. And why did they not do anything? So no, they can't. That's the thing that always gets me with this. No, they can't. There is no technology that could detect like that. There has to be travel that can do it, not technology. It will not work the other way around. So he's interrogating people. I'm going to let him do that. So real science thing for everyone. This is our planet. This is our radius, our diameter of us living, of us listening, right? To SETI. The thing is everyone takes it as if there were other aliens, why have we not heard them, right? I can fill this with every damn, I could literally put an alien, if each of these is an alien, on every damn square. It could be the most like lived in congested space. If none of them emitted a signal from within this radius within the last 44 years, we wouldn't have heard it. Because it hasn't reached us according, like, with the speed of light. Unless they have technology to communicate at faster than the speed of light. Unless, by the way, if they have that technology, they're not using a radio signal or anything that we could probably detect. So the only thing we can detect is our limited speed limit of the universe. So in order to have detected it today, the alien would have had to have been right here 44 years ago, but actually not even 44, not even like that far away. They would have been slightly closer, but 44 years ago, signal doing this light speed honoring speed limit from here. 44 years, like that's it. That is in the grand scale of space and time. That is such a like minor, what the fuck is going on sort of thing, right? I'll bring it even closer. Conversely, even if you have an alien right here who is advanced, either they are using light speed, restricted to light speed speeds, in which case our signals haven't reached him yet. So if our signal hasn't reached him, he doesn't know we exist. If he is a species with communication and or transport that is faster than the speed of light, we're literally nothing. He's bypassing us. Just because he can detect it here, unless they have the detector here, he won't detect it. You can't detect the signal before the signal is physically there. He can have a signal that can detect something from over here at faster than the speed of light, but he cannot physically detect this because it ain't there yet. We're limited to our own thing. Even if he has a thing that can detect, say, something in space that is preceding it, he still has to be in the right position. He has to be in the right position for that to have worked. Don't make no sense. Yeah, there are a bunch of things that could be happening, but my point is the idea that everyone's like, there's no aliens or anything in the entire galaxy because Fermi said, why haven't we heard them? All we've known, if you treat this giant gray area like a fog of war, this is all we've done. This is like, if we invert this slightly, this is all we've done, honestly, in terms of communications. That's it. That's all we detected. This little blip is the Fermi paradox. This, everyone assumes it's all of this, is not the Fermi paradox. They could have released a signal. It ain't reached us yet. The speed of light is fucking slow, chat. It is not fast. It is a slow as fuck speed limit. Really slow. That's all we've revealed. That's it. Now we're getting light and things from all these planets hundreds, tens and hundreds of millions of years ago. But the question for there's two things. There's two issues with this. The question for them is, one, would they have had a civilization that could do a signal that could be measured by what we're doing for communication? They would have needed to be at that place hundreds of millions of years ago doing that signal. Like it's a past problem. If everyone's leveling up at the same time, if everyone, I know that's such a weird, like that's a really extreme thing to make, but for the example, if everyone's starting at the same time, we wouldn't detect each other forever. So someone has to precede us by that many millions and millions of years. Even if we detect it right now, they're fucking ancient as fuck technology. Even if we detect it, they're not there. They're dead or moved on because it's so long ago. We have only been able to detect something that had originated within this circle. That's the limit of it. There could be a guy right here. We won't know about him till next year. That's the issue. Yeah, I know the dark force hypothesis. I kind of like that one, but the question on that one is I don't think we're necessarily even making noise for the dark force hypothesis. Because the dark force, in order to be listening for the dark force hypothesis of there's people out there, but they know to be quiet, the only thing that you would need to be worried about being quiet for is something that's moving faster than the speed of light. If something was moving faster, if something was able to have the technology of communicating and moving at faster than the speed of light, we're not making noise that they care about. We're not. Because our noise isn't going faster than the speed of light. They have to be where our noise has gotten to. That's just simple physics. Until we start radiating out the sort of communication and radiation that is going faster than the speed of light, no one's detecting it. So even if there is a hunter out there, everyone's being real quiet. We have no way to determine if everyone's being quiet or if they're just using a form of communication that's faster than the speed of light. We have no fucking way to account for that. That's really all it is. Because the only way they would be a threat, if they are a speed of light restricted sort of civilization, again, unless they're 44 light years away from us, as of right now, or whatever it is, they would never have hurt us. So is there a hunter if there's a hunter in the dark that's that close to us, didn't matter if we were making noise or not. Like it becomes a moot point of maybe they could hear, no one else is making the noise because they don't want to be heard. If he was that close, he's aiming for this. Like, you would have to be intentionally coming here. So it's not a hunter question. It already would have been a moot point if there is one that can detect what we're saying. There could be one out there. I'm not saying that, but we're not making the sort of noise that he's listening for. He or she, they, whatever it is. We're not making the sort of noise that the hunter is listening for. And or if they are listening for it, they're not a terrifying hunter. Like, they're just not. And if they are a terrifying hunter and they are able to detect our signals, they were already coming here. In which case, they're not a hunter. They were an invading force. Like, they were coming to terraform our planet or some shit. Like, so many things need to come together for that to be a true statement. It's not a thing to actually be worried about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If any of this shit is true, that there is an alien and they go faster than light, they could be talking to us the whole time. And it doesn't matter how long necessarily we've been listening for. We're not going to pick it up yet. Did he confess? He did confess. I'm convicting you because you confessed. I'm going to interview him again. Like, I know you did it, dude. I'm surprised you're not ratting. Mr. Man is like being a very, very brave boy and not ratting out himself. Yeah. Like, if you have a proper thing of faster than light, anything, you're just on a completely different scale than anyone not doing faster than light. Faster than light, by the way, there's no such thing as the speed of light. Like, faster than light or the speed of light is an incorrect statement. The speed of light is a hard limit to us right now. It's basically the speed of causality. Anything you measure can only be measured in relation to your ability to be faster than the thing you're measuring. You either have to slow the thing you're measuring down, or you have to be able to measure faster than it. So for us right now, the speed of light isn't the speed of light so much as it's just the speed of our measurable causality. There is no way to actually determine what the speed of light is. You go back to Einstein. I'm not saying he's wrong. Einstein said this himself. Go back to his, I don't remember if it was general or special. I think special was the one that involved gravity. Go back to general relativity. What he's talking about is an average speed of light. We figure out how fast it takes to get from point A and to point B and back again. We divide that by 2. That's what we have. We have no proof, no way to prove that the light wasn't faster in one direction than it was in the other. You can't prove it because the communication's too slow. The communication would be at the same speed. So if I say this should reach you in an hour, it'll reach them in an hour. You know, I can't say prepare for the thing I'm sending now. It's going to reach them at the same time. You cannot measure the actual one directional speed. Like, that's what I'm saying. Light is not an individual, like it is light. Light is radio waves, microwaves, like everything on the electromagnetic spectrum. Some things are slightly slower, but whatever, for a broad sense. Everything, not just visible light, is the speed of light. There are things faster than it, which we're studying now, and they do show time dilation, but we can't actually measure what it is from their perspective. We can measure their presence and what they've done, but we don't know. We have no measurement that we can be like, hey, I'm forgetting what the particle is right now. We can't go, hey, Mr. Particle, what was this like from your perspective? We can only calculate what it must be like. We don't like this, such a big tier. So if you take everything in regard to that, like there's just this flat out tier of shit that we cannot do, right? Like that is the number one thing that we're stuck behind. The whole we're stuck to ourselves Fermi paradox thing is just, it's a null and void. It doesn't matter. We are stuck to the speed limit that we know right now, and that speed limit means that unless they're literally on our block, we don't know they're there. We don't know they're there. We have no fucking clue. Except that light can bend in the presence of gravity. Again, if they want to kill us soon, they'll start up to light speed and just ram it into plane. Yeah, The way I thought this was about Dwarf Fortress was a good 30 seconds, but aliens make more sense. No. We should all go play faster than light, though. We also have Einstein's theory, which would alter its speed. I studied physics. Something that's always made me wonder is, can you prove light doesn't move faster to one direction? No. You can only measure the... Yes. Means like I said, if you go back and actually look, he addressed it. It is in one of those theories. I always forget which one's which. I always get them backwards. But they're talking about the average speed of light. In like one of his thought projects, I forget what the term is right now, thought puzzles, they go through like the different things of like how you would properly measure the speed of light, and every single one of them has the same issue, which is you have no fucking way. There is no way to signal the receiver to know when you started. If you're at a track, right? Like let's go for like someone running. If you're at a track, no one has ever, unless they clicked early, known when someone crossed the finish line, because there's always a time dilation of the light has hit the person, gone from them to my eyes. It's so fucking minuscule as to be non-existent. But my point is, there's travel time in that. The speed of light is the speed of, like I said, electromagnetic waves. It's like everything is following this thing of causality. I can't flip a switch that both sends out a light particle and tells the receiver to receive it. Because the receiver to receive it would receive it at the same time they got the light. So the receiver could not have been timing how long it took for one to get to the other. What I can do is set up a switch, flip it to do the timing, and the light hits a known distance and comes back. You can measure that. You can measure that all fucking day, but you cannot alert a timer at the end to see how long it took in one direction, because there's no way to get the signal to him faster than what you were already doing. We're kind of maybe working on that with the quantum particles that are locked together, the quantum lock particles, where you do something to one particle and it's kind of done to the other. But so far, that's not great. It doesn't really work. And part of that still requires slower than light communications anyways to let people know that the project is happening. So it's iffy. Because also secondarily, an easier way to do it, if you were to say do this, like, okay, well, here's the thing. What if we say we're going to start at 2? We say that we're going to start the project at 2, and everyone knows we're going to start the project at 2. And then we send someone out X amount of distance away. And we start the project at 2, and he starts his timer at 2. Two things. One, time dilations involving anything, particularly as you get close to light speed. And 2, we have no clue if his clock at that time is at 2. Like that's a good, like, I think that's like the closest one that, we have is like, all right, what if we just all agreed ahead of time to do that? The problem is when you've moved the dude, you can't verify that his clock is still at 2. So if it comes up with, yeah, no, it was the right speed, for all we know, because of dilation, gravity, all that good jazz, when he got to where he was actually at 2:01. Maybe he's a second off. Maybe he's a minute off. But whatever the dilation that would have occurred for his movement would be the same dilation that would occur for the light coming. So it syncs up again. Like, that's the issue. We cannot determine if something going from point A to point B is still at the same speed as point B to point A. Like, that's kind of the main issue of it all. So speed of light isn't the speed actually of light. It's just the speed of causality. It is the speed of our measurable causality. Thought experiment. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, so like there's been a lot of things. They've been like slowing light particles or whatever down. But that speed thing, it's just a speed of causality. It's not like a speed of actual light. So taking that, going back to the original thing, we've only been sending out signals for 44 years. Assuming that they are at 100% strength by the time they get out there, ignoring everything else that can, cosmic radiation, all that good jazz, assuming it's at perfect strength or whatever, it still is only 44 years out. If someone's 44 years out from us, either they're coming here, in which case they were already coming here. Like they would have been coming here before they knew that we were here to be coming too. Or they're faster than light And if they're faster than light, what are the chances of them being there and having the technology still to detect these old fucking systems we're using and the desire to care about our old as fuck systems? It really doesn't make sense. Now, secondarily, I don't know if anyone is kind of aware of this. For all intents and purposes, our galaxy is shrinking. Like specifically, not the galaxy we are in, the Milky Way. The galaxy of the things around Earth is shrinking, in a manner of speaking. So at some point, unless we can overcome this, where we are will in fact just be an empty wasteland. Causality can only go at a set speed. Every other thing is an update. But space goes at a greater speed. If every single square every now and then at a set speed counts as 2, right? Because the distance is expanding. It's not that we would be doing this, where you just have a hiccup at some point and everything's a little further behind. It's every increment of the space is expanding. So whatever this is at some point, if the space is doubled in size, everything that is far apart from each other has doubled in distance. So, I don't remember the term for this. There's a term for this radius. I forget what it is. But it's technically kind of shrinking for the observable universe, because the space of that universe is expanding out. We have like the Hubble range, another range, and like 2 more ranges. But right now, a star needs to be in a certain distance for us to be able to see it eventually. There are a bunch of stars right now that we can see, but at some point they're so far out that the amount of space between them is expanding at a rate greater than the rate of causality, which means you just never get their light anymore. They're just gone. So until we get faster in light, our interactable galaxy is slowly shrinking because everything in it is leaving, but the rate of causality is staying the same. So we're actually shrinking. I don't remember what these things are called. You should hire Ubershoe. James Webb. Radius of cause. I don't know what the term of it is. I was always more the circles and electromagnetics sort of person. This is more deep space, so I don't remember all the terms. But space is expanding. The further something is away from us, the faster it's expanding. That's what the redshift is. That's how we can calculate kind of how far things are away by how fast they're leaving us. So what this kind of means is that there's actually a limit. Beyond this limit, we'll never be able to see it unless we have something that goes faster than light. We will not be able to receive the light from it anymore. No more signals, no nothing. So as time goes on and the space keeps expanding, things get closer and closer to this edge, and the closer they get to the edge, the faster they approach the edge, till at some point they're beyond the edge, and then we're screwed. It's gonna be way past our fucking lifetimes for any of this is actually important, by the way. Oh, that's right, you can't squish the bottles. CGM makes masterpiece bottles. He's very moody right now. So there's also that too, of at some point, like, we are detecting a planet. Like, let's say for the earlier thing, right? As far as we see, we are right now getting a planet 100 million light years away. I'm making up numbers here. 100 million light years away. The problem is those planets that were within a detectable radius of 100 million light years away that are now reaching us, physically, that planet or that solar system is now outside this radius of signals that could reach us at slower than light speeds or at light speeds. So if there was someone at that time who was a civilization, if that civilization was not advanced enough to have even bothered to send a fucking signal out, they could have sent a signal out one day and literally been like 1 or 2 days behind this fucking curve. Like this window could have just been missed. It's 1 or 2 days is like a very extreme example. Nothing would ever have been that close, but you get my point. Like, we're detecting their sun now, and you're like, oh, maybe in 30 years, if they also had a civilization millions of years ago, you know, they're getting to us now. Yeah, but here's the thing. In that 30 million years, it could have actually gone past this radius I'm referring to, and all we're getting is just the light that has been slowly stretched over space from the stars still until some such point. That's not happening in our lifetime, but you get what I'm saying. Like, no, our neighborhood is shrinking. The ability to communicate is, albeit extremely slowly, is shrinking. So yeah, I Hold on. Something happened. We have more thefts going on. Okay, he finally confessed. And then he said the poet did it. Okay, hold on. Things are happening. Did he steal it again or did he hand it over? Hold on, I missed something with the justice system here. Implicates Defo Fernwareness. Okay, if we implicate Defo Fernrawnness, whatever his name is, convict him. Fuck, wrong one. I was supposed to interrogate him. I'm gonna convict him first. Defo, where are you? Please don't be leaving. You're not Defo, you're Defo. You have an item now, don't you? Or is it trying to be handed to you right now? Oh shit, are you already on his ass? Stop socializing with him and just arrest him. Yeah, there's some spooky stuff we've done. If an experiment would measure C the same in a lab at rest and on a spaceship traveling, I don't think talking about an interaction with both C and direction makes any sense. Any experiment measuring C and something traveling would result in the same speed. That's how we know there's time dilation. I think a common example of this is always used is speed or is a train, but this is why it's like the law of relativity and stuff like that. If I were on a train, or like this is the example that's routinely given. You can find so many videos that'll explain this better on YouTube. If I'm near a train going by and a lightning bolt, the two lightning bolts go off, right? Boom, boom, at the same time. They come to me, I'm not moving, I would see them at the same time. But a dude on a train going by would see the one that's close, and then right afterwards would see the other one that was slightly further away as he like approaches it. Like I said, I'm explaining this very shittily. But the problem is, it's because of things going, it's the thing of relativity. If you put a ball of light on a train and it's moving, you have like a photon and it goes up and it goes down. You're on the train, you're staring at this photon, and the photon, if you could see, you could actually see the photon. The photon goes up to the mirror and it goes down and you've done your test, right? Cool. The problem is, to the guy not on the train, in order for that to work, that photon had to go diagonally because the train is moving. In order to have pulled that off, the photon has to be going diagonally. If the photon's going diagonally, it traveled further, which means from my perspective, that photon would have looked like it went faster. That's where the closer you get to the speed of light, if you're fast enough to be able to see the fucking photon, and you're on this train moving at a speed where that makes sense, your time has to be slower, or else the speed of light is changing. That, like I said, I'm explaining that very shittily, but go look it up for a better explanation. That's like a common example I think most every college thing or fucking YouTube guy goes to is this weird train thing. But you're not going to do an experiment on the train or on the spaceship at 0.5 C and use that to measure the speed of light, because the speed of light's already what restricted you. That's why you were determined to be going slower, or your time is going slower the faster you go to the speed of light, because otherwise that light doesn't make no sense. What if you use the quantum entangled particles to transport Taco Bell to Alaska? I really want Taco Bell, and there's none on my island. Yeah, but the problem is as you digest your quantum entangled Taco Bell, somewhere else it's rotting. Or I should say, as somewhere else's quantum entangled is rotting. Yours is... I was trying to make a joke. I fucked it up. The observable universe is indeed getting emptier and emptier. Shrinking galaxy density shrinking. You'll be back in black nothing eventually. RNG is afraid of my Taco Bell. It's cool to think big picture, long timeline, space life. I'm too afraid for all the things you would want entangled to you. You want Taco Bell? I still think we address the self-replicating drones. That is not too far off. Tech would expand everywhere exponentially. Now, the self-replicating drones, I'm not entirely sure what individual thing you're referencing on that, but I do know that someone is trying to recreate, not in the middle, someone is trying to recreate, what is the name of that game? You can get it on Steam, but the second one was only released on PlayStation. You go around hunting robotic dinosaurs. The dinosaurs eat organic matter. Someone tried doing that. Someone's recently like, hey, we decided to make robots that in an emergency could just power themselves off of biomatter. So, yes, Horizon Zero. Yeah, someone for some reason is trying to make Horizon Zero a legit thing because they hate people living. I don't know why they're doing it, but someone's trying to make Horizon Zero be a thing. They're working on robots that'll power themselves. Yo, what did you just do? Did you arrest that man? Oh, you chained him. Okay, I thought he threw him in the cage and he got out. So someone did math it out. It had to be the size of Jupiter. There have been other modifications on this design that reduced the size. What you were talking about, I'm sure if I look further in chat, someone would have the name of this because I'm like half the screen behind chat. What the drive you were speaking of, the idea of how it worked is it would use energy to change gravity. So going off of what I just said, we've basically, oh, that guy's freaking out. We basically figured out that the causality, the light can't go faster than the speed of light, but if we're measuring that space is expanding, and thus if all of space is expanding, by the end of it you have space that is getting further away from us faster than the speed of light would be able to come back to us, then what you can probably do is, if you can't move something faster than light, you can edit the space around you so that while you are moving really fast and close to the speed of light, if you're moving the space that you're moving in at the same time, you can use the space kind of like a treadmill, or kind of like how Tesla did his turbines with the water tension and wheels and stuff. The idea behind that is, okay, if my timeline is booping every 2, but I'm on space, and space is, and to this is only booping every 2, then because space isn't like going, like we've sped up space and then I speed up to double rate on space. So my total booping is really like this. So as long as you're doing that, that's what they're going with, is if you speed up the space and then you're moving in the space you're speeding up, you could be going faster than the speed of light, because in relation to everything, nothing is actually going faster than the speed of light. You are moving in relation to something is moving in relation to something else, and thus your total speed in relation to an unrelated thing is actually faster than the speed of light. That's kind of what they're going with as far as I remember. And now someone in chat's probably got the answer because I'm, again, behind on chat. Or cloud could be scrambling all incoming and outgoing signals. There's some dark rose-colored glasses, my dude. Talk about what's good 20 years ago. They're actually working on impulse drives. We had a few calculations, accurately not actually pending, that standard chemical rockets require much more mass than in our solar system to reach even 20% the speed of light. Makes sense, because, yeah, the faster you are, the more... Exactly, but if I can send that train in any direction and get identical results, then we shouldn't worry about the directionality of C. So, yes, but no. So the whole issue would be that, again, that's why I was saying it's not the speed of light so much as it's the speed of causality. As you get closer to what we're calling the speed of light, it takes more energy and there's more time dilation. But that's to like the speed limit. So if light is actually slower, or the causality is actually slower in one direction than another, then your speed in one direction would be hitting a higher percentage of that speed limit. So you'd have more time dilation than you would be in the other. So at the same rate, everything is slowed down the exact same, because the time dilation is as a percentage of the speed, not the actual set speed. That's why that's why it's the theory of relativity. Everything is done like that. If you have a guy in a black void, right, and he's passing another guy in a black void going the opposite direction, and they pass at 100 miles per second, who was going 100 miles per second? You both need something else to be relative to measure this. If I go, I could be sitting still, he could be going 100. I could be going 100, he could be sitting still. I could be doing 50, he could be doing 50, I could be doing 25, he could be doing 75. Without something in the middle to be measuring it all to, there is no such thing. There is no speed of itself. There's no 100 miles per second if you have nothing to compare it to. There's no such thing. It is a nonsense statement. So if you need a third thing for things to be compared to see how things are working, if by itself you have nothing else, The only thing left is the speed of causality. That is what you're measuring it to. So, yeah, directionality would still be a problem. Like I said, I'm not even like the big scientist on this. Like I said, there's tons of papers on this shit. Not that I'd be saying, well, don't trust me, trust the people who really know. But like all of these thought experiments for like, oh, what about this? What about this? I've tried looking. They've got an answer for half, like for most of all of this shit. Also, it looks like the elves are attacking us again. So we're going to try to tell all of our dwarves to go inside and not be brave boys. We're going to tell them all to GTFI. We love them. We love them to go inside. And then we're going to tell our military to come out here. And I'm going to have to give them a new kill command in a second. But we'll see what works. Who is fighting, by the way? C-Jam the Bone Doctor is probably going to die because he caught a dire war leopard in the face. And that's not going to be good. Now, we did get Mr. Man to confess earlier. So, if he confessed, that means he gave us more intelligence. Yes? Made flattering remarks. Oh, wait, sorry. Before we get to the combat, we got to do the, interrogation report. Subject, Mr. Man, TM, Winter 274. Officer reporting, Joe Cora the First, Captain of the Guard. Met with subject, made flattering remarks in order to elicit information, and the subject succumbed to vanity, despite the dwarf Erdem Iron Channel's hatred of the interrogator. Oh, that's why he wasn't answering earlier. They fucking hate each other. Subject finally confessed to the theft in the midsummer of the year 271. Doosim Gym match as the Goblin, the Monster Slayer, Fath Word Sabers of the Boulder appraising corrupted the subject in order to have an agent in BaldCanyons. Doosim Gym match met with the subject, made flattering remarks. Subject succumbed to vanity despite valuing the law and subject's distrust of Doosim Gym match. What? Subject revealed that in the midsummer of 271, subject plotted to steal red splits under the influence of one Doosim Gym match. In the mid-autumn of the year 274, 3 years later, Doosim Fern Rawness as the Goblin, the Poet, Defo Fern Rawness of the oil competition, corrupted the subject in order to have an agent in BaldCanyons. Oh, everyone fucking... Yo, what? Mr. Man TM didn't reveal that he was in one plot. He revealed that he was in two plots. Different people wanted this. Under the influence of different people. Oh, you fucking goober. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. We got the other guy in jail as part of this. He confessed. What I'm going to do is, I think it's this goblin who's in jail. The one that has armor. We're going to interview him for some of these things. This one, we'll interview him for that one as well. But at some point, we've just got to lock up, we just got to lock him up to close that out. Interrogate. Now, this is the Doosim Gym match. If the other dude admits that he's Doosim Gym match, then we can get him for both crimes. If he doesn't admit he's the other guy and there actually is a secondary person, we might have an issue. So I'm going to schedule all this against him. And on these ones, we don't know who it is because I let them go earlier. The gentleman in question is in jail. How long is he in jail for before we get into this fight? He is in jail for only 24 days. We better interrogate him soon. All right. The military should be coming out. The dwarves have been told to go in. And I'm going to assume that CJAM 993 is already dead. Because his right leg and left arm and right foot's completely gone. His left upper leg is gone. And he's just spewing femoral artery blood everywhere. Oh, what's that? He's still getting eaten. I'm surprised. All right. C-Jam is dead as I thought he would be. My brain hurts. We're entering Grey Goo territory. I'm talking about a version of the Alcubierre drive. Someone mapped out where the thing moving isn't the ship itself, but the space around it. Yes, that's probably what I'm referencing. Von Neumann probe. Horizon Zero Dawn. No, 0.5C is just a construct because at rest is a construct. You could do those experiments in the spaceship and do all the math as if you're at rest. What? You mean if you're not accelerating? You're saying if you are at the speed, then you're not accelerating, ergo thrust and all that good jazz. Is that what you're going with? I think that's what he's saying. Well, you would need to be accelerating at the speed of gravity. Otherwise, you're not at the 9.8 meters. Otherwise, it's not the same. I think that's what his special relativity was about, right? Can you tell my girlfriend she didn't believe me when I said I had good reasons for when I bought my 50 cal? What? Warp 1 engaged. Splat. Inertia's a bitch. Is a speculative warp gravity according to which spacecraft could achieve apparent faster than light travel by contracting space. Yes, that's the right one. It has to do both and has some terribly intensive energy-wise. Compress in front, expand behind. No, actually wasn't the issue because there was a modification to the drive. The original one was just doing a compression in first, but there was a modification on the idea where they figured out that if you compress in front and expand behind, that you actually take less energy because one took positive, one took negative, something to do with particles or something. I don't remember that one, but I believe they figured out that they could reduce the amount of energy it took by expanding behind at the same time because something polarity, something. I wish I could go more into that one. That one I'm not following 100. The probe thing is what I'm getting at. Some alien tech just sending out a drone would populate everyone in the galaxy in not too much time, and dummies like us are nearly capable to produce it. So how come we haven't seen it yet? The probe is what I'm getting at. Some alien tech just sending out a drone would populate everywhere in the galaxy. From where, though? Are you talking about one that's faster than light? If, again, the whole point to everything where this goes back to the beginning was if it's not faster than light, then it's not getting anything done. Holsky is coming to kill the giant war leopard. And it looks like the giant war leopard is the one losing this fight. Remember, everyone. Wait, can Holsky move? I thought Holsky couldn't move. Yeah, Holsky can't stand. And this cat is lost its toes. It's lost its tail to a dwarf that can't stand. And he opened an artery. Yo, this cat is like running for its life against a dude who couldn't stand. And now the other dwarf's getting a few hits in. Now we know CGM is dead. What I need to check real quick is we're going to run the dwarves up to the north because I think that's where the cat came from. Just to see if there aren't others that we haven't seen yet. Like maybe they're killing an animal or something up here. Because there'd be no point in letting the dwarves out if there's going to be another ambush. Why are you guys not moving? There we go. Oh, I knew you guys were being sneaky. I'm so glad I checked. I knew you guys were being sneaky little shits. Fucking, I felt it. I felt it in my ambush detecting freaking lucky knee joint. I couldn't think of something. I knew you guys were up here. All right, we're going to confirm 200 targets. All right, chat. 200 targets. Why are they attacking? No, we've been at war with the elves for a while. Even when I was explaining earlier, I'm going to confirm that. Even while I was explaining earlier about how to detect wars and stuff, if you look at our civilizations, you can see that we're at war with the goblins. We've been at war with the elves for a minute. This is the second time they've done ambushes that numbered in the 200s. Unless there's an outside of the observable universe thing that we should call at rest. Since it doesn't make sense to invent such a thing, we should just let C be isotropic. I mean, I wasn't saying that that was wrong. I'm just saying that we don't actually know what C is. Like, yeah, you're not wrong. Like, we just have to make an assumption or else, because we have to go ahead with math. That's what Einstein did. Einstein was like, there's no way to prove one way or another. So if the average is this, then everything, like, if you do it one way, you're still going to get the same answers if you do it the other way, because causality would be the one way. Like, you can't prove one way or another. It's like a self-defeating thing. If it is there, you can't fucking prove it. That's what it came down to. That's why C is C. I wasn't arguing what C is. I was saying we don't actually know what C is. We just treat C as the average speed of it. Because if there is a directionality to it, there's no way to fucking tell. Like, you've no way to measure it. It's just not going to happen. Yeah. Wait, I'm crippled? Yeah, you've been crippled for a while, Holsky. Didn't you say that earlier? Like at the beginning, you asked if you were super crippled, and I said, yeah. Amend the record. Oh, I know the answer. Heat, my dude. The breakdown of chemicals, and there's an upper limit how fast something can replicate without destroying itself. I'm unaware if such a modification actually made sense because they had to use the difference from either to provide any sort of form of containment control over such a ridiculous theory. Like I said, I'm not sure about the weird, the Newman probe thing. The animal ambush begins. What the fuck? So many leopards. Note to self to not piss off the elves. Oh, it's elves. Damn druids. So we're asking, why are you at war? Yeah, Nivik, I just noticed one day we were at war.
Thank you so much.
RDKI, thank you so much for following. We've been at war with the elves for a minute. They weren't even fighting us. I think it's these elves. Are these the elves? Yeah. These elves have just been, like, we've seen before fights going over the mountains and stuff. Or are we up here? All I know is they're at war with something, and we've seen fights going between these two people before. If we go to news and rumors, we might see some of the fights right now. There's, like, been something happening up here for fights. That's all I really know. We happen to be down here on the side of the mountain that the elves are at. We went a long, like, we've been at war with them forever. We went a long time with them not actually fighting us. But in the last couple of years, I guess they decided that we were finally a valid target. So we're at war. And up here we have the humans who are also at war. Are they at war with us? I don't think I know about that group yet. I do. Oh, it might be we're at an alliance with someone. Someone up there we're in alliance with. That might be part of it. The Intricate Confederation. Is that you? Are we at alliance with you? Yeah. So they're fighting these humans. We're in alliance with these humans. Ergo, we're at war with the elves. Maybe? Like I said, I don't think we started it. This has been going on for a minute. They just keep doing tons of ambushes. So we've already told most of the civilians to get inside. We did lose CJM 993. I'm going to resume this. And we can just try to see who all's, hopefully we win. Oh, good. More ambushes. Hold on. If there's been another ambush, I want to see real quick. Can we get an up-to-date count of all the enemy? That's 181. That's 201. 202. All right, well, this extra ambush didn't...
The floofy bat is here to give the floofy floof time.
Yeah, that one didn't give us much, so I'm just going to cancel on that. Who cares? Also, we are killing a bunch, too. There's been another ambush. I don't care. Kill them all. I have faith in our dwarves. So... Dandy Bar Finkel and Popcorn Hoffman have entered a martial trance. Now that's really good, but I will say they've entered trance a little bit too fast because I believe you get really tuckered out after a martial trance. Or should I say, if you're in combat enough to enter a martial trance, it usually means you're going to be one of the first ones to be running out of steam because you've been fighting the longest. Now, we don't have all the sound effects and stuff yet, but I will point out that if you look, there's things dying everywhere. Like, we haven't gotten a single, we found someone dead. There's no dwarf blood anywhere. Elf blood, cougar, leopard. Like, so far, this is a one-sided fight. We're slaughtering them. If I were to get an up-to-date count so far, we had 202 at one point. I don't know what all we have now on the list. That's 142. That's 170. That's 204. 208. So we've killed a bunch, but they still got more. 212. There's stupid ambushes. All right, we'll confirm on the new count. Like I said, hopefully we get through them all. Now, down here, as weird as it sounds, they have the high ground. But because of the weird nature of the high ground, low ground association we have up here, we're actually kind of safe. The dwarves back here are at an issue, but up here with these trees, and if we're close to this, we have a bunch of cover from the guys back there. So the dwarves down here are slightly safer from the archers than the dwarves up here. And I think it's going to be the lucky bolts, like the lucky shots that do people in right now. Why is someone sparring? Oh, it's probably the home guard. Are you running in terror? Yeah, you are. All right, these guys who just now came to the fight, the Sizzlero and Dragoman, are, I guess they're picking up the loose. We still have military dwarves coming out. They're not even all up there. I don't even know what Holsky is doing. Holsky's like, I'm gonna help from back here. Can someone stop this dude? He's just gonna walk right into the base. All right, good. He got chased beyond the door. I was worried he was just gonna go in the door. All right, how are we doing? At one point we were at like, what, 208, I think? Let's see what we're at. Because we haven't gotten any more reinforcement noises in a minute. 99. 128. 144. So we've killed about 50 so far. 166. I take that back. We killed about 40. Yep. And we don't even have everyone here yet. And the real thing is, hopefully none of them are tired. Wait, I just thought of something. Hold on, chat. The Dwarf Therapist is read-only, right? Is this? Yeah, this is the correct one. If this is a new Dwarf Therapist, I can use this to finally read the health reports. Because we don't have health in the game. At least we don't have a proper health screen yet. Even though this is just read-only, I can still make this help us. If I sort by squad, we can get a quick rundown of how everyone's doing health-wise. And then I just need to make sure I do options. Not cursed units, but always show wound details. Good. Okay. So far, by Wei Yi, you've had a long-term infection. Ignore that. Someone who's gotten some kills, Officer Nivik, has started to get exhausted. I told you this is going to start happening. He's overexerted. He's getting there. The other dwarf officer, Mana Bandit, he's exhausted. But so far, no wounds. We have some bruising, and he's missing a tooth. That's great. Squad B. Everyone's getting tired. Shit. Avatar GW, I think he's been missing his ability to stand for a minute. He's got some lacerations, and this is just because they got some stunning. This is what's going to do us in. If we can't kill enough of them before the tiredness, I'll say, gets to us, we're going to have a problem. That is what's going to do us in is when our dwarves start passing out. I think the problem is we're split up, first of all. We're not all in one group. Like, they're killing things down there, but they're not helping us. Officer Domine has just died. Domine has been found dead. Domine, what killed you? Can I find you in this list? Officer Domine. They have so many people. Officer Mana Bandit. What killed Officer Domine? Avatar GW. Where is Officer Domine in this list? The Elf Baron Consorts in the fight. Of course they are. The enlisted Eldritch is still fighting. You guys have gotten a bunch of kills. I'll say that. Popcorn Hoffman. Officer Domine. Hellfire. Danny Barfinkel. Where's Domine? Domine. There you go. What took you out? The one thing I don't like to see happen. You got grabbed. You got grappled by the war leper shaking you around by the head. I always hate when they do that. You got shook around by the head until your brain was broke. We're always picking on the small ones. Avatar GW has just died. Last time we lost 3 as well, but last time 2 of the 3 were like not that trained. So losing people from squad 1. Actually, no, they weren't even squad 1. Yeah, losing people from squad 2 even. They're not the fresh recruits. And the enemy is able to start flanking us. We've lost too many. We haven't killed them fast enough. We're getting too tired. 22 down here. 49 up total. 66. I mean, we've killed 100 or so of them. We went from 200 to 73. So we've killed 130 of them. Like, the numbers are completely in our favor. Especially because a bunch of them aren't even in combat yet, though. Like, these guys aren't going to be tired. The ones we're fighting, we've been getting through. We killed 100. We've lost 3 so far and killed 100. It's not great. Because we're starting to have people go down to exhaustion. By the way, what are any of you idiots doing? Riddle me this. What are you doing? Why are you not inside? Why is Admiral Wiley down here with a fucking elf leopard asshole? Are you a guard? By the way, you decided to show up and help. Because also, a bunch of our military's down here fighting shit. What are you doing? Officer Nivik is down there, fighting his own little battle. People are still going outside because this don't mean... Oh my god, it was never on. I thought it was. Get inside, you morons. All right, that may be my fault. The leather worker has gone berserk. Stop? I don't know what you want from me. All right, what has been going on behind me? All right, wait, where's Daffo? We got him admitting to shit. I forgot I also have crime during this. Where is Daffo? He hasn't left yet because he's chained. Okay, good. That's going to make this a lot easier. He confessed to espionage. That should increase his time. He confessed to the theft of Rublinch. I convict you of that. He confessed to the theft of Rublinch. He confessed to the theft of Rublinch. What the hell was he confessing to? Yo, what the fuck was this confession he did? How do we get him to confess to this so many times? What is Rublinch? He implicated somebody. Okay, I think he's fighting right now. I'll leave. We won't arrest Mr. Man while he's fighting. Deuceum Gym Match. Is that not you, Dafo, whatever your goofy name is? That's Mr. Man again. We have no one for that. We have no one for that. Was this just all in one confession? No. What it was is he convinced a lot of people to steal that. All right, but we now got his other names too. So that's you. God, he got a lot of people involved in this. His plot's got to look weird. It just says a plot. We don't even know what plot it was. No, organizations. I think this is the one we want. One of these organizations is going to have like everyone at the bottom looking weird. Hold on. Intelligence organizations. I want to see the rest. I don't want to see this one. I forgot how I did this. Didn't I figure this out before? How to like see the ones that are even further down. I forget how I figured this out. Oh, there we go. If you haven't clicked anything yet. They all say like 4 or 3 members, but that can't be true. We just got information on one of them where he got like a lot of people involved. We don't know what they are. You should be, I guess we're not going to talk about that, I guess. Whatever. Cool. Not going to talk about that bad boy. How long is he in jail for now? Because I just want to make sure this guy doesn't leave. While I'm still trying to... He's still only 23 days in prison despite everything we just did. Okay. Cool. We'll have to babysit him. All right, back to the war. We can't worry about Kuan Yin right now. He must have been in the mood, and then when I did this, he went bonkers. That has to be what happened to him. In which case, oh well. Were you someone we knew? You're married to Lorbam. Who is that? Oh, Holsky. We just made your wife go crazy. I'm sorry. All right, it looks like we're still pushing on ahead to kill things. We finally finished the murder pit, and now we're coming up out of cover. So our guys are still a bit tired. Do not jump off the cliff. Where are you going? Whatever is down there cannot be that important. We still got a bunch of things to kill. All right, is there something down here? Oh, you're right. We never had that in our list. And he is hurting people. Okay, fine. We'll do a giant thing down here. Kill whatever's on the ground level. 1. Kill everything at this level. 4. All right, who's hiding at this level? 5. Yo, how many of you are left? 7. What? 10. The list of units was not entirely small, but I didn't think it was this small. 15. There they are. They're still just hiding up here on this hill. 19. 20. Confirm the kill on these 20. All right. So far, we lost 3 people, and we've killed about 180 plus. It's not bad. There was more ambush waiting. That could be bad. It's the giant sparrow alert. I'm going to ignore that for now. That's just telling us that they had giant sparrows flying in the trees previously. We didn't see them. We have a bunch of others to be killing, so that's more what I'm worried about. What are the enemy down to? That's all they're down to. Most of all the elves are dead. There's 2 sparrows, 2 horses, or sorry, 2 dire sparrows, 2 dire war-trained leopards, 2 horses, and an elf. Where's the elf? He's still hiding in a corner. But someone's coming to get him. Eldritch the Enlisted's coming to kill him. Ooh. Eldritch got confused. He wasn't sure who to go for. The man is running away on his dire leopard as he tries to arch Eldritch in the face, but he's having none of this. You ever see a dwarf chase down a dire war leopard with an elf on it? And then stab the ever-loving crap out of it until it's dead? All right. Have you guys killed everything yet? I think he's a bit tired. He's just waiting. What are we down to? Just the 2 sparrows. So someone that we ordered to kill left, because otherwise it would have cleared out. I'm going to go to this. I'm going to say kill this sparrow. And then we're going to go to this one. I'm going to say kill this sparrow. Confirm. Let them try to do what they can on that. Usually at some point the sparrows do come down. And I will cancel this civilian alert. And we're running out to the bridge to handle him. All right, we got him. I don't know what's going on here. Hey, Alapega, how it goes? Yes, the elves, no, they were not riding on jaguars. They were you gotta be specific. They were riding on, will it not say it? They were riding on dire war jaguars. Very different entity altogether. Trying to see if any of them, I think they were dire war tigers. Jaguars, dire war jaguars. Giant war leopard. Yeah, dire war leopard. So that one artifact, which I don't even know what Rube Clinch is, implicates somebody. Mr. Man. Dafo Fern Ronis. Is he still in prison? Yes. I'm surprised that we didn't put you in a cage so we could steal your shit, considering you're holding a scimitar. Like, okay, sure. Why not? Now, did you already get interrogated for the last one? You did not. Apparently, we just didn't interrogate you that much or something. Where's your page? You've been interviewed for this one. And we know that this one was Mr. Man. Like, everyone did Mr. Man. We interviewed you, I believe, for this one as well. We got to arrest him for crimes. Already interviewed. So he confessed, but we're just gonna blame this on the other dude. Defo. Yeah, we're gonna say you did that one. And this one was him. And we're gonna say that one was also Defo. Because he's clearly tricked a bunch of people, and I want to see at some point if I can get information out of him. Now this one implicates Gym Match. That's the one we don't know. This is from some other thing. Who is Gym Match? I'm gonna say this one's Gym Match. Have you been interviewed for this one as well? Yeah, see, you weren't interviewed for this one. So we're gonna interview you for that one. This one he confessed to, but what it was that happened was that he made you do it. So we're gonna convict him. What does this put him in jail for? Where were we? 441 days in prison and a beating. Can you move him into a jail cell now instead of... The leather worker was struck down. That was the guy having the mood. All right, I think we got through that. Would it be better to station near the entrance to make them to come to you and to avoid splitting up? They're already kind of stationed near the entrance. Like, they're not... The place they come from is right here by the entrance. So if you give them a station command is not entirely great, and it also would have meant that we would have been fighting right here while the dwarves were trying to get in. You don't fight where the civilians are. You fight somewhere to prevent someone getting to the civilians. 1. 2, station commands are not great in that you'll have dwarves that will decide, like if you do a station command and then another station command, for instance, you'll notice that dwarves will just abandon. They're like, oh, okay. And then half of them will go leave and do something else because I don't know why. Station command seems to be like not low priority, but lower than a kill command. You give a kill command, they go into the fight, they're in the fight until the fight is over. You give a station command, some people will get into the fight and perhaps all of them will. But until such time, any of them can choose to dip anyways. And it also kind of worked in our favor that some of them like lagged coming out because there's a guy who got past the front line anyways. So it worked in our best thing. The deaths we got were not because of the stationing. They were the first ones in the combat, and even if we had stationed and they got surrounded, even if we had stationed, they still would have been some of the first ones in the combat. I'm going to try to unforbid everything. We need a giant unforbid everything button. All right, that was an unnamed leather worker. I'm ignoring you right now. Now, if it's paused, because this is the other thing I wanted to see if I can make this easier to do. Try to track down that kill list. There is a way under military to see kills. I'll give it a reread again, and we'll see what this says everyone got for kills. After I name them all again first. We got to rename all the dwarves who just lost their names. Also, wait, hold on. The fight's still going? There's one giant sparrow screwing around. Of course he's afraid. He's about to die. Come on down. You're the last participant of this war, and we've got to put you down. Who is Bai Wei Yi fighting? I think he tripped down the stairs. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab these 3 and cancel them. We'll come back to that sparrow in a minute. If any of these guys are needing medical treatment, we got to let them get their medical treatment. The sparrow I'll worry about in a minute. Yeah, but we're not going to cheat to see who's where beasted, are we? We do a good enough job figuring out who's where beasted. We don't need to cheat. It's a lot easier than tracking out each individual dwarf than to find their damn kills. Hold on. Let us rename the ones who have lost their names. This is why we do this. I put their name as their job, I can find it later. EKG Gladiator. I believe the first. Some of them are in need of medical. This makes sense. Also, if I grab them up, I think I can verify. Yeah, you're not enlisted anymore. So I got to change your job title. If I spell it right. Enter. Get rid of this. You're an officer now. Some of them should have probably been promoted previously, but definitely after a fight, they should have been promoted. CZAN. And then this one should have said the first. All right. Next up. You're blinking. You shouldn't be blinking. Mr. Man TM lost his name. I clicked it wrong. Mr. Man TM the first. I should be putting your number in your job title too, because I'm willing to bet at some point I'm giving someone the wrong number. Zila 734 lost your name, which means you got a good couple of kills. 734 the first. Who else has been unnamed by this bug? Eldritch has been unnamed. Eldritch, what are you on? The second? We'll figure it out later. Or is this one of those rare maps where you actually don't die? Popcorn Hoffman. And then change you to officer. All right. Where are we? Jesus, a lot of you got kills in. Who would have known that sitting like 30 dwarves to kill over 200 something elves and dire jaguars would mean that they would all eventually get kills in and then their names would get reset? I believe you're not enlisted anymore. Wrong one. Skills combat. Yeah, you're not enlisted. You're officer. Go with that. Officer Ooh, where were you? Officer Mars Doge. All right. Hold on. Better station near the entrance and avoid splitting up. Did you get the burrow? It took me a minute to activate. I added people to the burrow and then I forgot to activate the burrow. That's what happened. At the beginning of the fight, I went through the list because, by the way, we have 200 people here, but supposedly only a pop of 122. So, you know, your mileage may vary on just what your pop is. But I added people to the burrow and then forgot to activate the burrow. So, whoopsie. Who have I killed by formal? Okay, let me get the people's names and then everyone's going to be getting who they killed or about how many they killed. On one embark, storks attacked me, packed my doors, brains up, before I had a chance to dig myself in. Time to raid elves and capture their lands. Whoever's dumb enough to talk to. How do you raid other land and capture? So we're not going to be raiding right now, but if you go under the world map, for instance, and click on missions or click on location, you can say what you want to do to that location. I can say I want squad A, B, and C to go openly attack that location. And then it'll be done. And you'll find this under the missions list. See, now that's just a set mission. So I'm going to remove that. That's not a mission we're doing. But it's really as simple as that. You just click to do whatever you want to do on that site. The real question is, which one of them just sent me that fight? Yeah, see, they're not going to news and rumors tell me which asshole just fought me. But whoever it was, their population just went down by about 200. Like, if I wanted to, I could go back and start conquering these people. There's only 20 here. There's less than 10 here. About 40, about 50. If we went out to fight some of these like small numbers, we could start taking these back on. This is where their big one is. Big pain in my ass. Wait, you have an artifact? Prim Crowded, that's a book. Jump Numbers, The Clown of Frigidity. And The Knot of Mist. Yeah, okay. I'm not doing 1,000 things for... Okay, now that one might be doable. But if we send our military out, we risk them not being here when we get counterattacked. That looks like a couple of decent artifacts. Especially because exploring the author and share books. We are at war with them. They've only got about 50. I can never remember if their animals count for their population, though. That's the one issue. If we see 30, they might be in the hundreds due to massive amount of animals. So, you can't control them, but you can. The game will say, they're connected to you economically. If I click on it to do a raid, these two right here says whoever you send are not coming back because they're going to be managing that. You can ask that base for them to send you dwarves and shit like that. But yes, it's not like RimWorld where you click on this and you click on that and now you're playing a new map over there. That map would be done by AI, though you can ask them for material and dwarves and stuff back. Any advice for handling magma? I'm tunneling magma from a volcano. It'll produce magma forever and overflow my moat. Yes and no. It depends on how you did it. Magma, pretend this is magma. This is your magma tube. The magma will not pressure up, but it will fill up its original tube. So if you have magma coming from the top of this, then it's very slow, but you can drain off magma and you can get it over here. If, boop, you did this, then you'd be draining from all of this magma. Now, this will refill, so you could have more, but your moat will not overfill because magma, natural magma does not pressure, if I remember correctly, does not pressure back up. So it will produce magma forever, but I don't think it will overflow your moat. Now, that being said, if you had the magma coming out here and your moat is down here, I believe this isn't an up pressure. This is it just keeps flowing over it. So if you're pouring down into a moat, this will slowly overfill. But from what I remember, it will not pressure up if this was wall after the fact. It doesn't do that. So disconnected, no problem. Connected, maybe problem. Yeah, it'll fill up to the level the hole is. If you're pouring onto it, though, then the hole does go up, because that's where the hole is. I've heard some talk of volcanoes actually being able to erupt now. So, no. I mean, yes, but no. They don't explode, but it is possible, depending upon what you're doing, to accidentally, have it be breached. That could be considered, say, an explosion. But you're not gonna see the lands covered in ash and this not smoke, but this ash cloud comes across the land with sulfuric hydrochloride or whatever the fuck the chemical is that comes out of a volcano that suffocates the shit out of you and you die. That won't happen. But I mean, if you have a volcano on your outer map and it's going up 3 Z levels, and then you accidentally dig into its side 3 Z levels from the top, then you've had an explosion or an eruption, and the magma will pour out over your base. There's a few levels of magma above my moat. Yeah, pyroclastic flow. Like I said, it depends on how you're doing it. Okay. Top side view, right? If all of this is the magma you're draining out, right? Then you have this many squares of supply, source. If this magma, right, goes down and then over, it will fill up. If this is all open, it'll fill up this, it'll go through that, and then it'll start filling that up. But if the volcano or the magma has gone down a tube, the tube is walled off. This tube is walled off. and then it's like filling up something like this is your moat, this should be fine because it will not pressure up. But if you don't have a wall there, then there's nothing stopping this magma from just pouring on itself until it fills up to the right thing. That's the important thing, is where is the hole? If the magma is connected like across the top like this, you're going to have a problem. It'll fill up. If you have a wall, you're not going to have that problem. Because this is like disconnected. Like this, oh, sorry, wrong one. This and this is disconnected. This will not pressure up like water will. But it's not a question of pressure. If it's capped out and you have space for it to flow, it'll just keep flowing until it's filled up what it needs. This area over here will be filling back up. I believe, like, it's very slow, but this fills back up. So if right now you've done this and this is drained down to here and you're like, okay, I'm cool, we shouldn't have a problem or whatever because the magma is only up to here. Well, it should at some point start bubbling back up and this can flow and cause this issue later. But again, if you don't have a wall there. If you do have a wall, you're good. So it's not a question of dug higher up. It depends on the output. Where is, what Z level is the spigot? You know, where that is your problem. Whereas with water, the problem is, no, where's the water tank? Where's that New York City water tank on a building? That's what's going to screw you. Magma is just, where's the faucet? All right, I believe everyone's getting medical treatment now. And that being said, oh no, we do have people filled up in the medical. About to say, I don't even think we have that many people injured, but no, we have an empty bed. We're good. If we have an empty bed, that means we haven't maxed it out. We are going to need a better hospital. We got to start getting people into this over here. How did all that stone go? Do we have more stone? I got distracted between all the crimes and everything else to pay attention to this. Sandstone? Sandstone. 370, no problem. Actually, we might be able to, I don't think we'll fill this, but we should get a lot of it done right now. Because all that's left is what, 70? That's 52. So it's 26 each. 52 would be 26. There's one more left. One more row left. Oh, we're so close. We're so close to having a floor done. Greetings and salutations. Oh, that's right. I got to kill people. I don't know why, DV Music. You saying greetings and salutations reminded me. I got to kill people. Dominate I can do quickly. What was that? Shit. There's a missing baby. Okay. Hold on. We gotta track down the dead baby now. That's pleasant. Domine, I can kill you easy. Domine's dead. Hold on. Let me track down corpses. Does anyone remember what the hell the name of that baby was? Are you the baby? Arskiss has been missing too. What? Why is everyone going missing? That don't make no sense. Arskiss is dead. Arskiss, not Arskill. Back to the corpses. I hate when that doesn't work right. Corpses. Why are you out here and dead? Is that bird still here killing things? No. What? Was it the dude having a mood? The chick went crazy? Did she kill a baby and a dude? Jesus. All right. Nope, they're just being found dead. If it was a vampire, it would say that they'd be like, oh, they've been found drained of blood. You wouldn't see blood all over the ground. Either the bird killed them, which I don't believe, but maybe the bird killed them all a week ago, or when the one dwarf that was out here had a mood, they killed a baby and they killed a dude separately. Because if the dude's gone bonkers, he won't report seeing the dead body. Not like if you ordered your dwarves to kill someone. Dwarf kill at C Jam 993. After C Jam is Arse Kiss. Is that right? And then Avatar GW. Okay. Well, they're dead. Like I said, I don't know if that's the baby. Because I missed the alert for, like, what the name of the babies was. So I don't know who all's... Wait, can I go into creature see dead missing? Will it say dead or missing? Fantastic. It was Arskiss. We're missing... How am I missing a wagon? Meancott Oris Tiger. Meancott Oris Tiger. That's not you, is it? You're not Meancott Oris Tiger. You're someone else who's been missing that they didn't tell us about. Meancott Oris Tiger, where are you? All of those non-dwarves I let in have been like so moody because I don't have all of their gods in. Meancott Oris Tiger. Corpse. Meancott Oris Tiger. Problem is so many people died. Where am I supposed to find yours? Yeah, I think this is all the chick who had the mood. Because everyone's dead up here and kind of in relation to her platform. So the question is, why are we not already grabbing them? Hold on. Because these don't count as tombs anymore. Try that again. Done. We've had so many dead dwarves. Domine says, put me back in, coach. I wish to live. If you say so, Domine. Where did you roll? 1. Good, because 1's not someone's name. Domine the second. Long may he live. Possibly. All right, Domine, I got you in. And let's rename some of these old dwarves. 44, the first. You are an officer, Hazen. All right. Officer Hellfire Skyrim. Who else is missing a name? Officer Dandy. Everyone lost their names. They must have all gotten kills. Dandy, Bad, Bar. Finkel, the first. Wrong way. Wait, Devil's Dandruff comes first. I always forget where underscore is. Devil's Dandruff the first. You should also... Whoa! What did I do? Not bad. Officer Devil's Dandruff. No, don't be dead. Stop it. I hear you. Give me a sec. I'm naming a dwarf right now. Devil's Dandruff the first, because he's an officer. Who died? All right, we found Orskis. The humanity. Attracted no migrants. I wondered why. Who got dwarfed? Dwarf number 1, Zombierks. I got you, maybe. Not Byway, not Sizzlero, because they get their names back. You are a brewer right now. Zombierks. Zomberks. Zomberks the first. Zomberks the first. Gotcha. Did they destroy a cage? What? No, you haven't died. Holsky, you lived. You're sparring right now. You didn't die, Holsky, but your spouse did. That's what happened. Does it even list your spouse if they're dead? Your spouse had a mood, and then she went berserk and killed your son. That's very bleak. I didn't know that that's what the missing child was. Oh, yeah, no. We told everyone to go inside, and she had a mood for leatherworking, so she said, fuck it. If I can't have a leatherworking artifact, no one can. And then proceeded to kill her child, and then run over and kill Arskis, and then run over and kill someone else. Cool. Is this game fun? It is. I will say that there's constantly a thing of, I didn't know the game did that. Like, there's always more to the game than what you might suspect, because a lot of the game happens because of an interaction between game mechanics. Like, never thought someone having a mood if they were raising a child, if they would just, kill the child immediately. Kind of just thought they would just wander off and leave the kid behind. But I guess I was wrong. Evict the first. All right, I think everyone who lost their name due to the bug, I think I've given them all back. This one, maybe not. Who are you? Do you have skills? No, you're just someone who didn't have a name. Okay, if I'm right, I should see only names in this squad list. Or named dwarves. You're all named. You're all named. You are all named. Morul Tanlith somehow got a kill in there, and I don't know who they were. Maybe I do. Morul Tanlith? Why? Because he's still in the military. He would have gotten the same thing as everyone else, right? Morul Tanlith? No, I guess not. Fuck. I didn't think to pay special attention to Squad 4. It was... Hold on. I'm gonna go through our history. Who redeemed that they wanted to be in the military? Kargon the Barbarian? I think that's Kargon who lost his name. Question, is there a Kargon right now? Nope, that's not Kargon the Barbarian. Who else got militarized at that time? CJ the Insane Gifter, he's missing. No. Who was before CJ even? A404 not found. A404 not found is the one whose name we can't find. Was this done intentionally to screw with me? Is there not an A404? Oh my god. Yep, that's who's missing. Morul Tanlith. Whatever his name is. You name A404 not found the first. Skills combat. Enlisted. Enlisted. Nope. Why are you up there again? Game. A404. Not found the first. Enter. Name. Click on you. A404. Not found the first. All right. Now everyone's back in. They've been you've got their names. Look how they massacred my boy. Archery ranges do not need to be on the surface. They just need to be facing the correct direction. Dude, where's my cardigan? I'm hiding. Hekios wants to be in the military. Are you sure? we lose like 3 dwarves a fight versus hundreds. Are you sure you wish to join those ranks and become legendary? Where are you, Hekios? Your name ends in 888. Shouldn't be that hard to find you. I say as I proceed to not find you. Hekios, do you exist? Yes. Why didn't I see Hekios? Hekios has a blue robe on. Come down with me. Blue robe. Hekios. Storm. No. No, no. No. No, no. Arkle Siege. Hoff. Wolfer. Little Grim Reap. Deadman 07. Sanctum. Hekios. There you go. Oh, you're a hauler. I see what it is. You're like, no. No more hauling for me. I am not a man of many hauls. All right, if I go to military, I should easily find you because you're like one of the few people with a hauling thing on. Yep, there you go. Now I'll go to haulers and you will quit being a hauler. You've got other things to do with your life, like being in the military. Okay, now that that is done, now that we got that out of the way, real quick, load this up just because it's easier for me to track down everyone's list. Because we had such a big fight, I'm not tracking down each individual dwarf. These are the kills you have right now. Zila, you've gotten 40 kills. One of them was a named elf. Otherwise, you killed 15 dire leopards, 13 elves, 3 goblins, 3 rhinos, 2 dire lions, 1 capybara, 1 horse, and 1 buzzard. This is not all necessarily from the fight we just had. This is just what you're dealing with. Dandy Barfinkel, you've killed 6 named people. 3 of them elves, 1 of them are humans, 2 of them are dwarves. 7 goblins, 7 elves, 3 dire leopards, 2 dire lions, a buzzard. Man of Bandit, you've killed 5 named people, a rhino, 2 goblins, 2 humans. You've killed 8 goblins, 6 elves, 3 dire leopards, 3 dire lions, and 1 capybara. By Wei Yi, you've killed 2 named people, an elf and a dwarf. You've killed 7 elves, 4 goblins, 4 capybaras, 2 dire leopards, 2 dire cougars, and 2 buzzards. And remember, the kills list and the notable list are 2 different things. So if one says 2 named elves, that's separate from the 4 unnamed elves. Hellfire Scum, you've killed 2 named creatures. One's a goblin, one's a human. You've also killed 9 goblins, 4 capybaras, 3 elves, 2 humans, 1 dire cougar, and a buzzard. Dragoman, you've killed 4 named people, including 1 elf, 1 goblin, 1 human, and a cyclops. Other than that, you've killed 5 goblins, 3 dire leopards, and 2 elves. Officer Azrakhan, you've killed 4 people. 4 named people. 2 are human, 1's a dwarf, 1's a goblin. You killed 4 goblins, 2 capybaras, and 1 elf. Nivik, you've killed 1 named creature. It was a dire leopard. Other than that, you killed 3 elves, 2 dire leopards, 2 goblins, 1 dire lion, and a rhino and a pear tree. Mars Doge, you've killed 3 named creatures. 1's an elf, 1's a goblin, and 1 was a jungle titan. Other than that, you killed 4 goblins, 1 dire leopard, 1 elf, and 1 dire cougar. Zion, you've killed 3 named creatures. All 3 of them were elves. You've killed 2 dire leopards and 2 unnamed elves. Sizzlero, you're up into the legendary status. You've killed 3 named creatures, 2 elves, a dire cougar. Other than that, you killed 18 goblins, 2 dire leopards, 13 elves, 4 dire cougars, 3 capybaras, 1 bobcat, and a dire lion. Art of Stuttering, you've killed 7 named people, 4 4. 4 of them are goblins, 2 of them are giants, 1 was a mountain titan. You've also killed 20 goblins, 3 elves, 2 dire lions, 2 rhinos, and 2 dire cougars. Popcorn Hoffman, you've killed 3 named creatures, 1 human, 1 goblin, and a cyclops. You've also killed 9 dire leopards, 6 elves, 2 dire lions, 2 rhinos, 2 dire cougars, and a goblin. And 9103, you've killed 2 named creatures, an elf, a human. You've also killed 5 dire leopards, 5 buzzards, 3 goblins, 2 elves. Piss included, you've killed 1 named goblin and 12 unnamed goblins. Mr. Man TM, you've killed 3 named creatures. 2 of them were rebellious dwarves. 1 was an elf. You've also killed a dire leopard and 1 goblin. Binary algorithm, you killed 1 dire leopard, 1 dire lion, 1 elf. And EK Gladiator, you killed 1 named elf and 1 dire leopard. Squad 3, you don't have a lot of kills amongst your group, but starting with Eldritch, you've killed 20 unnamed creatures, which are 8 goblins, 5 dire leopards, 3 elves, 3 capybaras, a horse. Lekale, if it'll update, has killed 4 elves, 2 buzzards, a dire leopard, a dire lion, a rhino. Devil's Dandruff has killed 3 named creatures, all 3 of them elves. You've also killed 2 dire leopards and 2 elves. Holsky 77 has killed 4 elves, a dire leopard, a rhino. Thank you so much for following Probu. Hazen 44 has killed 3 dire leopards, 1 elf. Grogrin the second has killed 1 dire lion, 1 elf, 1 rhino, 1 dire cougar. Vicindir has killed 2 buzzards. Mr. Tarvin has killed a goblin. The Solarian has killed a buzzard. And Formal Blizzard, you officially killed 1 dire leopard. The stay-at-home squad A404 not found lost his name in that fight because he killed a dwarf. There you go. That is everyone's Who Have I Killed's done up. We have Dwarf Therapist. Dwarf Therapist is not fully operational yet. Dwarf Therapist is a program that has been buddy with Dwarf Fortress for a long time now. They've got a version right now that does work with the Steam version, but right now it's read only. You cannot use it to commit any changes to your dwarves. So we did use it at the beginning of the stream doing science, and we now know how the labor system works. It is a lot less obtuse than I thought. However, there are 3 or 4 skills that don't work anywhere near the way you think they do. So, in some ways, it is in fact broken. I wasn't just blowing hot air up everyone's ass. Some of those jobs, those labors, when turned on, do more than their labors would lead on. Namely, some of the ones I was paranoid about, I had right to be paranoid about. Orderlies don't do what you think they're doing. That's not what orderlies do. That's good to know. And also, the most important thing, which I flat out like, this got to be considered a bug. If you assign anyone to a labor and put a red button on it, they immediately will never flip a lever ever again. Like, that's an important one. Orderlies do more than you think they do. Anyone that is set to only do one job loses the ability to flip levers. Fisher dwarves is just fishing, not fish cleaning. There's no job on here that does fish cleaning. So that's very important. However, woodcutting, hunting, and mining are just doing their skills if you turn on red, which is mining, woodcutting, and hunting. However, the mining skill is the one that is used for deconstruction, not the actual deconstruction skill that you can find in Dwarf Therapist. Very useful to know that this also means deconstruction because. Now, we've had a couple of things from a while ago that I never cleared out, so I'm going to mark them as complete. You're in the military, Red October. I did your relationships. CJ, I don't know if I read your skills, so I'm refunding that. Cyrilak, I did gift you a sub. Kimmy, 420, I didn't do your description. Formal Blizzard, I'm refunding on Who Have I Killed. Kimmy, 420 says he wants to be in the military. Claiborne says, Who have I killed? Hekios also wants to be in the military. Okay. So, Hekios, I think I got you in the military in Squad 2. I did. Next person want to be in the military was Kimmy M420. Let's scroll down and see if we can track down Kimmy M420, because they want to be the new dwarf up in that military, ready to fight the enemy should the elves show up again with 200 plus elves and dire leopards that they can mount on, because of course they can and will. Now, Kimmy M420, you have a dwarf, right? I've seen you in chat a lot, but I don't think your dwarf's done anything, so I don't remember your dwarf much. I will check for it because I just went through the whole list and I didn't see you. Kimmy M4, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, J, K, Kimmy. You might not be able to join the military, Kimmy. You're an elf poet, and your guy might not right now be a he might not be a member of the crew. He might not be a citizen. Only citizens can be in the military. He could be a permanent resident without being a military. So I'll look again, but I might have to refund yours because you are, in fact, much to your despair, an elf. What did he look like? What does Kimmy 420 look like? They'll make it easier to find him, maybe. Dark and brooding. We'll go with dark and brooding. Let's see if we can find a guy who's dark and brooding in this list. Adam has Twitch as dark and brooding, but not the right type. Kimmy 420 found you. You are you're military now, and I'm going to go to others or citizens. No, sorry, labor, military, and try to retrack down Kimmy 420 again. Put him in the military. Now he was in a batch of elves, so that should make it easier to find. There we go, and I'll lock him down to this. Now, I don't think I can get rid of his performer job because he's not been assigned to anything. So, yay. Probu, hello, Probu. Thank you for following. And to your thing, William Dragonheart, as we were explaining here, it is called Dwarf Therapist. There is a link. The weird thing is if you Google Dwarf Therapist, the link I found was to the old one. So you have to back out to releases and scroll down to find the early alpha release of Dwarf Therapist for Steam version. If you go to their thing, it'll lead you to the latest release. You have to go up top, click to go back one, scroll down. Below latest release, you'll find the alpha release. Like I said, from what they say right now, it doesn't do any commits. It's read only. I didn't push it. You can try seeing if it'll do a commit, but I will say that even if you do get it to work right now with commit, part of the issue might not be commit is the skills don't completely match up yet. Namely, Dwarf Therapist says that there's a building constructor deconstructor, and you can go into this stuff and turn that on. Oh wait, no, there is no deconstructor. You can find it, I should say, and that skill doesn't do anything because it's under mining, which is a slight obnoxiousness. Now, I got you in. You want your description, and Claiborne says, who have I killed? Claiborne, I don't think you were in the military, so you're not going to have killed anyone. You're in the, you're the mayor. You might have killed someone in a fight, but I don't think you've actually gotten a kill. Military kills. No, you've killed 2 buzzards. You have killed 2 buzzards. And then 420 wanted to say, well, what is my dwarf? What is my dwarf, Mr. Streamer? Who is the elf poet? Well, elf poet, if you so wish to describe, Kimmy M420 is a medium-sized creature dedicated to the ruthless protection of nature. She is almost never sick, but she is quick to tire and is flimsy. She has a sum of patience, but has little difficulty with words and quite poor focus. Kimmy M420, the elf poet, likes petrified wood, rose gold, resin opal, linen fabric, giant bat parchment, short swords, floodgates, donkeys for their stubbornness, and the words of the visionary of pondering. When possible, she prefers to consume strawberry wine and absolutely detests oysters. I'm going to drink some water. +1 for orderlies, always making my own job. Yeah, orderlies, hold on. Let me see if no one is aware from what our experiment earlier. I'm going to do vacation. If you go down to medical, you would think that these 2 are orderlies. That's not orderlies. That's orderlies. That's a big difference. What this means is anyone under orderlies, or if you have orderlies set to everyone does this, this means everyone might be running into your hospital to do suturing and dressing wounds. For some reason. So if you're trying to say fire everyone from the new medical jobs and no one's doing it, well, that's why. That's why they're doing it. Because apparently that, I guess, overwrites whoever you assign in the medical thing. Because the 3 medical positions, by the way, is a diagnostician, a doctor, and a bone doctor. That's what they mean. Diagnosis, surgery, and setting bones. doctor is not suturing and dressing wounds like you would suppose it is. The doctor role up top is all three of these. So I think if you just have someone assigned to a doctor, he should theoretically be doing all three, but it doesn't appear to work entirely, so no one knows what's going on there. But yeah, orderlies is all four of these, which causes issues. So if you didn't know what was going on, there you go. That is why your dwarves aren't listening to you and why they hate everything you do. That's why your medical system's not working right. Remaking most of those bundled jobs seems to be the right way anyways. So, yes and no. The bundle jobs for the most part aren't as bundled as I thought they were. Like, I am a little calmer knowing that miners are just miners, but miners are deconstruction. So nowhere in any work detail can you put in deconstruction or mining, because it's a very specific job. Try as hard as you want, go up, go down. There's no mining in this list. There's a reason why there's no mining, and that's because mining, woodcutting, hunting, and I think fisher dwarves are all mutually exclusive jobs. You can't be a miner, or at least previously you couldn't be a miner and do fisher dwarves. Could you do that now? Wait, hold on. Can I fuck with this system? These should be mutually exclusive. I never thought to check that before. That's why they don't allow everybody does this. Archie 8300. Hold on. Can you do this now? You shouldn't be able to do this. I'm ignoring the professions. Nickname. Archie, where are you? Labors. Archie, tell me your secrets. Yeah, see? They're mutually exclusive. So how does the game allow you to put on both, but not everybody does this? Because they clearly wouldn't let you do everybody does this because they're mutually exclusive. But now you can set them both on. That's got to be a bug. Writing that one down too. Mutually exclusive jobs ... aren't so that's why you can't click everybody does this, because they have different tools. It used to cause problems previously if you did that. So you have miners, you have woodcutters, you have hunters because they had crossbows, and it was fisher dwarves. I never really understood the fisher dwarves one, but whatever. Apparently that's one of the things that not everybody does this. So miners bundle with deconstruction, very slightly important to be aware of that. Woodcutting is just woodcutting. That one at least passes the mark. Hunting, if you say to just do hunting, they're just doing hunting. That passes the mark. Planting is just planting. Did I check planters? Hold on. What does that do? Twitchy oak. I don't think I actually checked to see what planting was doing, because there's like two different skills I usually put together, and they might not disagree with me. Twitchy oak, you have planting on. You are literally just farming. Okay. I want to see something. New work detail. Hauling. Done. I'm going to call this the hauling add-on. I know we have haulers, just bear with me. Hauling add-on. Twitchy oak. Because he's now locked to just those two. All right. Hauling add-on off. Haulers. Twitchy oak. Is same. I just want to see if there's a difference between the custom hauling and their hauling. I have no clue if that was the same or not. I think so. I think that's the same. Okay. I wanted to see if a different one would show up. So the hauling should be just treated as add-on. I want you to do your normal job and also maybe haul at a time. It's obnoxious, but okay. So basically everyone should be set with hauling, and then you just turn off people you don't want to haul. Because like right now, hold on. Oh my God. All right, go to miners. See, I want to go to these miners and turn on hauling. Actually, hold on, let me try it a different way. Can I do it the old way? Can I force the old way to work? Labor, miners, hauling. So now I've said that you can do hauling. But we said it to everyone can do hauling. But that's because he had red. I see. Weird, but I see. Okay. This is... I gotta submit that. On one hand, some of the things I was paranoid about didn't, like, they weren't. So I feel kind of sheepish about being like, how do we know if this is how this works or what if... But also, 2 of the jobs were exactly as I thought. So... On one hand, I am redeemed in my insanity, but on the other hand, it's like, well, you know, you went off on this one too, and that one just wasn't right at all, so you clearly need to shut up. But, I mean, maybe I threw out 3 darts and only 2 of them hit their targets, but you know what? I hit the target twice. That 3rd dart may, in fact, be in the bar owner's cat, but it was an accident, and why is the cat over by a dartboard? That's what I'm going to go with. Yeah, unbinding fishing and fish cleaning sounds good, but that's how a ton of rotting fish corpses appear near most fishing sites. Planting is not gathering. Yeah. So some of them are a bit more specific than I would think. I figured that's what it would be. I usually have them as one of the same. So I wouldn't like their farming. I would make my own farming. Yeah, but that really can cause issues. I'm half wondering if I should point that out, if that can cause extra lag or some weird cross-claiming of gear. There's a reason why that's not allowed. They changed tools when they changed ops. Yeah, but... Please, chat, follow me on this one. I know that mechanically there's no issue with it, but there have been problems. This is part of the bin thing, which has been supposedly fixed, but no one can ever figure out what was fixed. Where if you had a thing of a tool in it, right? There's a dude that might want the tool, say, in the military or something, because all of these tools are also in the military. So he undoes it, but he has it assigned to the military. But his gear says, okay, I'm on civilian duty. I'll put my gear down. So it would put this down, and then this dude would switch over and claim this, because he claims it when he switches jobs. So you could have an issue of this tool would go missing from where it needs to be. So if you have someone, this is a really rare thing, but if you have someone switching back and forth constantly between doing a mining job, a pick job, a crossbow job, you're ending up with weapons and gears not where they are, and the game would start being like, well, missing equipment, unassigned, whatever. If you go looking through the older versions of Dwarf Fortress, this is one of the things that would cause it. You would have a lot of dwarves who would suddenly not have their equipment during the time when they needed to go out and fight, and like armor would go missing and shit like this. So that was part of it. You had things with different tools, so you would not have them all on at the same time. Yes, there's no different than just say, hey, you're a miner today, wait for them to mine thing, switch them to tree cutting, wait for them to do it, switch them back to mining. Like there was never if you're mining at one point, you can never go wood cutting, but you didn't want the rapid possibility of switching between different tools. It's also one of the reasons why I said I never really understood why fishing was involved in this. You just didn't want that happening. It's just not like necessarily a good idea. So if the fact of the matter is that now you have labors and you can do that, like part of the labor system right now is designed for you not to do that, because woodcutters and miners at the same time would be switching back and forth. Why can't you click everybody does this? Because they didn't want everybody going and claiming the axes or claiming the picks. You don't want people claiming a pick when he does his job, and then afterwards, does he need something else to make him drop it? So they already programmed in the same idea of the old mutually exclusive skills of not being able to have everyone do this. Like it's kind of programmed in, but also it's kind of apparently programmed not. Like this conflicts with the programming decision up here. Like, I'm not saying that this is a good idea or a bad idea. I'm saying they've technically done both. They're conflicted in their wheelhouse. Is it we want them to be able to do all the jobs now? Do we think we fixed that problem? Or are we paranoid about it because of the amount of gear and stuff going around? For most of these, it actually wouldn't be that issue. Like, okay, maybe you have the access, maybe you don't, if it has been fixed. For miners, though, is where this issue really lies, because the miners have deconstruction. That's the new focus on this issue, is that the miners needing a pick for deconstruction means that you could have someone with the wrong thing going. Like, actually, new thought, do they need the pick on or just mining? Because could I assign everyone to mining? As stupid as this sounds, could I assign everyone to mining but only make some of them red, and thus everyone would deconstruct at the same time? Can you get a mass deconstruct that way, so we can get back the old deconstruction style? Since the pick itself is no longer the mutually excluding thing. Also, why is no one building these floors? Okay, no, they kind of are. There's just a lot of floors. Okay. Did 4 dwarves just die? The ones I killed earlier? I don't know about just die. I don't think I've had 4 new ones die. Did we? Did it say anything about 4 dwarves dying and I somehow missed the alert? I mean, no one's really used up the tombs yet. Did we have 4 new dwarves? Usually you get an alert if you had 4 dwarves. I don't think so. Saw the pop-up change, but then go back. Oh, ignore the pop-up. The population up here doesn't make no sense. This thing's lying to you. So if you look at what I actually have on the map right now, the population says I have 122, but really I have 198. So I would kind of just ignore that right now. And now it's 163. Is this them trying to do a civilian alert, Burrow? Maybe. I'm not sure I agree with it, but maybe. Yeah. Like I said, that number is not being like the most truthful. Why are all of you so angry? What the hell do you want? Pray to Urtal Treasure Gold. How many random extra temples have I made for you people? What do you mean? What do you mean? No, you need to explain this. What do you mean? There's too many of you who keep freaking whining about a new temple for every 5, like, stop it. There's a new temple. Shut up. Like, there's not enough of you to complain and ask for a temple, but there's enough of you to destroy my base. Cool. Great. Where are we? Fuck, we still need more sandstone. You know, what time is it? Holy crap, it's 9. We should have had this done by now. Well, now we found that dwarven baby I've been talking about. Petition. Who are you? Yeah, no, the other temple wants to. Well, apparently you're not important. The other people, that they're in need of dwarves or something. Who knows? Why did I connect this again? I wanted this connected for some reason. I don't remember what I was doing. I was looking for jet. I suspected that because there was jet over here below, there might be jet up here. Because somehow I've only discovered the jet 50% of the time when I should be finding it all the time. Those are where. Oh yeah, the population changes when we have our were monsters transform too. I forgot about that. Interrupted by a weaver. Everyone's having a argument now. The human poet, the cook, the weaver, and the potter are all fighting now. How about you stop? I'm going to go back to getting sandstone while our base kills itself for no reason. It's like, I'm not going to order the military, because if you order the military, you cause a cascade. But is one of them, like, evil? Like, we don't have a target out here. This is just a fight. Okay. Thank you for fighting each other. This is what I've always wanted. I've always wanted you guys to just slowly devolve into madness. And Rock Jitsu was killed. Great. I didn't need the cook. I didn't need that cook at all. I was sitting there saying, you know what? Good food is for the wicked. And we are going to achieve purity through eating only the rawest of raw food. Dwarf kill, rock, Jitsu. That one go through? I don't think that one went through. I don't trust it. Why is my dwarf kill command not working now? Let me try one more time. At least this one's responding. Oh, dwarf kill. I see why. You're right. I know how to spell dwarf. You don't know. I'm the greatest speller, I guess. All right, they'll just... Yo, what is going on? Who's the bad guy? Everyone's just dying. And I've got no one to fight. At John Doom. And at Adam has Twitch. Yeah, but they shouldn't all be fighting each other like this. No, it's not a vampire. Not every... Actually, most every death is definitely not a vampire. Who is... I don't understand. Someone's fighting. Who is the fighter in this? Is someone rampaging? Like, I don't see anyone with the be fighting thing. Linux Mant was fighting someone. This is just him standing up. Okay, he's not fighting. He's probably just going to the hospital. I don't know what the hell's going on with him. Pandasaurus Rex. Officer Hellfire's flight path. Like, it says like everyone's fighting. What the hell just happened? Why are you fighting him? Well, I think we're about to have a purge, chat. You know, if the elves couldn't kill us, we'll just find a way to do it ourselves for no reason. Nico Let's Play has been found dead. What the fuck? Like, the thing that kills me is everyone's just friendly. Like, oh, we're all friends here, supposedly. Is this a crime thing? Convict. Like, no one's reported the crime even. We have Jokor still up. So, whatever this is, it's not a crime. It's not a crime to kill Nico's Let's Play. Hold on. Nico's Let's Play. Why is it saying that I don't have a dwarf? Great, everything's gone crazy. Oh god, people are losing their names again because they're killing people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 dwarves to give you. I don't know how many we're gonna have in a second, so I'm gonna just put in 5. No, I'll put in 4 because I don't know how many of them are gonna die. Migrants 4. Yeah, everyone's just fighting for no reason. Under the right, someone just bled and died down there. Oh yeah, the Nico's Let's Play. I don't know. They have no reason to be doing this. No, like nothing started this. Just all of a sudden everyone was like, all right, I guess it's killing time. I am going to skip the officers that should be named. Because that's just an issue that I'm having right now. Probu. Oh good, you're one of the miners down here probably fighting. Fantastic. Your icon is you existing. Like a weirdo. Probu the first. Here's the thing. Yeah, that's why I clicked down here, you idiot. Probu? Probu. Because I feel like everyone's about to lose their names because they're killing each other. Increased justice? Wait, what do you mean increased I've got no crimes. There's no increasing of justice if everyone's like, no, this makes sense. There's nothing to increase when they all believe it makes sense. Dwarf 2 for Austin Coulston. Okay, skip. You 1, 2. You're a child. Austin Coulston the first. Enter. Assidious, thank you so much for following. Austin Coulston. Am I spelling this right? Coulston the first.
Thank you so much.
Because as weird as this sounds, hold on. I might actually have to use this to help me. Because everyone's going to start losing their names here soon. There is a thing called a cast. Read. This is going to have them in the current order. Like, regardless of nicknames, what have you. So if someone loses their name, we'll try to see if we can use this. Is there a print screen? Can I... What snapshot? Is that what I'm looking for? Snapshot. Names of dwarves. Now, did that do the whole thing or just what I'm looking at? Give me a sec. Where did that go? I thought you saved it here. Where's my dwarves? File. Snapshot. Oh, inside the... You idiot. Names of dwarves. Try this again. You do the whole list? Thank you. That is fantastic. All right. If we lose too many names, I can probably use that to help me. Well, so it's punishable when it's a crime. But also it needs to be reported. Like, nobody's treating this as a crime. There's no rhyme or reason to this. Like, the fighting is all over the place. And suddenly now there's no more fighting. Okay. Whatever it was, it solved itself. I know you can't see the alerts. Hold on. There's just no combat alert anymore. I don't know. No one appeared to be having a mood. They just randomly thought, you know what's good? We're a bit stressed. What if a bunch of us just die for no reason? Because look, it didn't make any of them go away. It didn't fix any of this. Austin Coulston, if you kill someone, particularly if there's someone who is a historical person, a named sort of person, the game updates your legends mode, like the log of everything happening, and uses your name in there and overwrites your name back in the game for some reason. So I've been setting everyone's, mostly the military, but I've been setting the military's job description to their name. That way, when their name gets lost, I can see who it was. It's like this is in 9103 because I said it's job to officer in 9103. They're allowed to keep their custom professions for some reason, just not their custom names. Don't know why. That's by way. By way the first. Get them in, no problem. Anyone else missing their name for no reason? Sizzlero. That guy lost his name. He's blinking. He shouldn't be blinking. Sizzlero, the first. And real quick. Maybe he just is an unnamed dwarf who should be blinking. I don't believe that for a second. Who are you? Do we know you at all? He's been here a minute. If he's friends, I mean, he's just friends with one. Was this a dwarf that had a name? Do you have a kill list? He doesn't have a kill list, so yeah, he must have just never been named. Weird. Station commands broke up my brawls. Oh, if the defender won, there's no one to punish. Makes sense. Guess I survived. Yeah, so far we're good. Oh yeah, I've seen Undead slaughter a bunch of doors and get a title afterwards. Custom names doesn't work in Legends. That's why. Yeah, but they used to. We need to restore that old functionality. That'd be great. Domine wants to be in the military. I don't think I have a slot for you, Domine. You're gonna have to be in the police. Domine. Police officer Domine. Bad boys. Domine is watching the beat. Enlisted Domine the second. There we go. Whatever it was, if it cleared itself out, we're good. I'm not worried about it that much. Without the T, Geek 32 or Geek 32. G3 Eek 32. It's like the what is that? There's a video game where you are someone who's editing a TV feed as it's going out live, and one of the commercials you can run is for this makeup company. Nope, people are fighting again. You know what this is? This is the bug that I ran into on the old version of the game. I'm willing to bet this is that old bug that we needed the DF hack command to de-escalate the fighting. You know what I mean? I'm willing to bet this is that old bug. Because someone right now, it's the planter grabs the farmer. So I don't know who's the glitch in this case. The planter punches enlisted. I'm going to say the issue is the planter. Actually, also perhaps maybe the planter is just throwing a temper tantrum. Okay, in this case, it's just her. It's not the other glitch that brought everyone down. Okay, what is your issue? Craft object B with family martial training. Then do it. I swear to God, when they get certain unmet needs, they act like it's my fault. I don't know, dude. Everyone can craft. Go do it. I'm not stopping you from crafting. No one has told you you can't craft. Okay, watch this. Can I create a labor of do it? Where's crafting anymore? I don't know what crafting comes down to. What is the crafting skill now? What's wood crafting? I don't think I need that picture anymore. Wood crafting's been condensed. I don't know what wood crafting is. Oh my God. Okay. Where's my wood? Add new task. Wood crafts on repeat. I just want to see who's doing this. I believe red lock jobs, everyone can do everything, works to better reduce the. So that's That's a whole nother thing. You're going to send me down into the darkness with statements like that. That is a whole nother thing I'm needing to work on. What? Well, Zila's dead. Did no one take care of Zila? She's in the hospital. We have doctors. Do I need a bone doctor? I don't know. Do it. Do the job. Great. Fantastic. Zila 734. Doctoring is the lowest priority job. It should not be. Don't get me started, chat. I feel like you're trying to rev me up. Don't get me started on what is going on right now with the whole job priority system. Dwarf kill at Zila 734. Yeah, You guys are killing me, Smalls. Here's the problem. They have those skills. They have these. They already have the doctoring skills. These are just turning on the 3 skills from before. This guy has all 3 on. This guy has diagnostics on. This guy has surgery on. This guy has bone surgery on. Taking care of people is now under this other nonsense labor, which is the orderlies. The orderlies should have this as a red, but apparently not a bunch of them are doing this, and we have a lot of people in the military. So you and you are now also super orderlies. Gym setter, like, just come do your damn job. Do it. Do it. Like, I kind of want to take that one screen out and just do it fresh. I might have to at some point, is to fire everyone from every job. Like I was doing the my last base with the 4 different bases. I'm going to have to sit there and fire everyone from every job. Make a ton of custom jobs and use that to filter out what I'm trying to do. Could not be found? Is that not the right name? Is it not Zila? That should have been the name. Zilu, not Zila. I'm an idiot. All right. Hold on. Let me kill their dwarf. There you go. Their dwarf is dead. All right. Who have I killed? Military was done. Military was done. Description was done. Domine wanted to be in the military. And John Doom says, I want my skills and a tomb. Did I just kill you, John Doom? Are you dead? Or did you live to begin with? That's right, this stuff isn't in the correct name. Where are the nicknames in this list? Smart man would have just sorted it by A's first. Because I'm willing to bet what's happening is because they got a nickname, they're at the top of the list. Yep. I'm an idiot. Okay, back up. You had died. I couldn't do half these things for you, John. You're a poet. You're an elf poet. You did just kill me. I can try, but I don't think this is going to work. So first of all, I don't know your skills are, so I'm refunding that. Getting a tomb for an elf. I don't know if your elf was a citizen or not. Also, half of our tombs aren't working anyways. Do we have more burials? No. All right, we need coffins. Lots of coffins. Wooden casket. Wooden casket. We need like 30 of these. Wooden door. We need like 30 of these. Let them build that. Well, then we'll have at it. So I put in a dwarf me. Did I miss the dwarf me command? Yeah, this makes sense. Their thing down there is just not right. Hey, Blind. Blind, you're here. Also, hold on. Shout out to Blind. Blind. I got science with you. Are you still here, Blind? I've just noticed you in chat, Blind. Please tell me Blind's still here. Blind, I've got science on labors. I need to talk to you on how this works. I was doing science earlier, Blind. I don't know if you've also done science, but I need to see if this gels with how this makes sense to you. I might have missed him. That was a minute ago. Blind's a busy man. How do you solve the need to steal things when the dwarf is not allowed to haul? What? I don't know what that means. Do dwarves have a need to steal things? I don't think I've seen that come up before. All right, hold on. What was the dwarf command? Yeah, acquire item does not mean steal things, if that's what you're going with. What was the dwarf command? Austin Coolston, Probu. Oh, John Doom, you got to get dwarfed again. Are you talking about a tomb for your new dwarf? John Doom, when you typed in a dwarf command, it said it didn't have a dwarf to give you. I had to give it more dwarves. It does mean steal. No, it doesn't. You don't have to steal to acquire item. Hold on. Yeah, see? It didn't know you were in. Hold on. Because there was something else. That's just like getting rings and stuff. That's not stealing. Dwarf Fortress needs. What have I done? Click the wrong thing. That's what I've done. Happens automatically when performing a store item and stockpile job on an eligible trade good. That's it. They just have to store item and stockpile. It's not stealing. It does mean stealing. No. Even at first of all, there isn't stealing in this game. Someone steals your artifact, but if you just make extra crafts, they'll just claim it. And then they'll might put some of it in their chest. That's not stealing. You can't steal that which is given for free. Stealing is someone's taking your artifact and they're trying to remove it from the map. That's stealing. They borrow it and wear it. Yeah, that's not stealing, though. The stealing actually means something. John Doom II. John Doom II. All right. Now, are one of you having a tamper? Formal blizzard was interrupted by a blizzard. I'm actually surprised that there's some of these animals all the way out here. Or were they being brought down to the refuse pile? It was removed from the economy without permission. I don't know what else to call stealing. What economy? There's no economy in Dwarf Fortress right now. It's not stealing. If you make they're like little communist, and they're like little communist industrialists. It's not stealing. If no other dwarf has it as something that is belonging to them, it's not stealing. There's no ownership on it. There's not like some grand state ownership of an item. Yeah, that's just acquiring. That's not stealing. They work and take items as payment. Objects used for barter are part of the economy. Not necessarily. No. First of all, things used for an economy are removed all the time when your nobles have their, you can't trade this away. Like that's not part of the economy. First of all, it's, even if it was, it's not a big part of the economy. Like most of this shit's not worth anything. That's them getting clothing. If I'm sitting there and I have my dwarf constantly making clothing, is every single dwarf constantly stealing when they're replacing their ripped up clothes with new clothes? Like, what would make them not be stealing then? The point of me making it is for the dwarves to be using it. Like, are they just supposed to all stare at the clothing and just let it slowly rot off naked because I have no way to assign them the clothing? Do I have to put every single dwarf in some version of the military to assign to them via a military thing that they are allowed to wear this particular set of clothing, but no more? No, that's not stealing. The only things that can be stolen right now are artifacts, particularly because when they make the artifact, they'll say they are giving it to the fort. That's when it is yours, and it's not just used like, oh, they claim it as a family heirloom. Like that sort of nonsense. These, you could say if these go missing, these are stealing. These are a treasure of our government. Treasure of the Page of Raptors. A family heirloom could be said to belong to that person. I think you can still build with it, but that could be said to belong to a person. Unless it is something of the Page of Raptors, it's not stealing. We don't own those. As long as it's within the thing, you're good. It only satisfies the task if it's taken while hauling. Yeah, because they're putting it in a chest. Like, hauling is the thing that you're always doing. If you grab something and you put it somewhere else, that's hauling. Like, it's not like... I'm honestly confused right now. Do you view, like, that's every dwarf. Do you view every single dwarf as, like, just the worst criminals known to man that are stealing from each other 24/7 in some weird way to try to get one up on each other to see who can steal the most? Like, they're not stealing. Like, do you have to put them all in like little 1x1 cells 24/7? They sound like Ferengi. First of all, the Ferengi are an awesome race. Do not discount the Ferengi. They were dumb in Next Generation and in some of their other things, but they really got a thorough fleshing out during Deep Space Nine. I mean, you have to think about it. The Ferengi solved a lot of Star Trek's issues in Deep Space Nine. Yeah. That does sound pretty dwarfy. Everyone must be in jail. You will make only the finest of gear for me. Are we good? They make the best deals? Like, how many wars did he... Like, I think straight up... Didn't he end up just stopping 2 wars preemptively? Straight up being like, that is not cost efficient. It's not one of my... It's not... it's up there as one of the scenes that I really like. There's too many things, so I'm not sure if it would count as favorite. But a scene I always think of fondly is when Quark is convincing the elf. What? Is convincing the elf that is actually not logical to think of it uncapitalistically. How if you think of war monetarily, that it's actually logical to not do what she was trying to do. We had a floor on ice, and then as I channel through the ice, I'm revealing another floor. What is going... Okay, that's the wall, so that makes sense. What wall is this? Pecan wood. Because if nothing else, it's like not even like a, yeah, like capitalism or some shit. It proved that if taken the time to explain things, like the Vulcans' idea of logical, it's always, fuck, I keep forgetting what this word is. I can't do two things at once. Pecan wood. The Vulcans, the Vulcans' adherence to logic, you know, it's always said like, oh, you gotta, they clearly have a feeling of superiority, or they talk like they have superiority. And for most of the time in the show, it's done up like, well, there's a reason for that, because they're right. You know, they are thinking logically. You know, the emotional state of, you know, the captain or the main character or whoever it is in any story, you know, theoretically should not win. You know, it's usually a question of hope versus logic, sort of a thing. Whereas when they do that particular one, he points out to me, he's like, yeah, you've got logic, but you've got logic without context. So when he does his little thing of like trying to explain the war economically, and he's like, okay, if we were to compare money, you know, to lives instead, you know, you break this down. He goes, now tell me, is your position logical? If you're actually weighing everything and you're doing, you know, is what you're doing logical, or are you going to have to pay more in the long run? You know, just the idea of, you know, they're logical, but they can be wrong logically, because their logic is routinely done almost without context, of logic for logic's sake. Whereas not even hope. Sometimes the context is just like, no, this other thing is what should be done. It's usually just done off as like, oh, well, you know, it's just because of the emotions and you're doing what's right. And it's like, that's not necessarily true. So I always like that one where he's able to out-logic the Vulcan by being like, you have not thought any of this through with any context. There's no way you can say you're doing this logically. And then he proceeds to give her the context, and she's like, yeah, okay. I'll give you this one. And then he has to follow it up the Ferengi thing of, you know, he'll give her the book or whatever. It's like, you know, the Vulcans should reconceptualize their logic through the Ferengi rules of acquisition, which clearly they're not going to do, but I always thought that was a pretty funny send-off to everything. Back in time with some of the others, these people willingly ingest poison for recreation. You can sell them anything. A human caravan has arrived. Okay, we got to get this trade off. I keep screwing up this trade. Especially, yeah, that's kind of what third war is profitable. And then was like the very next rule is like peace is profitable. Yeah, fourth rule, peace is profitable. Because I think the big thing in question at the time, for anyone who's not seen the episode, or if this is just too old a damn show, but it could have been Romulans. I don't remember who the bad guys were in the episode, but they were caught smuggling weapons in to what is supposed to be a civilian area. And the Vulcans wanted to use that as a reason to like, all right, whatever. They're smuggling the weapons in, then I guess we got to go to war. You know, we got to bring in our own weapons. We got to escalate this. We got to get them to back down with the weapons. And Quirk's whole thing is he kept tying it to a rule of never pay more for a product than you have to. You know, like, I forget which rule of acquisition it is, but it's don't pay more for product than you have to. And like one of the first questions he leads off with, he goes, okay, you don't like war. And she's like, yeah, I don't like war. War is bad. What would you do to stop war? And she goes, I'd do anything to stop war. And he goes, no, don't pay more than you have to. If you would do anything to stop war, you're going to overcommit people, resources. You're going to risk escalating it. So he explained this. So then he goes through this thing. And he's explained like they're at the trade table. They're at a disadvantage. You've caught them. This is the easiest time right now to make them go for peace because they know you can escalate. But if you escalate, then it's back on them to have to match your price. And he does all this. Like I said, it's a fantastic scene. I love the fringy high servers they get. One over the minion. It had Iggy Pop in it. I'm back. Who even let them on TV to influence young people to be dumb, especially kids? No, spelled differently. Yeah, if you trade with them enough, you can get a lot of crap out. All right, first of all, before we do anything, because we had a lot of people go to jail for... Is this new? No. Some of this looks new. John Doom. All right, John Doom II is now also apparently causing problems. So we're going to interrogate John Doom and see what is going on with this disorderly conduct. Because I feel like John Doom II killed John Doom I. I feel like that's what we're about to find out. All right, we do still have some old cases. We still have some cold cases, too, that hasn't been able to be cleared out. Some of these, at some point, I'm going to just start assigning these like dead people or something so that we can get them out of the way. Simple Cradle. Something of Sieges. Already interviewed. The Thief ones, no. Like, obviously not, but I don't like having this many things here. This guy confessed and then I let him go like an idiot. But yeah, we want to clear out the disorderly conducts. Move. Oh, wait, no, I forgot to check the one thing I wanted to check. Noble, do not export figurines or cages. Great, might as well have said don't export anything. Okay, we can't export figurines, which means there's a good chance most of my things are not going to be allowed to be traded because I've been just telling them to go random and figurines are pretty common. If he wasn't on that right now, I'd probably be good, but I don't think I have a single thing that doesn't have a figurine in it right now. Other than empty bins. I could trade away empty bins. We have a lot of these. No, do I have a lot of pots? I have excess pots I think I gotta get rid of. If I can't find bins, I'll try to trade away some of my pots and foodstuffs. Because somehow we ended up with way too many pots. I think I had someone at like random or repeat at some point and I wasn't paying attention. I don't remember what they're under. Are they under? They're not under barrels. Barrels are under barrels. Yep, okay. They're not under barrels. Then there's storage items. Prepared meals. This might also help. We got a good couple of prepared meals. Let us trade some of these away. Because that's going to be probably enough of a profit if I actually need to get anything. Now, how do I... Oh, can I trade them corpses? Can I get rid of the stupid dead bodies? Crutches, coffins, codices. No, I guess they changed that. That kind of blows. Body parts. Okay. Not quite what I wanted to see. That's not the thing I'm wanting. Okay, not the bins, not bars, not barrels, not bags. Bummer. Codices, crowns, crutches, doors, earrings individually? What if we just order these individually then? I don't think they all show up if they're in a bin. But if I can get some extra nonsense out of here, I'll try it. Handwear, legwear, logs, meat mechanism, musical instrument, pipe section, prepared mirrors, quiver, ring, extra rings. Since apparently we don't worry about rings. Sure. Stone, table, tanned hide, thread, thrown tools. That's where they are. If I squish them out of existence, the guy will yell at me. So I will trade them away. I don't want to get rid of all of them. I just don't want that stockpile being filled. We shouldn't have an excess amount of pots. We should have a few excess, don't get me wrong, but we shouldn't have like a ton of excess of pots, and I feel like we do. I like how they were mostly made out of cherry wood. At least so far it looked like they were. Why do you say number 51? I don't trust you. All right, order up a bunch of these. Close that out. Like I said, I'd rather just squish these out of existence, but that dude complains every time. You destroyed my most masterpiece pot known to man. Now I will have to get moody and sad and not make more masterpiece pots. I'm going to close that out. Okay, none of the mine carts. We're keeping those. None of the wheelbarrows, though I shouldn't have excess wheelbarrows anyways. I'd have a wheelbarrow that has an excess item. I don't like that. All right, we do have some excess scrolls. I'm going to keep a hold of these. I don't care about the scrolls. Apparently we have an excess bookcase I wasn't aware of. All right, got to remember that. And then I want to sell those stupid wooden short swords from the elves that we've been killing. Let's get their crap off the map. I don't want this. Nobody wants this. I don't want the bismuth bronze spear. We'll get rid of that. Coffee wood spear. Anything that says wood in this list has got to go. Especially licky wood. I don't trust elven licky wood. The elves come around to lick wood. You got to run away and tear. They're up to no good. Never trust the elves in their lick wood. Crossbow I don't worry about. Bow. Get rid of the damn bows. Look at all this nonsense the elves brought with them. Like, why would you even make a bow? They've got to know that crossbows are superior. They can't sing into existence a crossbow. Iron longsword I'll hold on to. Wooden sword again. How much of this nonsense did you elves bring? Oh my god. Stop. Look at all this nonsense. Look at all the categories of elven garbage. All right, trade those away. Go. I'll have to zoom in a bit. Who is fighting and why? John Doom is punching people. John Doom, stop punching people. How is justice going with that? Have we investigated him and found him wanting? Just don't trade the item that is binned. Yeah, I know. It makes it a pain, Denny's. If you're like, so for instance, this bin, we have a rhinoceros bone ring. If I go here, go to goods and go to rings, where's rings? Like I've already grabbed them. Like this is the excess stuff that I could find. Bins, I would just rather than be in bins because it's easy to just say a bin because the bin will show a distance of like, see, I can just see the bin right here. I know this is banned, but the way I have it set up, all the bins that are at the top of their categories is every category of trade good that I wanted to trade. So if it's not banned, I can just go to bins and order it and go straight down and it's smooth and it's easy. Otherwise, I got to go through every category and be like, I want to trade this ring and this guy. And Manthulor was seen being stolen by the Listless Onion. We have to interrogate him first. Listless Onion, where are you? And why have you betrayed me, good sir? Why do you hate everything I stand for? Explain to me. All right, this elf is the bad person. Peek the elf mercenary. All right, theft of the deviant letter. Interview scheduled, I love. Did I go too far? Oh, because of all the merchants who are on. Oh, you bastards. All right, elven mercenary. Where were you in this? Peek the elven mercenary. Schedule. All right, that interview has happened. He's already confessed like everything he was doing. Subject confessed to multiple crimes. Hey, are you beating these people up? Yeah. Okay. John Doom, convict. Convict. You confessed. You should feel not angry about me sending you to jail. Jesus, that's a lot. All right, now I believe we are following Jokor. I always forget who it is. Jokor. Jokor, what are you? He's already interrogating Listless. Fantastic. Now, did Listless just throw that crap on the ground? Yep, Listless threw that crap on the ground. Great. All right, Listless, you better not tell me what you just did. Also, is this dude still here? Dafo the Goblin Poet? All right, I believe we got Listless to tell us information. We didn't. Listless didn't turn up anyone. Oh, no, you did. Okay. Subject confessed to the theft. In early summer peak. So that's just happened. Corrupt, like, didn't even use a different name. Deviant letter. Okay, cool. And now we're going to get peak. Yes? Not you. Why is 24 in jail? What did you do, 24? What is your name? Serenity 24. Serenity 24, what did you do? Why are you in jail? You should not be in jail. Why are you in jail? Violation of her production order. 1 more day in prison. Oh my God. I'm sorry. You should be let out soon, though. Yes, go interrogate Peak. Figure out why they're waiting for this item. Come here, you goofy elf. All right, now, did you confess? Oh, you did. Great. All right, Peak, give me something that adds to anyone. Your real name is Mina Sheen Tess. You've used Kavish Construct Grizzle as an alias. Okay, unidentified creature, infiltrate nor prepare a coup. Plot to infiltrate the Page of Raptors to steal treasures and prepare a coup. In the early spring, you, with your names, you did things. Hold on. Something else also happened in the middle of this. That's not good. It's not good at all. All right, Brandis Systems. You confess to this. Go to jail. Espionage. You confess to this. Go to jail. Espionage. We don't know who's doing this second step. You, Listless Onion. Go to jail. Now, she revealed her other names. So I'm going to go to cold cases real quick, and we're going to see if we can figure out who, if she was any of these other people. Because, you know, they're all like confessed, you know, somebody. We don't know if any of these were her. Because we still never tracked down old Neocole. I suspect that that's actually why we're at war. This old Neocole is trying to, you know, get rid of us for some reason. All right. Toxic D2 apparently lost something before they died. Who do we know is a bad person? Who's done things? Who did bad things before? Spanish Inquisition wasn't one of them. This dwarven baby. Convicted. I don't know what this is going to do if I'm convicting a dwarven baby, but I'm going to say the dwarven baby. This dwarven baby convicted. We got to clear some of them out. You, Jokor, arrest the elf. Please? Please arrest the elf. Because that elf is just leaving now, right? We'll get some negative thoughts, I believe, but if we spread them out, it shouldn't be that bad. I just don't like having all those cold cases that I literally can never solve being there. I just want to close them out. Where is this elf? Yeah, she's trying to leave. Locked. Locked. Oh, slam shut right in your face. Right in your face. Go to jail. Do not collect $200. Don't worry, Joker's not going to kill you. He's just going to hurt you really, really bad. Oh, shit, I was joking. He's going to beat the other person right now. Who are you going to beat? Are you going for the elf? Or are you going for the other criminal? You put them in jail. You don't have to beat everyone. Jesus. Yep, Listless Onion's randomly getting beaten for his crimes. Now you have to go to the hospital. They better feel better about what they've done. Felt hopeless felt loathing after being beaten. I don't, but blissful while sleeping. Why did you beat them? We have chains. What is the justice system? I have plenty of cages for you. You didn't need that. Why are you reading? You have to go arrest the elf now. Like, look at all these empty, actually, a lot of our cages are getting filled. Why are you all in jail? We still have open ones, though. That was unnecessary. What does conviction do in the game? Land the stupid conviction. If you have jail, we'll put them in jail for a certain amount of time. It also holds them there for a while. I want to convict the bad people, the actual people coming in doing shit like this goblin poet, because if you go and look under the goblin poet here, hold on. Where's Gobbo Poet in this list? He's in jail for another 400 days. So he's done a lot of things. He could also be involved in other cases. So if you look at my cold cases, I've got a cold case right now that's like theft of this. Someone confessed that one's not going to do it. This implicates somebody. We don't know who did it. So if you've got him in jail and you're holding him there, you can question him for other things too, just so you can figure out who's doing what. Because we got a whole lot of intelligence. We got a whole lot of plots. We got like 36 different plots to do things, and most of them are just kind of empty. I've got nothing known in the plot. Whereas some of them I've been slowly filling out the org list, where you can see somebody's like, oh, this one has 3 members. Now, if we scroll back, we can say, okay, this thief was hired by this dude working for this gentleman. I've never figured out how to get past this 3rd gentleman. So I don't know if any of these people are unknown members of other plots. Like this guy's just unidentified. So if I've got cold case, arresting some other dwarf means that I have a better chance of them sticking around like that elf just tried to run, so that I can ask them about other cold cases I had to see what's going on. Because if I can get information, maybe I can track down where things are. In the short term, in other terms, if it's like one of your dwarves, if whoever had a crime done against them, if you convict the guy who did the crime, the guy who had been crimed against should feel better. Some dwarves, if they go to jail, will feel repentant and they will feel better. If for some reason your guy just decides to start beating the crap out of them, that's not going to make them feel better. It's like John Doom over here. He actually needs to go to the hospital probably if he's got health issues. But John Doom kept having moods and he kept beating the crap out of people. John Doom II, where are you in this list? Not so sick. He's just violating a production order. He doesn't have a sentence pending. He shouldn't be in jail anymore. Like, he should be let out of the cage. Something is going wrong with cages right now, I think. Because we got a bunch of other elves, that undead elves, that we just have left in cages for the longest time. Like, if he doesn't have a sentence pending and no more time served, he should be let out of jail. But for some reason, he's not being let out of jail. I don't know why. John Doom, though, has days in prison. And if we go and look at him, she's getting pleasured. She's not getting pleasured. She is feeling pleasure near good restraint and fine cage, and maybe this will help them a little bit. And if she was feeling repentant, that might have helped too, but that's not really happening. It's also buying time, so she stops beating the crap out of people. Agitated crow. So fewer wind. I saw yours. Like, why is an animal trying to kill my dwarfs? So there is an issue, or not an issue. There's a mechanic right now above ground and below ground called nature agitation or something. I forget the actual term is, But if you're hunting too much, cutting down a bunch of trees, you're in the cavern a bunch, at some point you're accruing agitation points. And at a certain level, what the game will do is it'll just spawn in like a bunch of angry local creatures to attack you. An agitated creature, think of it like you're being invaded. Like you're actually at war with them. That creature was created to be agitated to fight your dwarves, and they want to destroy your workshops and shit. So if it's agitated, that's a new system. It means you're at war. This, but you're not at war. Like you can't retaliate. It's like the woods are trying to kill you. Yeah. When the game was released, the agitation system was turned up way too much, and every single fish you fished counted as a dead animal. So if you were fishing at all when the game first released, that would make you have an endless swarm of agitated crows and agitated eagles and stuff. What I would say is maybe pull back off a little bit from the surface. You will probably have to kill those animals. Like, I don't think they're ever going to leave. They're just there to, like, fight you. Kill them, and hopefully you shouldn't get another wave for a bit for them to come. But if you have, like, I killed 5 agitated animals, 10 minutes later had another wave of agitated animals, you're doing something on a surface that's pissing off the woods. I don't know all the points yet, like what causes the most, what does all that nonsense. Because it's something that's introduced with the Steam version. I just know that fishing used to be like the #1 culprit of it, and they've reduced that a bit. So unless you're like overly fishing billions of animals, that might not be it. But something, like I said, is something right now is causing agitation points. They don't want you to do it. It could be workshops above ground too. I don't know if that causes it. Didn't I order this stuff to be engraved already? Now what was I doing? I need more sandstone. That's what I'm doing. I need yet more. My thirst for sand knows no bounds. Because we're so very close to completing the first floor. Once I get that floor done, we'll be able to work on getting people out, but then I can start focusing on what's directly below me. The jet is just going to have to come in time. We're going to have jet below us, so the more I mine below us, the more we'll get it. Ooh, buy too many skull. But the sandstone will give us at least one floor, because I'm going to take some of it up and build little houses up there. So that's what we're needing. Like, this is what we've needed for like 3 or so streams, is we just got to get the sandstone up there. But everyone keeps having moods and little fighting and goblin, elven ambushes of 200 plus creatures. Can agitation happen in the caverns? Yes, agitation can happen in the caverns. I'm not 100 because I haven't been on the cavern floor yet, but I did have a few viewers come in previously talking about constantly getting animals that would dig up from below the ground in the cavern, and these animals would be fighting them. So I think that's the agitation for the cavern. I don't think it's exactly the same. It's all wet. Everything is wet. Yes, wild and savage biomes have a faster rate of agitation. And they also have a far worse penalty, because the creatures that attack you are going to be something from that biome. So if you're in a savage biome, that usually means you have dire creatures and stuff. So if you're in a savage biome...
Thank you so much.
Thank you for following. If you're in a savage biome, you're going to hit agitation faster, and the things punishing you are going to be worse. That's basically the difficulty of those biomes now. As opposed to, it's bringing back the old, like, oh no, these weird bloodthirsty elephants keep attacking our base. It's like making savage biomes actually feel dangerous again, and not just you have to be in a haunted biome or something to really feel danger. Proper Monty Python rabbit. It disabled the giant, got it unconscious, so one of my dwarves could... Nice. They were calling Animal Cavern raids or something, and it confused me too. Yeah, like I said, there's a difference in caverns. I just don't know what that one is. All right, we got more sandstone. Someone is having a mood. Who is having a mood? Pick up, conduct, store, 10. Sleep, drink, store. Rest, store, eat, make. Who has my mood? There you are. Have you begun? No, he's just screaming. Great. He went stone, leather, leather. What are you screaming about? Reset. Come on. Stone, leather, 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 leather or logs. It's going to be leather. Somehow we need more leather. Go through the list. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong stone, leather, leather. Stone, leather, leather, maybe a third leather, logs, which is weird, cloth, leather, gems. Yeah, no, it's either another leather or he wants a log, which doesn't make sense. So it must be he wants another leather. We have leather. Have we not been tanning leather the whole time? What happened to our leather? Like, we have tons of leather. That doesn't make sense. The only other option is he wants logs. We got tons of that. That don't make no sense either. Hold on. Something is wrong with our leather. Oh, I forgot to do a trade. Where's leather in this list? Tanned hides. Yeah, we got tons of leather. I don't understand what his complaint is. It's all up for grabs, buddy. None of it's forbidden. Like I said, his only other option is logs. We got him? Wait, question. We might not have him. Nope, there's not a stockpile link. The thing he's in. Is the thing he's in have a stockpile link? Well, that wouldn't make sense because he already grabbed leather, so that can't be it. Is it you need 3 types of the same leather? Like if I ban this, do you move again? Somehow that made him move. So that's bought me some time. All right. He's grabbed a leather. I updated that, so now he's got 3 leather. He wants something after the leather. So he's specifically screaming about logs then. But we have logs. This don't make no sense. Rock, leather, leather, log. Do you want a specific log? Is that a claim? Is that a thing you can make? Is an issue for a specific log? There's no reason why you can't claim this log. All right. I don't know what he's doing. I'm just going to cut down trees. He's asking for logs. We'll cut down trees. It's better than bad. It's good. Hopefully this will fix whatever's going wrong with him. Yeah, the silk and rough gems, though, he goes in order. Why does he want all this? Because he's having a mood. Now, silk, I believe we also have. I could trade for silk, but they go in order. So if he's not progressing past logs, he won't even look for the silk cloth. That's our issue right now. All right, it says still awaiting 12 items. I'm going to request a broker now. I'd rather do 2 half trades so I can get more logs and or silk, whatever the hell this man's asking for. Broker cannot access depot. Oh my God, I locked the door. That's on me. Because of the pick elf. Did we ever grab you? Are you in jail? Where is the pick elf? No activity, cage, chained. So the pick elf is not in jail, which I find weird. Did they leave? Whatever. He should be moving now. Yeah, he couldn't grab the logs. He literally couldn't. That's on me. Never heard of them going in an order. Yeah, they've always gone in an order. Yeah, whenever they're screaming, they're telling you what they want, but also that the order they'll grab it in. If you don't have the first item, he won't grab the next item. He won't grab any of the rest of the items. You have to feed him the items in order. So now he's just grabbed the log. So now he's going for that silk cloth. And then whatever he was screaming about after silk cloth, that's what he's going for now. Was it another log? Nope, it was more leather. That's how you know you can tweak things to your advantage. The first item he grabs and goes for is the crucial item. Like, that's what it is. So if they haven't grabbed all the items yet, you can forbid one and he'll reset back to that item and then go to wherever he needs to be on the list. So if you have a guy going metalsmithing and you look and he's grabbed copper, but you know you've got lead, you can ban all copper. Or not lead, but like platinum or something. If you're trying to go for like, maybe he's doing weaponsmithing, you can ban everything except platinum. He'll reset, grab the platinum. Once he's grabbed the platinum, that's now the first metal, and then you're good to go. It's only like certain things where he'll go into a specific category. Like cloth, it can either be silk, yarn, or plant. They'll get specific about things like that. But of silk, you could still be like, he's using cave spider silk. I want him to use giant cave spider silk, or I want him to use forgotten beast silk. You can, if you're careful with it, you can edit what they're trying to grab for. Shh. I want a tomb for my dwarf. I still had to do a tomb for the other guy. Did he realize he locked the base? No. Spies can lockpick, I think. Peak elf. I stepped out for a bit. With 5 ingredients, will it be more valuable? Yes. So there is math behind it. I cannot recall the math off the top of my head. He's begun his construction. But as a rule of thumb, the more items you have, the more complex it is, so the more it will be worth. However, think of it like every ingredient is simply adding to the cohesive whole. If you have 9 cheap as dirt ingredients, maybe like when mixed together, it'll be like, oh, the complexity is so high, it's worth the equivalent of 12 of those items or something. Whereas you could also get one item made out of like legendary forgotten beast tooth that's been encrusted with gems or some nonsense. And that one item might make that item worth more than the rest of another item that had more items. So it does increase the worth, but you have to remember every item involved still also has its worth to contribute when it's done. So you can get something with less items that'll be worth more than more complex items if they so happen to be grabbing more expensive ingredients. More expensive. Is that more? Yeah, whatever. That being said, if you have one that is more complex and you ensure that he grabs the most expensive ingredients for all of the most complex thing, that's how you get items worth millions and millions of dollars and stuff like that. What am I doing? John Doom is fighting again. John Doom, I'm going to refund. John Doom, I think I'm going to refund your tomb request because I think I'm going to kick your new guy out. He's literally in jail fighting someone else in jail. And the other guy has a scimitar. If he doesn't get himself killed, I don't know. What are you doing? You're lucky you're not dead. She feels ferocity after being attacked. Not 6. Yeah, you've been in here a while. How do I get you out if you're in jail? Like, you shouldn't be in this cage anymore. There's something going on with this jail that I don't understand. Not so 6 should not be in jail anymore. Fjorwin, thank you for following. They want a tin table in their dining room and another figurine. Okay. I'll try to make a tin table. I'll work on that. You wanted another figurine. Wooden figurine. Let's get you 3 of these bad boys. I'm not that worried about it. Make them a waterfall. RJ Sizzle, I'm trying. The whole point of this is that this is a flying castle. I need, like, I'm still just trying to get them to have the floor out here. One of the reasons why I even built this the way I did for it to have a moat is to create a mist generator. I just haven't gotten to that point in the thing yet. I'm still stuck on trying to get everyone out. But I keep getting distracted by John Dooms fighting goblin representatives and shit. And people being in jail when they're not supposed to be in jail. Like, they're not convicted anymore. How long have they been in jail for? Why are they not getting let out? How do I get them out of jail? I don't think I've ever thought this through. I don't think I've ever thought about the fact that I need to unassign a dwarf from jail. If I just uninstall this cage, the dwarf isn't freed, right? It's now a dwarf cage. How do I get him out of this cage? Because if you look at the food that's in this cage, they've been in a while. Like, Smooth Sailing has been in jail forever. Broke as a Joke has probably been in jail forever. Actually, he's not been that long, but these guys have been in here for a while. So we've got to get them out. They don't have a crime anymore. Like, when their time runs out, they're supposed to be let go. I don't understand why Not 6 is still here. They have no sentence pending. Their time is up. Oh yeah, you're right. The lever will fix this. You're right. Not dismiss. The lever will pull them out. We gotta do that. Also, I said dump, not whatever. All right, we gotta create a dwarven release system because they're being weird. They're habituated. They stay now because they want to. You can build it outside of the prison and then release them. Curses 18 has created No Thok Amluth, a sandstone mug. They offer it to the Page of Raptors. No Thok Amluth, the obeisance of vegetating, a sandstone mug. Worth 6,600 dwarf bucks. This is a sandstone mug. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of buzzard leather, cave spider silk, and table cut blue jade. The object is adorned with hanging rings of peach wood and menaces with spikes of sandstone, capybara leather, and bloodstone. On the item is a capybara leather. On the item is an image of pastime bins, the lead floodgate, and buzzard leather. On the item is an image of the destruction of tongs, the sandstone ring, and capybara leather. Cool. At least he's not crazy. Can you two stop fighting in jail? Okay, I'm never gonna do... I'm not sure I want to do ropes ever again. Now, you said that we can just install the cage outside. I'm gonna try that with my other prisoners who have been here forever. These poor dudes. Like, the curse of undeath has not allowed them a moment's reprieve from my prison. That's an artifact cage. Yeah, all right, we're gonna test this on those two guys first. We're gonna let them out, or try to let them out. Build cage right here. There's a building present. Vorpalim is in jail. How long have you been in jail, Vorpalim? Are you convicted of anything? Where is Vorpalim in this? Yeah, no sentence pending. Let them go. When everyone else's numbers hit 0, they let them go, but for some reason we're like accruing dwarves in cages. They're not letting them out. Yes, he created an artifact. Works better than one big room with multiple ropes. Probu, I normally do that. You'll have to take my word on it. I normally don't do this setup. This, as usual, is because I was just trying to cram everything into a small space while I worked on the actual base. Gilladrix. Welcome in, everyone. We're all dying. Would you like to watch us die? It's pleasant. Welcome in, everyone. We are so close. We are so very close, chat. We are and Raiders, we're so close to being able to just have a floor completed outside in our flying castle. We are so very close. But the game seems hell-bent on stopping me by making sure that I keep having problems pop up, like not enough stone, not enough blocks. Oh, look, you've been invaded by hundreds of elves again. Whoops, elf invasion time. So that is where we are. How are you guys doing? Did you all have a fantastic stream? Let me start ordering up some sandstone blocks, and then I will give you guys my mostly always going to be divided attention because I can't focus on anything in my life. How are you guys doing? Are you getting eaten by an undead alligator while it rains human blood? No, I have a justice system that's run amok, and we are throwing everyone into prison, and when their cells run out, we're not letting them out again. And right now, our prisons are getting over flooded with people of goblins and humans and stuff, and we just decided that they don't deserve rights, so we're not freeing them anymore. And this is causing a lot of our guys to start fighting in jail, which is getting them, you know, wounds and crimes. We've actually had 2 undead humans in here in jail for the longest time, and we're gonna finally release them. Now, we know they're working against us. Like, us doing these guys is not the greatest idea. You must designate a dungeon before this restraint will be used for imprisonment. Yes, I'm not trying to do that. So we're gonna release these 2 criminals. They've been here long enough. We haven't even been feeding them. They're undead. It's cruel punishment, really. And like I said, we keep getting invaded by elves using dire lions and shit. Did you just release someone? I didn't even... Did he just disappear? Where did he go? I didn't even see him leave. Yo, when you released him, did you release him from death? Where did he go? Did he fall through? Where did you release him to? Oh, no, I said release and you moved him to a different cage. Why? Let him go. What? He's not in jail anymore. He has no crime. Why will we not? So this guy deserves a beating. Does that mean we're going to let him go at least? And this guy supposedly also now deserves a beating. Yeah, so I said let him out. So this means we're going to go beat him. Fine. Does that mean that he's free to go? To see how common that is. No, undead alligator while it rains human blood is only if you're in an evil biome. Particularly with haunted and blood rain. Yeah, I would suggest... Why are you doing that? I would suggest not being in an evil biome if you wish to avoid that sort of thing. Okilla couldn't figure out how to make a police force. You talking about... So it's simple, really. I just have a captain of the guard. Captain of the guard is your basic idea of a police force. Captain of the guard will create his own squad, and whoever's in his squad is in his squad. Someone lost their name. Someone killed someone. Who is it above CJ? Morul Tanlith. I thought that was CJ. No, we did this before. He killed people again? Morul A4. This is why I got to keep naming you. You're executing people, A404. A404. Not found the first. By the way, if you have a military, go to the second list where its custom job is and put their custom name, if you're using custom names, in that position as well. Whenever someone kills someone else, and it's like a named person, so it creates an update in Legends mode, the history of the world, the game for some reason seems to take their name from Legends mode and update their name in the Fortress mode or whatever, so it keeps getting rid of their names. But it won't do that to their custom profession. So put their name in the custom profession as well. And if you find someone who should have a name, you'll be able to figure out who that name was after the fact. The previous captain of the guard that we had was like, he got bit. Unfortunately, I would love to still have him as the captain of the guard. Dead graphics over here. These 4 people are all were creatures of differing species. And this captain of the guard was so fantastic that we had a cold case that involved a dead guy.
And our captain of the guard went outside and grabbed him. The dead guy. He didn't even have a ghost that was haunting us. He like grabbed his spirit from heaven and dragged his ass back down here, brought him in to ask him a few questions, and then let him on his way. He just walked out in the middle of nowhere where there was no one and no thing, walked back with no one and no thing, and then was like, here's the report. I've interrogated this man.
Can't make a tin table. You got to have 3 tin bars. All right. Well, that is an production order that I'm not going to be able to request then. He wants a tin table in a dining room. I can't make a damn tin table. What do you want from me? He wants another cage. We're just going to make a wooden one. And we're going to make it out of alder because it's light. So, yeah, we are very nearly done in filling up this floor. Our construction people are just pissing me off. Wait, didn't I do something weird with construction? Is this something I did? Are you guys constructing? What is this work detail doing? Taking you off. I don't know what you were. Everyone should be doing construction right now. But they're all probably locked to their individual things. All right, military, your idea is to not do anything. I'll give you that. You have that. I'm going to turn this on, though I don't know if that would work. I don't think it would, but I'll turn it on. And I will turn this on. You have other jobs and other jobs only. Click done on military. Brewing. You shouldn't have any job other than brewing, so you're doing the Lord's work. Orderlies. Orderlies is a medical thing that doesn't really pay attention to anything I tell them to do anyways. So don't be restricted to that. Except a mini-fizz who should not be a doctor and an orderly. Doesn't make sense. Actually, no, you should. There you go. Whatever. Haulers, everybody does this, and I had you restricted to just hauling. So, and this guy's a minor hauler, because I was using this as an override to other things. I'm going to take that off right now. Engravers. If I'm engraving, I'll care. I'm not engraving. Stone cutters. Is this masons? We never did figure out, like, I think this is just what masons are. So, we have an animal dissector. Congratulations, you've now joined us. Plant gatherers. Plant gatherer is not farming. You are set to both, and you really shouldn't. So I'm going to make this, everybody does this. That's not an issue anymore. Fisher dwarves. I should not have 2 people designated as fishing because I don't do fishing, and it's just fishing. So we're turning that off. Don't need you. Game the most, who is a ranger, not the ranger. This guy's the fisher. You're not the fisher. No, you're not the fisher. You should be under hunting. There you go. That's how that makes sense. Plantors. We should have a couple of planters. This is fine. I'm okay with them like being restricted to this. Hunters. Only the selected do this. I'm taking that off of a mandatory thing you have to do. And the miners, I will be mining, so I'm leaving them as they are. Let's see if that frees up people for construction. To report his own murder. Holsky says, what is my dwarf's description? By the way, if you see people... Actually, hold on. That's not right. For everyone who just got told you don't have a dwarf, we were in the middle of the 200 elf fight, so I didn't bother to update it fully because I thought a lot of our dwarves are going to die. So we, in fact, have 4 dwarves. So everyone who is told that we don't have a dwarf to give you... The script now knows that there's a dwarf to give you. I didn't update it earlier because I thought we were all going to die. Or I thought they were all going to die. Everyone was outside. It wasn't great.
Thank you so much.
SKD Fish, thank you so much for following. Dwarf 1 for SKD Fish. I have you as a brewer. SKD Fish the first. And custom profession, SKD Fish the first.
Thank you so much.
Bruce Wayne Brady. Bruce Wayne Brady. Sounds wrong. You got dwarf number 2. That's the bone carver. Who's brewing drink from plant right now. He should not be brewing drink from plant right now. Bruce Wayne Brady with 2 Y's. Did I spell that right? Bruce Wayne Brady with 2 Y's. Hold on. Bruce Wayne Brady with 2 Y's. The first, get that in. I should start doing that for everyone, from everyone now on, regardless of whether or not they're in the military. Because apparently, if you're not in the military, you can still get kills. Because I didn't think that one through. Wampa Stompin', you got dwarf number 1. You are currently an engraver Wampa Stompin'. Wampa Stomp in. Wampa Stomp in. The first. Wampa Stomp in the first. There we go. Did one of my mods shut you out, by the way? I don't remember seeing what game you were playing. Did I miss that? I'm so sorry. I just thought that. Where did you come from, Killadrix? Did someone shut you? We did. You were playing Dwarf Fortress. Okay. I saw on my little thing there, it's the dwarf symbol, so I thought it was just an emote, but no, we got that here. Yeah, some people got dwarfed in jail. That's a great thing. You come to and you realize you're in jail and the God cannot figure out how to unjail you. By way, E, thank you for the resub. Yes, I know. I'm sorry. No more tin table. That shit can't be done. I'm a horrible person. Speaking of metal bars, how is our system working? Okay, bismuth, bronze, trifle pewter, pig iron, gold, potash. I want to split this up so much. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Up top or outside if I can. We had gold, right? I remember seeing gold. Because I don't want them in bins anymore. 5 gold bars. Okay. All the pig iron I can cram in. Bismuth, bronze, trifle pewter. Platinum, steel, iron, we already handled. I don't have to worry about that. Silver, we already handled. Lead, we already handled. Any other metal bars? If not, I'm going to replace the rest of this with limestone. Limestone's up to 2,000. Someone's making limestone blocks. I got confused, I think. It's sandstone? Sandstone. Okay, don't do limestone. We do not need more limestone blocks right now. We've got plenty of limestone blocks. Yeah, I've got a couple of side projects going on, chat. Like I said, we're trying... This is a floating castle, other than the smallest of little connections kind of right here. I got to remove that. Late summer. What we are doing is the castle is to be flying. So I've mined out a giant square. It is a 102 radius castle surrounded by a 110 radius moat. We interrupted a river. We stopped the river. We built into it, and then we reconnected the river to our new system. It's just the problem is I miscalculated, or I didn't estimate right how big the volume would be. A radius of 102 or a diameter of 102 means I'm needing upwards of 8,000 blocks. So it has taken me a minute to get these floors up. Not the least of which 30, so that'd be what, 2? 36 block. I'm gonna see 34. I'm off by 2. Damn it. Not the least of which, the floor down below, I decided to make out a jet because it looked nice when against the limestone. And there's not lots of jet. Jet's the sort of stone that comes in the clusters. They come in the oblong shapes, which means you either find it or you don't. It's not like it's a staple to an entire Z level. All right. This is midsummer. I got all the time right now to mine this out and replace that with walks. I'm tired of that aquifer. Also, we have 36 plus D levels of aquifer that overlap the area on top of a cavern, and the cavern's 66 D levels deep. So we're dealing with that as well. So you'll notice everything is crammed over here to the right side because it's the space I had to be working with. As we went down, it started expanding a bit left. I'm probably going to be going through that as I dig down. And like I said, this is the top of a giant aquifer and look, top of a giant cavern. And look, there's aquifer all in the cavern too. Because of course it is. And oh my God, how deep is a cavern, you say? Too deep. The cavern goes all the way down to negative Z level 80. And the cavern starts at Cavern started here at negative Z level 12. So 70, we had 68 Z levels of cavern that is overlapping with an aquifer that goes all the way down to Z level. Lowest aquifer I see is 31. Yeah, so I slightly rounded. I was off by 2 both times in my earlier numbers. So I have a Z level going, I have an aquifer going down to 31, overlapping a cavern that goes down to 80 and starts at like 18. So it's made some mining things a bit hard. And these people keep asking me for temples because they hate me. And my dwarves were very ecstatic earlier. But at some point, even though this says 116, we do not have a population of 116. We actually have a population of 197. So we have like 200. And once our numbers went up a bit, that's when a lot of them started fighting. Oh, good. My favorite. The Were-Gia monster, Amima Rifayarare, has come. A large Gia monster twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh, and its eyes glow aqua. Its sepia scales are round and overlapping, much like the Were-Gias you already have every month. Now you will know why you fear the night, the exact same reason you've done it for every month previous. We've been attacked by this particular brand of monster before. This is not a new creature. All right, Amia, where are you? Okay, luckily that the Were-Gia monster was spotted way far out. I think we can kill him without getting infected. I think if our military shows up in time, they're trained enough. They can kill him before he does anything. I have faith in our people. Hold on. Schedule on the third one. Yeah, okay, you are at 7. Okay, I want to make sure. As long as no civilian dwarves get in the way, let's unpause this and see if we get them going. Okay, why are you all down here? Okay, never mind. The dwarves are out in the middle of nowhere they have no reason to be down there. But okay, whatever. There goes Twitchy Oak. They're dead. I don't know why you're down here. Why are you still moving down? Get the fuck out of here. Okay, he is so dead, right? It's a spear of his blood. Is that Twitchy Oak's blood? You're bleeding. Twitchy Oak, do me a favor and tell me you did not get bitten. Grabs him, bites him. Great. Twitchy Oak, our latest lichen. Hopefully for them, they die. There is a lot of blood over here, and someone else has been hurt. Cool. Let's go back to the Were-Gia monster. The planter is Twitchy Oak. Planter is Twitchy Oak. Injected Twitchy Oak. Twitchy Oak. Twitchy Oak. Planter again. Planter again. Shakes the planter. Shakes the planter. Grabs the planter. Bites the clothier. Great. We have a clothier to be tracking. Shakes the clothier, shakes the clothier, shakes the clothier, bites the elf poet. Of course they did. Why is the elf poet fighting? Who knows? Kicked the elf poet. The elf poet bounced, bit the clothier again, bites the clothier. Scratches Bruce Wayne Brady. I don't know if the scratches would do it, but I'm going to write your name down anyways. Bruce Wayne Brady. You're going to get locked up just for the scratch, but you might be able to get out afterwards. Okay, cool. Does anyone want to come over here and actually do some killing? Like, why are any of you doing fighting? Oh my God. What is your determination? Legendary Weaver. Great. You don't even have dedication or wherever it is. Why are you in this fight? Why are all my civilians trying to fight a Were-Gia monster? Are they like, hey, bite me, I want to die too? Do you know how much quarantining I'm going to need to do after this? Where's the military? Is he on the run? Is he running in terror? Oh, finally, the military shows up. Thank you, Eldrish. Oh, look, heavy bleeding almost immediately. And I think he just died. Okay. Because there's so much civilian fighting in there, I don't know who all's been bit. He bit Domine, because of course he did. Domine has been bitten. Domine has been bitten multiple times. That's the elf poet. The elf poet. Elf poet. Elf poet. Misses. Thank you, Mana Bandit, for, you know, not being bitten. Mana Bandit, Mana Bandit, Mana Bandit, all being missed. Blocked. Way to go, Mana Bandit. Being hit by a sock is nothing to be worried about. So we don't have to worry about that. Bruce Wayne Brady, but you already got scratched, so can't give you the off on there. Strikes him. That's with a sock. We had a fun time here at the beginning at the end when people were just using socks. Hold on, whoever's getting dwarf. This I got to be particular because whoever's been bitten or scratched, I got to lock up in quarantine and then leave him in prison for the rest of eternity. The shot is definitely parried by the steel spear. Way to go. Strikes. The strikes count? We've got Clothier again. Scratches a Weaver. This is new. Yep, okay. This one fight, because all the civilians wanted to get involved, has killed us. Because they didn't listen to the go inside command. They just did whatever the hell they wanted. Strikes him in the lower body, bruising the muscle. Well, Dominate's already in the list anyways, right? Yeah, Dominate's already in the list. I don't care. Strikes. We got lucky during this sock phase of the fight. Enlisted, Dominate, Clothier. We already have Clothier written down. Spinner with a sock. A sock does not infect. Wampa stomping. That's a sock still. Jesus. No, we've had people get infected without injects before. I'm collecting bites. Locking down the hospital until the next woman usually works to find out who got. Yeah, no, but the real question, Fuhrer Wind, is if one of them gets bit and doesn't go to the hospital. Like, if it's just minor. Scratches are safe, even a bite. If it doesn't break the skin, only bruises will not pass the curse. Yeah. Give me the mining jobs where you lock me up so I can dig my way out. Oh, yeah, this is true. Hemp sock, right hip. Particularly if they're any of our military people, because they'll walk off smaller injuries because they hate me. Like I said, we're almost there. Actually, these are all the same. Did we have Planter written down before? We did not have Planter written down before. That's a sock attack, so who cares? Hemp sock. All right, are we going back to biting again? If these are all hemp socks, I don't care. Punches. Okay, that doesn't sound like he's attacking with socks anymore. Nope, he's still got socks. Upper body with a sock. I don't care if he's in the sock phase of the fight. Punches is okay. Scratches. Okay, Wampa stomping. I think we already had you. Nope, we don't. Why did the civilians just not leave? Strikes it in the right foot with his hemp sock. Yeah, if it's a strike with a sock, it doesn't matter. Scratches, strikes the Weaver, strikes the Weaver. All right, I think we've got everyone. We've got the spinner written down too, don't we? No. All right, new question. Who the hell are all these people? Clothier's Deadman 07. Poet is Linux Mant. From here on out, I just got to override everyone's jobs. Wampa Stompin' is Wampa Stompin'. Who's the Weaver? Bruce Wayne Brady is Bruce Wayne Brady. The Weaver is Wolfer 2222. And the Spinner is Deadman 44. Now, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 people injured. That's not great. We don't got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do have 8. Oh my God. We're gonna have to find a way to kill all these people. I can like transfer them to another hospital to drown them. What? Fantastic. Linux Mant died. Also, Green Dude 24, thank you so much for following. Particularly during such a, I'll say, read-heavy part of the game. Dwarf kill at Linux Mant. Thank you. If more of you could die on the way, I would appreciate it. That helps me out in the long run, like really helps me out. All right. Wolfer 2222 is already in medical. Construction wall. Now the wood's already over there. So if the wood's already over there, I might as well just use blocks. Like if we already got the wood over there, let's just use the damn blocks. So it's the same distance. And I think the blocks might be lighter than the damn wood at this rate. Deadman 07, you have got the biggest pain for me. Actually, if I get lucky, I can just tag them all together. I can save on one here. Yeah, like that. Because I suspect them all to be lichens anyways. And if we can get them to kill each other, this will make it easier for us in the long term. Is someone treating him? Okay, he's only diagnosing. Okay, in the short term, no one has diagnosis. No more diagnostician. You are fired. And the doctor is fired. Do not diagnose right now. The diagnosis is don't touch them. Like, we cannot risk them getting healed. You know what? Let's just order this all the way across already. Just get it all done. It'll make it easier in the long run. See, if I could do it like that, that would already be done. I should have prepped some of these. By now, why have I not prepped them with the intervening wall? The whole point of this design was the intervening wall. Like, why did I not do that? Are any of you miners? I'll make this easier if any of you are miners. All right, you guys need to build this shit. What are you doing? No job. I don't believe you. All right, whoever's constructing, come do it. We've got 1 month to lock everyone up. Do-do-do-do-do. Someone's treating him. No, someone's decided. Yeah, you're treating him. You're suturing. The clothier. You're suturing. He already got diagnosed? Because suturing, we went over this. Where was the medical part? Because suturing is part of... Oh my God, no! Stop, you idiots. Suturing is part of orderlies. Nobody does this. Don't suture. What are you doing? Okay, you're constructing a building. That's good. You're on a weird way to do it, but whatever. Turned off brewing. Oh, I didn't. Did I? No, this isn't brewing. This is orderlies. Oh, wait, no, you're right. I did. I turned off brewing. Damn it. I lost the brewer, too. Orderlies. Nobody does this. I just said nobody does this. Stop doing this. A lot of constructed buildings not getting done, game. You can't cancel that type of job. Don't you heal him. Don't you fucking heal Wolfer. Stop it. Why is no one else building these things? We're back to no one really does construction anymore in this game. Why is nobody constructing? Construct buildings kind of being done. Okay. I don't know why no one's really doing it. I'm going to create a new work detail. And I'm going to say wall floor. Wall floor construction. Everybody does this. Do it. Let's affirmative try to toggle that on for everyone. To be like, you do this. You don't know you do this, but you do this. Has mandated the construction of certain goods. Of course you have. More figurines. Of course you have. And if I don't, then he sends him to jail. Wooden figurine 3. Leave me alone. Can you guys come build this shit, please? Okay, you know what? Is the issue out here? I'll cancel this. I'll cancel every damn thing out here. Wrong button. There. We'll build that when we need to. You're going to get us killed if you do anything else. All right, there should now not be that many, like, construction jobs. There's still a few, and we have floors somewhere. I forgot about that. We'll get back to that in a minute. Not important right now. Tasks. Construct building. They should all say walls. Nope, there's still a few more floors, but luckily they've been paused. I don't know what these were, why they got canceled way back when, but I don't care. Here we go. Now they're just gone. All right. Build the walls. The walls take priority. Come on. Build more. Stop standing on the wrong side when you do it. That makes me more nervous than anything else. Stop vomiting on everyone, too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eighth one died. What are you doing? Why do you keep going to the wrong side to do that, though? At least the last guy did it correctly. Why is this one not getting done? That one's waiting. Okay, they're not inactive. No, go away. I disprove your request. You're annoying. The doors and shit have been requested. I'm gonna... Nope, people are still fighting. Why are you fighting? That's just your vomiting. Okay. Are you sick? Okay, it's them. Okay, everyone's walled off. This is like the dumbest hospital ever. All right, we'll see come next full moon what happens. I need to make a new hospital. I need to make the dedicated murder flush hospital. This one up here is just not, it doesn't do me any favors. Like, we've had people in jail for in cells for too long. They should start being murdered. What when we're saving? How's it going? What percentage would you say the basic construction, the upper floor is nearly done. Like, if I didn't just cancel the construction, we were down to like 200 blocks. So give or take. So 7,800 out of 8,000, like 10%. Yeah, we're at like 98% on the top floor. The floor below it, we're at like 50. But once the floor up top is done, I can start deconstructing parts of it and putting structures on it. Like, once that's done, we can walk around, no worry about falling. I can start maybe making some structures up there so that we can have the dwarves start trying to move in. I don't know if I'll be doing beds or something, but we can start trying to get them into the castle area. Because the faster I can get everyone over here, the easier this will be. Also, I got to replace some of that wood. All right, now this didn't go well because I canceled everything. Because, well, you guys take too long. Like, I swear, they have somehow nerfed construction. Like, into the ground. Like, I know I'm asking for, like, big construction things, but, like, no one responds to it. They're like, you'll get, like, 6 doors, maybe. Where's the sandstone? Sandstone. There we go. I forget how much I'd expanded on that. 135, 235, leaves 100. That's 24. Leaves 76. That's 2. Leaves 74. Which means what? I can do 3? 54 out of 74. I don't think I can do one more. Because that would be 18. No, we could. 18 out of 20. Like I said, we're really close. Gonna need new. Don't we have 128 pop at the start? Yes? The numbers are off on those ones. Actually, you're right. That pop's different now. I could not begin to tell you. I don't think we had that many people die. Did we have anyone die? I killed the only one who died, right? Linux Mant? Who knows? The clothier and the planter are fighting. What do you mean they're fighting? Oh, they're still throwing up because they haven't been treated yet. All right, well, you guys are going to have to just live through this. Didn't I, like, reduce the amount of lichen attacks? Because I really hate the lichen attacks and they just slow me down for no reason. I swear to God, I'm getting close to just turning this damn thing to off. I thought there was a delay between lichen attacks. No, I tried to delay the mandate period, but that didn't do me anything either. All right, I got things confused. Bummer. Yeah, I'm getting so close on this. It's obnoxious. Dwarfs locked in. Yay, Smexy Vampire. They're not locked in cells per se. They are locked in boxes, which is not a cell. You can see out of a cell. They're in the darkness. All right, so like, who's building right now? Mars Doge is building. But why Mars Doge and why Nivik the officer? Like, this is what I don't understand. Okay, so if we go in the military, right? Mars Doge is set to this military skill. Whatever's here is the only thing he has. Those two, which should be the other thing, and all the other jobs. Cleaning, lever operating, wall floor construction. Everyone should be kind of doing wall floor construction, right? I said only the selected do this, so I wonder if somehow I've overwritten wall floor construction. But this is everyone should be able to do wall floor construction. Yes? So this one says everybody. I'm going to go to military and say everybody does this. See if somehow this, like I said, too many different ways to approach this. Let's see if people start building. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to do some science as to how these things overlap each other. Long thing, tasks. Still got a lot of construct buildings that ain't being touched by anyone. Why? It's being touched, but just not by anyone. do not understand. All right. What if all the miners, I took off your reds temporarily? And the woodcutters, you already didn't have any. And the hunters, I'll leave you alone. Stone cutters, I'll turn off your reds. Because somewhere in here is an overlap that is screwing me. Try being sieged by agitated giant albatross. I haven't had a lichen attack yet. Can't stop vomiting one by oneself. Feels like the vomit level should go to 1, 2, 3. Oh no. So the flush house was just a hospital with a drawbridge floor so they can transform. Just pull a switch and they get dropped. The flush? No, hold on. Lee Kale. What I normally do is if I have a hospital, this is the hospital. Let's say that's the hospital. Somewhere above it is a space like this with twice the amount or the same amount plus of the hospital of just containment. I'm forgetting the term right now. Cistern. And then particularly if I have an aquifer or something, then it'll be like this, where the aquifer can drain into the cistern. So this just, or with the river or anything, this fills up over time. And then if needed, I tell everyone to get out of the hospital. One of the walls is fortification to let water in. And then I just drain all the water in so that they drown in human form. And then afterwards, I close this back up. And we have another one that drains the water out somewhere. That's why you need twice as much in case you had to cycle it a couple times. And then you're usually good to go after they're dead. You can just get rid of their dwarven bodies and they can die as members of society with dignity. Not weird, crazed animals bloodthirsty for the night. All right, we're getting close. Now, here's a slight issue that I have thought of, but I didn't really think it through all the way. They're going to fight each other. So if anyone but him is not a lichen, they're dead. I did not do a good job of sorting out who is or is not a lichen by doing the whole, why don't I just wall it off? It'll be faster thing. Because now if any of them don't transform, they're going to get eaten. And I don't have the time to fix this. So, whoops. There's going to be a lot of deaths. Because that thing's clicking towards full. We got like a couple of days at best, and I don't want to open the wall and risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. Okay. Well, that felt kind of bad. So, it turned out, Bruce Wayne Brady, congratulations. You weren't a lichen. You died with your dignity. I should completely have not done what I did. We'll say that one's my bad. Whoopsie. Bruce Wayne Brady is dead. And over here, the only one who was inflicted was Twitchy Oak. Oh no. Wampa Stompin' is dead. And I'm guessing he's now going for Wolford 2222. And Wolford 2222 is dead. Chat, that's my bad. That's that one's on me. Whoops. We gotta kill them now because I need this hospital back. Never has time to wall off individual. If I opened that wall, we would have died. It was too close. At Bruce Wayne Brady. You are dead. Wampa Stompin'. You were dead. Did that go through? Yep, that one went through. And after Wampa Stomping was Wolford 2222. There we go. And I don't think, like, it said we don't have any dwarves, and I think it's basically not lying this time. We might have one, but I wouldn't trust it. Yeah, this guy is named, and I don't know who this man is.
But we've done something to name him, I believe, before, and it's just not... It's either not sticking or something bad keeps happening. Eldritch the First. The First. I don't think he's going to listen anymore, but yes. Okay, so... I need to find a way to kill everyone in these rooms. Like now. Problem is, I built at the one level where there's not an aquifer. Yay! That's cool. Here is what I need to do. This water can be drained. All right, I've already set the system up to work. It's a dumb way for it to work, but I've already set it up to work. So first things first, we're going to construct those. I got to construct this wall back here so that I can set up something to kill them all. Limestone block, limestone block. Up above is where I need to have my thing set aside to kill them. It would need to be yay big, which means this is where we dig out. And this should all, in fact, be channel, not dig. And if they're channel, this can be removed. We just got to get the water up there. Because I could also just expel all these dwarves, but if I expel them, they're going to come back as lichens. We for the good of the world, we have to remove these lichens from existence. They can't drown in where form? I know. They could drown in this form. The Wergia Fight Club. That's also a thought. We could just find a way to open them all up to each other and then just let them have at it. Why are you in here right now? I don't know. You're not supposed to be in here. No one's supposed to be in here. Don't be in here. You're getting walled off. Any of you wouldn't happen to have picks, would you? No. I've got to find a way to get them all to touch each other. Like, we're going to have to... I think we have to risk a dwarf. Hold on. Suspend that construction. What if someone goes to this back wall first? Okay, are you going to remove? Good. Someone resume. Someone resume the construction. Cancel this. Fucking, I swear to God, timing things in this game is such a pain. Are you coming to remove the... You're coming to clean. Why are you... Okay, now you decide to show the fuck up. No, now you gotta suspend. Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? Why are you cleaning? Who is this? The hot... What are you doing? There's other places to clean. Blurble. Fuck, now I gotta cancel this. Now I gotta set it back up again. Ladmore this time. Are you coming out? Are you clean yet? Fuck. Get out. Okay, stop everything. Just go. Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing, dude? Get the fuck out of my way. You are such the biggest pain. Okay, he's deconstructing. Build. He's wandering in. We have tons of drinks. Under what thought process do you need water? Why are you in here? Austin Coulston? There's no drink in here. There's only water. Lock him in. I don't care. And last second, wanting to really get himself killed, Pickles 8508 ran in here to get a drink. I don't know why. We have hundreds of drinks. I don't know what to tell you guys. You're dumb. You are all so dumb. I can't, once one of them's open, I can't unlock you anymore. Like, sorry, you all just sacrificed yourself. Now you're busy trying to pick up equipment thousands of times. Do you not have an issue
Drinking water? There was no drink in here. Why did you come in here to drink? You're trying to pick up a bolt? Why? Forbidden. There you go. Not sorry, that wasn't forbidden. That was dumping. Forbidden. There you go. Can't do it. Stop trying to pick it up. I don't know why you came in here. You're dead now. Everyone in here is dead now. I can't. Like, I can only work around you idiots so much. Once the wall was up, you're fucked. Like, I'm so annoyed you idiots ran in there. The only thing I can think of is maybe I can build a wall and these two will be on the right side of it with the miner. We'll try that. So fucking confused. All right, construction wall. The sun's coming too. All right, we will create a third squad, a new squad, no uniform. The authority of labor. Sure. Okay. Not you. Pickles. Can I put you in a squad via this screen? A squad assign. Of course not. That'd been too easy. Assign leader. Pickles. Hopefully you guys can... I'll try. But if I can't, you are all screwed. You're in this military now. Next one up is Austin Coulston, who's a child, and I cannot assign them to the military. Blurble. I will try to save Blurble. I still can't believe they all ran in there. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. You appear to be doing something. Let me get involved in that. Diplomacy. What? I want steel. Like, whatever you want. I don't care. Bars. Where are bars? I don't even see bars. Do you not have bars? Are you humans? Metal? Metal bars are in front of me. Steel. There you go. I want steel. I'm not going to actually buy that, but there you go. I'm happy. Stop asking me for your temple complex. I'm trying to save dwarves here. I got one dwarf doing this. All right. Pickles. We need dead graphics on the other side of this. All right. Build, construction, wall. Order this out of limestone and then suspend this outer one. It seems like the miner's the one building today. Don't quit on me. Whoever was Mr. Miner, don't quit on me. Don't fucking quit on me. No, not dead graphics. Fuck. Damn it. Not dead graphics. Where's the miner? Dude, I'm trying my damnedest to save you, Blurble. You're a soldier with no activity. Because you're set up for training. Okay, Blurble, I'm going to fire you real quick. I hope you don't mind. Position 10 in the military got killed? What happened to position 10? Where is Blurble? Oh, I put you in here. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, no. Schedule. You're on chill time, dude. Don't worry about that. Though I loved your commitment to training. All right, dead graphics. I got to fire you. Oh my God, I'm so much stupid shit just to get this to work. Where are you going? Where the fuck are you going? No, get back over here. All right, are you going to be my construction? Who's constructing? He's cleaning. Please don't clean. Or clean the vomit. Or don't be. Please, for fuck's sake, don't be this stupid, Pickles. The whole point of what I ordered was for you to not do that. Pickles. I'm going to suspend. Okay. Squad idiots. You come over here. I want the other idiot over here. Let's go. All right. Squad idiots. You don't have to worry about being over there anymore. Finish this wall right now. One of you finish this from the right side. Where are you going? Where the fuck are you going? You have no need to pick up equipment. You have no equipment assigned. You stupid idiots. You literally have no equipment. What are you possibly trying to do? Fuck my life. Okay, fine. Equip. Add uniform. Nope, sorry. Not that. Assign uniform. There you go. Metal armor. Stop doing this. Whatever the fuck it is you're doing. You stupid fucking idiots. Okay, let's try this again. Squad A goes the fuck over here. Go. Create a... The burrow barely works in this game right now. Like, everyone's solution is just burrow, but burrow is not... Like, we'll do it. We'll do the burrow. It doesn't stop them from being morons. I can't see this new burrow. I don't care for the symbol. Yeah, dude, cool, whatever. All right, now I gotta track down Blurble. Okay, no one's in this burrow. Blurble, where are you, Blurble? I remember who the other dwarf is. All they have to do is just build a fucking wall. Like, I'm not asking them to do much. They're acting like I'm asking the most impossible thing. Where's Blurble? Blurble should be at the top of this list. Blurble's an old dwarf. If they die, it's on them. I've done everything I fucking can to save these idiots. Who else belongs in here? Who are you? Pickles, get the fuck out of here. Pickles. You're not in my group, right? Are you Pickles? No, Pickles is the correct one. I'm sorry, Pickles. All right, we'll do... I got to track down Pickles. Pickles, I think, is middle of the group. Pickles. There you go. All right, so everyone's over here. Stop doing that. Don't go anywhere. This is not paused. This is not paused. Where are you going? Burrows have no meaning. There is no meaning to life. God has looked upon us and said, suck my hairy nuts. They don't listen to burrows. They never fucking listen to these things. It's not paused. There's no reason for that man to have just wandered out. Where are you going? What fucking equipment do you need? What do you keep putting out there? Come back here. Get back in here. Finish this fucking wall. Where are you? That's not part of the burrow. Is it? Okay, that one's on me. That one's on me. Accept. Now I gotta suspend this again. Get in here. Get in here. Why are you cleaning out there? Where are you going? That's not part of the burrow. Fucking get back in here, you fucking idiot. They're all gonna die. Oh my God. That's not part of the burrow. For once, can any dwarf in any of these games just listen to my damn burrow commands? Why did you put the pick down? Because now when I cancel this, you're gonna be like, oh, I gotta go get my pick. Stop cleaning. That's not part of your burrow. Build this. Stop standing out there. What are you doing? That's not part of where you're supposed to be. Why the fuck is that your idea? Why in everything you're doing are you like corner? Corner is best idea. Corner's best boy. What the fuck are you doing? Build from in here. You're fucking with me. You are absolutely fucking with me. You have no reason to be doing that. You hate sanity. You absolutely fucking hate sanity. You didn't click the workshop toggle. It doesn't matter. There's no workshop. We're not doing that. Turning off the workshop toggle just made everyone ignore it. Apparently, if you turn off the workshop toggle, that tells them double time. Get the fuck out of here. This is such... What are you morons doing? Get back in. I'm just trying to save you. I'm spending way too much time trying to save morons. Stop throwing your fucking pick down. I don't know why you're doing that. I changed your fucking equipment thing to say that you're allowed a weapon. You're allowed that pick. I do not know why you fucking hate that pick. All right, let's reset this again. Grab your pick and come back in. Where are you going? Where are these guys coming from? Okay, no. This one is suspended. Build that one. Build that one. Can you guys build that from the... Where are you fucking going? I'm gonna go clean. Pay attention to your burrow. Stay in here. Let them. Where? Why are? Don't come in here. Oh my God. Are you building? If we can get them to just wall us in, this might be the best. All right, hold on. I gotta suspend this because the infected dude came in. Go away! Get the fuck out of here, Domine! Stop cleaning and vomiting on yourself. What are you doing? God damn it! Get the fuck out! You're not in my burrow. Fuck. They're giving me an aneurysm. They're giving me a fucking aneurysm. Get the fuck outside. This is so fucking obnoxious. Please, I beg of you, just listen to the damn burrow. You have no reason to be down here cleaning. They're all in here. We're all gonna die. Get the fuck out. Get the absolute fuck out. Go away. Stop vomiting on cleaning everywhere, Domine. He just keeps cleaning it up and vomit. Where are you doing? Everyone get out. Someone build this. Squad, you are not part of this anymore. Build the wall. Build. No, not you. Not you. Anyone but you. Go outside. Build again. What are you doing? Stop cleaning. Stop cleaning. Oh my God, thank the Lord. Blurble, Pickles, and Austin Coolston. Every idiot known to man. I believe while it's going to suck, you guys should be fine. Because you guys were sent in after the fact, correct? So you're good. None of you were lichens or had wounds or anything. Holy fuck. I'm going to do a save and continue playing and call this the well safety video. No, we have a lot of werebeasts now. How about a periodic pre-recorded announcement? Mind the burrow. Dude. I'm doing this save because I don't think any of these three were ever in the afflicted, right? This is one guy we sent in and then two idiots who followed afterwards. If I'm right, we can pull this lever. That'll drain the well and we can just leave. And we don't have to wait for the new year, the new month thing, the full moon. They can just be on their way. Because you're a child and an idiot, Austin Coolston. Because you're a child and an idiot. You're playing make-believe. You're make-believing you're not standing around and puke. See? You're playing. Also, you have a poor kinesthetic sense. I don't know if that would have anything to do with it, but okay. That should drain the well. Secret exit is draining right now. It'll take it a little bit because this doesn't go all the way fast. And now everyone is vacated through the super secret back door, except for the child. Also, they just ran out. I'm glad you left, but you shouldn't have been able to leave. You just ignored the burrow. Also, is the other burrow on? When did the other burrow go on? Maybe this other burrow went on and was overriding it. I don't know. In which case, the most restrictive burrow should have been applying. Wait, if that burrow's been on, then why have people been outside the whole time? I don't even understand which burrow was the one being buggier there. The fact that everyone is out here doing whatever they wanted the whole time anyways? Apparently, only a select few people respond to the burrow. I don't know. Oh, yeah, we don't have the guy in there that can deconstruct. All right, whatever. Yeah, as soon as this kid leaves, we can pull the lever and shut the emergency escape. And when the full moon or whatever hits, most of these people will kill each other. We might lose Asuka, but at least the lichens should become a lot less of our problem. Did we get new pops? Or was it that they passed us again? Wrong button. I don't even know what's going on here. Whatever, I'm canceling that. Just leave me alone. They'll sort it out themselves. Only 2 people are assigned to the borough. Well, yeah, those were the people we wanted in the borough. You're talking about the borough we had down here. There was only 2 people we wanted in the borough. I'm talking about... So, what I was saying is, after the fact, I realized that I think I'd gotten the pause button backward on GTFI. Namely, both boroughs were active. If those dwarves were active in GTFI and the other borough, then I guess they can go back and forth, which is why they were allowed to leave. That would explain my initial confusion as to why the hell they weren't respecting the borough. However, this would bring up another issue of, if that was true and both boroughs were active, so they were just going to the other borough, then why, dear God, why was any dwarf outside at all? Because the other borough was active. We didn't have many dwarves, I'll give you that, but there were still a couple out here. And that's even with this thing being checkmarked, which just, it does not work. Now, this isn't a new thing. Boroughs have been iffy since regular Dwarf Fortress, and boy, do they piss me off every time. The only borough that actually used to work was the Civilian Alert Borough, and it looks like they've gotten rid of that for the time being. I think we need that borough back, because these dwarves are idiots. Now that's where my 10 went. I was like, I don't need 10. I found where my 10 went. Okay. That's where my 10 is. Now we can, like, people were building when I was setting shit up. We'll go back to this and try to get out the garbage metal that nobody ever did in the meantime, because that shit was up for a minute, and then the dwarves didn't do it until such time as, oh, danger's afoot. Maybe now we'll build here. One, 2, 3, 15, 20. If that's all I'm doing, hold on. If I'm only doing a 20 thing, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do this. We'll do this to get it sorted. Gold, pig iron, bismuth, bronze, trifle, 11. Am I missing one? How did I come up with 20, but now I'm not getting 20? Should be like one more 1. Whatever I had before, it doesn't matter. Limestone. Finish it up. I'd like to apologize on behalf of Child Dwarf. Burrows only say where dwarves can see things, not actually move. They can move freely on the map. If they have an active job when you activate the burrow, they won't cancel the job. Okay, Zerico. I'm not arguing with what your stated facts are, but I don't recognize your name, so I'm going to inform you. I have been streaming Dwarf Fortress for 6 years. Throughout all of these VODs, in one way or another, you can see me experimenting or slamming my head against the burrow system. I understand the gist of the burrow. There are still some things that they just do not respond correctly. In this particular Steam version, they made it slightly more obnoxious. There used to be a civilian alert you could put in the military. The civilian alert burrow was like the only burrow that half worked correctly. You did still have dwarves that would go running out, but for the most part, what you get was immediate cancellation spam, and everyone would go back to a meeting area. Without this impetus, I'll say, of a civilian alert burrow to inspire people, the burrow system works like the original regular burrows worked. That is my problem. As it stands, they'll continue to do whatever job they were on before. Okay, that's not actually the problem I'm having. That might be what causes me to notice what's going on and make complaints, but that's not the problem I'm having. The problem I've always had, on and off again, with the burrows of different orders, is that getting them to go back or to be where they need to be. In the current version,
the burrows are, I swear to God, they're more lax than they were in the previous version. Civilian alert priority notwithstanding. Where before, you would get thousands of cancellation spams, stockpile building set on or off. Now they wander out there, and if the burrow activates, they don't get an order to go back. This is a critical aspect of the burrow that even before, wild dwarves would wander out it, and you could have separate, like I did lots of experiments with burrows. You could have separated burrows that go from one to another, so on and so forth. You would get to a point where, ignoring everything else, they would go back to the very edge of the burrow and then bitch at you incessantly. And this would cost you frames. I suspect what has happened is, in an endeavor to make sure that you do not lose frames to burrows, they've added more leniency to what they are allowed to go do or see. And because of that, that means that they're respecting the burrows even less than they did before. The base I did right before Steam version, I'm forgetting the name of it right now, but the base I did right before Steam version was one giant experiment on how to separate dwarves into 4 different bases, because I wanted to do as much in game design of base design to make the burrows work as much as possible. I didn't get to that point before Steam actually released. I had made the 4 bases, and the dwarves were already not going to different areas because I changed what their jobs were and who could do what workshop and what workshop was working with what orders and jobs. So the very last base I did before this was one giant experiment on how to get the dwarf to be exactly where you want the dwarf to be. 90% of the shit I experimented with in the last base is not in the current version of Dwarf Fortress. So I get it. I'm expecting a bit much from the burrows, as I always do, because I would rather my burrows actually do a thing of GTFI, which is what I've named this initial burrow. This burrow and the secondary burrow that I just had, I immediately realized I was the one at fault. I had 2 burrows active, and even if they're not connected, a dwarf can go from one active burrow to another active burrow because his destination is in a burrow. I understand how the burrow thing works there. My issue at that point was, even with this off, if that had been true, none of them should have been outside. Like, this should have been the equivalent of a civilian alert burrow, but we no longer have the priority of the civilian alert. So that meant that some dwarves had wandered outside to do something and then were just standing out there. I don't think they were initiating jobs out there. And I understand that they wandered out there because they'd been given a job that they initiated and then completed. But we are now missing that very crucial second part of what actually worked in the burrows before, which was get the fuck back inside the burrow. Like, I understand at the creation, the initialization of the burrow status, that the dwarfs can still wander out. It's obnoxious. I hate it. But that is the thing that I've come to understand. What is now not happening is that after that is done, they are not going back to the burrow. They used to do that. That may have been a civilian alert specific thing. I'm not 100 on that. But if that is true, I want my civilian alert back. I want the dwarves to go in the burrow. Yeah, like there is what the burrow used to do, and there is what the burrow is now doing. They are not operating the same. Rather like the labors, I will figure this out. I'll bitch, piss, and moan the whole time, but I will figure out exactly the new way the burrows are working. But I will say, like I did earlier with the labors, I said the labors felt like they were working one way, and some of them I was wrong on. I admitted that some of the things I felt was working weird was not working weird. I was overreacting. However, half the things I said that the labor system was being buggy on was either as bad as I was saying or worse. So there is an issue with burrows. I am probably expecting too much out of them. Fine. I'm not saying that I'm not expecting too much out of the burrows. However, I am at least somewhat still expecting the burrows to work the way they worked before. That's not quite happening. I don't know if it's a bug in burrow implementation or if there's a new thing that's happening with how the dwarves are moving around. But no, there is a small percentage of dwarves that are just basically ignoring the burrow. You can say that they go out there and, when the burrow is activated, they're going to continue doing their job, blah, 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 blah. That's fine and dandy. That's not true for all of them.
the issue is happening too many times for that to be the explaining factor. Can only see things. If they have an active job when you activate the burrow, they won't get. Yeah, I missed my alert burrow. Too many dwarves, even if I say, get the fuck in here, like, you know what? I did want to pick up this log first. I will say that. There was an issue with the alert burrow because dwarves would come in immediately where they would not drop what they were holding. That was an issue with the alert burrow. So if you had people out there hauling stone, they would slowly come back to base. We now have this system where we can remove the current worker from the task, which does appear to make them drop. And for all I know, the implementation of this feature is what's causing that issue with burrow. It may not be an issue with burrow at all. It may be an issue of how the dwarves now pick up and cancel tasks. Like I said, I don't know where in the code it would be. I just know that there is now an interaction where they're not responding to the burrows the way I expect them to. Now, people are dead. Domine is dead. I should have written down everyone's name because when they killed each other, they lost their names. Domine died. Dead Graphics died. Dead Graphics died. True Freak died. And then 3 people whose names I did not bother to write down. One of them was Oscar 505. I know this. One of them was Oscar 505. Does anyone else know who else is in here? It's not about canceling. They still burrows are 2 OP, literal dwarven mind control. Are you talking about, are you being serious, Vicindy? Are you screwing with me? Man gears, I think. Also, I didn't hear you respond to someone that said Putnam said something similar about how job priorities work. Did they? Fucking someone give me that link. I mean, I don't think there is fighting outside. Please go is mind control. Yeah, so Vizindir, the only burrow that would work, let's say, like literal dwarven mind control, was the civilian alert burrow, where you told everyone to cancel it. It's not mind control. Any game that has mass city building has the villager ding, 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 ding alert. Like, you couldn't set more than one thing to civilian alert. That's why it made sense. That is the, hey, everyone, when we sound the warning bell, this is where you should go. That's not mind control. That's self-preservation. We missed the where fight. I mean, I don't think there's fighting outside. It's funny when he talks about the bug behavior that isn't working well. Then I look at Putnam response lurking. I think Tarn said they're going to bring back the civilian alert and equivalent of it. There just wasn't time to test it properly. All right, sweet. Well, if you got the Putnam response, fucking link it to me. From what I understand, burrows are for work-related stuff. For containing the doors in an area, you use the civilian alerts. Yes. That is okay. I mean, the burrows never really ever worked correctly anyways, but I would understand that for the methodology of how it works. The alerts got removed from the new version, so when they pull it back in, you can't civilian alert. RNG is for people who don't know what they're doing. It's opposed to basically play itself for right now. This new UI is really unfinished. We're all beta testing this stuff. Yeah, something lowest common denominator. It didn't have a beta designation. The lizard one. Woo! Maybe a good idea would be make a field with 20 isolated towers, no burrows, no redundancy in each tower. If you lose a tower to a were creature, it's 1 out of 20 lost, not a quarter, and there is no burrow fuss or quadrupling of workshops. I'm slightly confused as to what you're saying. No redundancy in each tower. Holsky, that's kind of what I did in the last one. There wasn't redundancy. The only redundancy was food, but it was like if you were to look at those videos, those VODs, it wasn't redundancy. Every base grew with separate type of food. Every base grew with different type of clothing. I made 4 different bases in one map. I made it so that they wouldn't go to it. Because if you just did redundancy, they would walk back and forth. Maybe a good idea to make a field. Reload and watch the were fight. The were lizard one. Dwarf. Here is your link. Thank you. Hold on. Let me click it. Good point. Werebeast lockdowns are oppression. Free the forest. Werebeasts don't exist. All right. What did he say on this? Dwarf is assigned to the workshop giving this job. The dwarf is a... Hold on. A dwarf can take a job if any of the conditions below are satisfied. The dwarf is assigned to the workshop giving this job. So if the dwarf is assigned to the workshop, they can do it. Okay? The dwarf is selected under any of the matching work details set to everybody does this or only selected do this. So red... Okay, I see what he's saying. If they're not... The upper right corner confuses me, but the dwarf is selected under any matching work details set to everybody does this. This is what I had earlier. Okay. Or only the selected do this. Okay. There's an issue with the overlap here that he's not addressing, but, or she, sorry. The dwarf is unselected under any matching work detail set to everybody does this. Only if the job matches the dwarf titles, dwarf's job title. So wait, hold on. What? If they're specialized, only if job matches their job title exactly. So that means there's a bug. There is no matching work detail for his labor. If they're specialized, they can do it, but only if they have a job title that matches the job exactly? Pretend they are white. My bad, got some of my test notes confused. Looks like the profession title does not have an effect. A lot of different theories have been posted about it exactly, so I decided to do some testing and contribute the findings in the wiki. The testing most consistent locking a few doors in my test facility. The white check marks under do have an effect. Not sure if it's a bug, but certainly unexpected. As far as I can tell, red check marks under nobody don't do anything. Specialized and assigned can do things even if the labor screens prohibits it. So he's saying that there is issues. Similar relevant as the earlier post by, but I didn't test. So this is someone different. Is the top one? So this isn't even Putnam. This is Oddball Joe talking about Putnams. Okay. Yeah, this is everything that I was just saying. Yeah, that wasn't him. Putnam's reply is in the post. Okay, I got to go down. I'm sorry. I should have known to go down. Where's Putnam? It's obviously intended. I'm kind of surprised anyone might think it's not. The point of the white check marks is so you can assign specialized dwarves to do stuff that everybody does, even though they're specialized. What? Hold on. Ow. Assigning a specialized engraver to also be able to haul stuff without making it so only those you can select can haul. Not being able to do that would be a horrible pain. I'll just go over what the work details do in the code. Hold on. Do you guys want me to bring this up in the stream too? Like instead of just me reading it? Hold on. I mean, you guys had the link, but if you want, I'll bring it up in stream. Give me a sec. Let me bring up my own stream. Because I need the link on the right computer. Come on. Work for me. Oh, shit, I timed you. Work for me. Fuck! Why the fuck is that button easy to click? Who did I just time out? No, untime out Vorpalin. Mother... Now it won't screw down. I'm losing my damn mind. This one fucking bug. Untime out Vorpalin. I was clearly trying to click on his fucking link game. Internet, whatever you are. Hold on. Stop moving chat. Copy. Paste and go. Clearly I was trying to click his damn link. Okay. How does Putnam say this? It's obviously intended. I'm kind of surprised anyone might think it's not. The point of the white check marks is so you can assign specialized dwarves to do stuff that everybody does, even though they're specialized. Completely defeats the purpose of specialization. I'm sorry. I know that this is a disagreement I am having with the devs and the creators, but no. I get that everyone who programmed this says that is working as intended. I'm still going to go on that this is a bug. This is a bug that is working as intended. It defeats the purpose of specialization. If you can have something overwrite a specialization, then that defeats the purpose of the specialization. A specialized engraver, specialized means they have the red thing on. Assigning a specialized engraver to also be able to haul stuff without making it so only those you select can haul. So if you go somewhere else, say everybody can do this, I need a third step of everybody can do this except those who are specialized. This right here, like he's defending, or she's defending this, but this is the complaint I've been making. If I have someone specialized, I want them to fucking be specialized. This in so many ways is like the things I'm talking about. So they know that that's how that works, and they're defending it. This, in my opinion, is the weird backwards way to do the dwarves. This is exactly what I've been describing from the beginning, where your laborers choose your dwarves do not choose their laborers. That is insane. This is why I'm having issues. I don't have people doing what I want them to do because too many other things give them permission to do it instead. Yeah, that's why I like the therapist version of it, of telling a dwarf what his jobs are, because this just means everyone does everything. There's no selection of your dwarves. So it's not a bug, but it's that, no, I'm sorry. That's working how they intend it now, but that's not an intention. I don't think anyone reading those icons is going to read that intention in it. You know what I mean? The UI needs to be changed to convey that then. There's that. Maybe I've got the weird brain on this, but that is not the way that I would look at that and be like, yeah, no, that's how that would be intended. Clearly that's what they're going with. It's intended, and that's not, no. That defeats the entire purpose of specialization. You can't choose a dwarf to do something. That's kind of goofy. All right, so no white check marks. Just absolutely none. No white check marks. We need 2 more check marks. We 100% need 2 more check marks. An absolute specialization. This dwarf cannot get another job. The specialization as they intend it. The current white check mark of everybody should do this except for the unspecialized people. And then the one at the end of, hey, you know what? If you're not doing anything, low priority, if you're not doing anything, do this. Otherwise, do literally anything else. We need 4 tiers to this now, if this is what they're doing. I'll go over what the work details do in the code when you change any work detail and game.external flag and 1 is not 1. The game iterates through each unit in order, and if the unit is a menial work exemption, noble, or specialized, all labors are set to false. Otherwise, all labors are set to true. Okay, so at the very beginning, step 1 of the code, everyone is set to do every job, which seems weird to me, but okay. Mining, woodcutting, hunting, fishing, diagnosing, surgery, bone setting are all then set to false. This is the specialized code from before. Also, okay. So does this mean that when you change any work detail at all, everyone's set to true, then some things are set to false, and then it iterates through each work detail. Iterates through each work detail in order. If the work detail is not set to everybody does this, so one of the other two, either only the selected people does this or no one does this, it sets all, if it's not set, all labors in that work detail are set to false. Okay. If the unit is assigned to the detail and the detail is not set to nobody does this, it sets all labors in that detail to true. If the unit is assigned here and the detail is not set to nobody does this, i.e. selected do this, it sets all labors in that work detail to true. Now here's the problem-ish, not really, but it's not set. So if you have it at, okay, if it's set, we have to do this 3 steps. Everybody does this means that when that is on, or if everybody does this, it ignores. It's like, okay, cool, whatever. If you set to only selected people do this, it turns everybody to false, and then it turns the people in this job back to true. So you're doing extra steps. And then if you set it to nobody does this, they're all just false? If it's not set to everybody does this, then everyone gets set false. That one resets them back to true, but nobody does this, leaves them as false. Okay, so for the most part, every job in order is a mass false command. After all that, it finalizes with this. If the unit is a doctor in a location, the relevant doctoring labors are automatically set. So that's not working right. Because if that were working right, we wouldn't be hearing from everyone that you have to set the medical job customized. Because the location part of this code, I guess, is not working. It sets their equipment if they've been added to an equipment work detail. An equipment work detail would be miner, woodcutter, hunting. Note that there's nothing about profession name in there. Not sure where that's coming from, really. It's pretty cool that you're around to give us answers to code directly. It's obviously intended. I'm surprised anyone. Maybe I'm just dumb. Yeah, no, it's not working. Like, that UI does not convey that idea at all. Why these 7 in particular? Mining, woodcutting, hunting make a logical group already as exclusive labors, thank you, with the equipment that have exclusive work. But why fishing? Also, those 3 don't match the 5 doctor labels, nor the 4 orderly labors, as I understand them. 5 doctor versus 4 orderly. You didn't mention how workshop assignment affects specialized, unspecialized differently. I'm pretty confident about that one. I wouldn't be surprised if that's handled by a different code path, though. There's nothing about profession name in there. You sure I'll double check I could be wrong, but I got the idea to test occupations because the tooltip for specialized described it as this worker is specialized. Only do tests that match your workshop assignments, work details, so I wasn't too surprised that occupations had an effect. Occupations mean location assignments such as tavern keeper, scholar. It has nothing to do with actual profession titles. Those 3 healthcare labors don't match the 5 nor. I'm just trying to understand. There's only 3 doctoring labors and 4 doctoring occupations, one of which is the catch-all doctor that just covers all 3 labors. That's what we determined earlier in our testing. I wouldn't be surprised if that's handled by a different code path, though. Probably in job assignment somewhere. Yes. Wait, so I can just set all my as doctor and it'll handle all the jobs? Because that, like I said, we've tried that before and it doesn't seem to work. Didn't realize we're location assignments. That one, kind of makes sense. Okay. So, I mean, there's a lot of what he's saying in here. Or, sorry, I keep saying he. I'm so sorry. What she's saying in here. I keep thinking Tarn. But nothing about what was just said disagrees with what I said. Like, a couple of you were like, I'm giggling over here about what you're saying and seeing what Putnam is saying is happening behind the scenes. And nothing I've said disagreed with that. Like, everything I've said mechanically match what they said, except they're saying it as this is a good thing, and I'm saying it as this is a bad thing. All right, now chat, I had to go to mod view to untime it up for it, but you got it before I reloaded. I get what the burrows do. If you want a specialist, for example, to be a hauler, he won't run away to the other side of the fort to do other hauling things, for example. You would think that. They also doors will eat, sleep, drink inside their burrow instead of going to the tavern far away. So more like metal workers, not base wide, so you can burrow down a smelter operator. They absolutely are not designed for making dwarves hide inside the fort. Yeah, right now they're not. They're supposed to, though. They're supposed to. This was a thing. Like, I'm not making up this idea out of nowhere. This was a thing. This was like, not only like, oh, you happen to be able to do this. This was part of the code to do it. It was called a civilian alert. It's just the civilian alert borrowed off burrows before. So they've taken off the super command of the civilian alert, but they left the underlying burrows still there. By the way, we have 4 dead people. I got to kill them. A diplomat cannot complete a meeting and left unhappy. Look, I don't know what you want from me. Who is still left, by the way, in here? Likely a wear-a-pair. Okay, this was clearly the man's name who was pair something. Does anyone want to remind me who that person's name was? The pair person. Likely a wear-a-pair. We'll come back to that later. I got to kill the people that I know are dead. I wish they would just favor weight jobs they were good at and then work down the list. You can literally have one job assigned as everybody does this and only select to do this at the same time. Yeah, that's kind of another issue, is that there's interactions. Like, they're acting like there's no interactions. Like, no one would ever have an overlap of commands. That's kind of my issue. I just want the old system. I mean, I get, like, like I said, I understand the reasoning. The old system is not user-friendly. I understand this. Like, I'm not going to sit here and act like it wasn't user-friendly. But dead graphics died. What it did allow you was a like fair amount of control that we no longer have. And I'm a bit of a control freak when it comes to these sorts of games. I don't like the dwarf not doing what I think the dwarf should be doing. Or, like, not even not doing, like, if they're doing, like, they're having a mood or something, like, just flat out just ignoring it on a consistent basis. All right, now, okay, those are those 4 guys. You can make a work detail for masonry that says everyone, another which says only selected. What if the doctor isn't in the hospital at the time? Actually, that is a good point. So the idea is the buildings would set the doctor, right? But like, when I did labor, I kept setting one of the doctors to be orderly, to turn on the orderly skill. Is that turning off the doctor skill? Because the idea, kind of, ish, is supposed to be that if they have it check marked, what all the jobs are assigned to get turned on, right? I think. So it's an additive solution in a game where, quite frankly, you want to be doing it the opposite. You want to be assigning jobs in a subtractive manner, not an additive manner. That doctoring labors and work details are non-functional. Penosaurus Rex, I mean, we had like 3 or 4 people earlier saying to me the only way they got doctoring to work was to create a custom work detail. So that might be what the code reads like it is, but that ain't the way the code is working. Because I got told by everyone that the solution to fixing doctoring was to fire them all from the hospital and then assign the job manually, and then the doctors work. So, like, here's the thing. There is a difference between orders issued and orders executed, right? Real life programming, what have you. Where you say, I want A, then B, and for some reason, when the soldier or anyone goes off to do it, they do A and B. But like, if they do them at the same time, you can cause an issue. It wasn't A, then B. The intention to the code, as the part you're reading it, that's the way they have it programmed. That's the way it's supposed to work. It does not mean that that is the way it's working. So a lot of this, people are summing up to, saying it must be a bug that it's doing this. And they're not describing, say, a bug that's happening during this. So the counter is, no, that is the way it's supposed to be working because we did X, Y, and Z. But at the end of the day, that's not entirely true because there is possibly a bug happening that they're not seeing because everyone's complaining, like the way they're wording the bug, they're like not seeing the tree for the forest. They're saying, hey, there's a brown tree not brown. I was trying to come up with a dead idea. There's a rotting tree here, must be a bug. Why are there trees here? And like the last sentence is, why are there trees here? And then the designer comes and goes, oh, I put trees there. Like, that's intended. There's supposed to be trees there. When the bug is the rotting tree in the forest. Like, the forest was intentionally put there, but there's clearly something going wrong with some of the trees in the forest, if that makes sense. I'm trying to translate this to make sense. By not having a doctor, but having each of the other ones. Actually, no, that's a good point. The doctor might be the one causing the issue. If following logically what Putnam just said, right? If the idea is, because Putnam didn't, from the thing I just read, didn't go into detail about how these sort of jobs work, but if you apply it like the other jobs, depending upon what takes priority, the job, if this is set like, hey, we can't say only the surgeon can do the job. You know what I mean? We can't say everybody does this, no one does this, who does this? This is the only time that you would have, outside of the other thing, that you would have a direct conflict. One of them has 3 jobs and the other 2 jobs or the other 3 jobs each have 1 job. So maybe something between doctor and the other ones is causing a conflict. That's why they're not doing it. Like they keep turning each other off. You know what I mean? Because the one with 3 turns off each of the 3 ones with 1. And then each of the 3 ones with 1 turns off the one with 3. Maybe. I have nothing to back that up with. That is like complete made up nonsense, we'll say. But maybe. So I'm trying to figure out what's causing this. I've also had doctors do their jobs without assigning any jobs outside the hospital screen. Only one that had problems was when locked them to do the assigned labor. So I think you need custom jobs if you're going to restrict their labor. But from what someone said later in that thread, Putnam says that the custom jobs it doesn't pay attention to that at all. That sounds like one of my relationships. Oh no. And not having a doctor, but having each of the other ones without a custom. I was able to get them to work by not having it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if... Of course, right now I'm not going to be able to get this done anyways, but I'm wondering if doctor's screwing up the other ones. Diagnosticians seem to be kind of working earlier, but I have lost them because that's a planter. I'll get you. Okay. Let us sit here. If you would stop trying to... Is there anyone in here with you, or are they all dead? All right, well, we got rid of most of our were creatures. We got it down to one were creature. So in the great scheme of were creatures, we have reduced the amount of were creatures in the world down. We got to track down some of the ones who were named, but that will be easier later. Were any of you ever in the military? I think were a pair I had taken out at some time previous. I don't remember what his actual name was, though. Okay, this squad needs to not exist. The fact that goes away with no warning still scares me. The well will not build up while he doesn't... Oh, look, he transformed again. Hopefully, after he transforms back, we'll be good. Now, have you been making blocks? You have been making blocks. Are all these blocks ordered? I'm going down, not up. And these have all been suspended. We need more sandstone blocks. Okay, let's mine some more sandstone. Oh, yeah, overlapping conflicting orders. Where was I last mining out sandstone? Was it over here? I was seeing water. Wondering if that's where I was doing it. Nope, this is where I was. But restricting to only assigned labor made the doctor not work until I made a custom... That's what I'm saying. Like, what is supposed to be happening is not gelling with what everyone is saying is happening. So I'm wondering if something somewhere is causing an issue. Defaults due to stuff you have the most skills, your whitelisting skills. The UI here doesn't seem to allow blacklist style. Everyone does this but the doctor. You shouldn't waste your time on that. Yeah. Very direct leads priority left to right. If you do, the default single set 1 to 4 based on skills, though. The work parts to get to explicitly whitelist to get the desired behavior, and that may require all custom details, and nobody does this on the jobs that behave. That's yeah. Like, in order to get the original whitelist, blacklist, you would have to create a custom job for every single skill, and then turn it on by skill. Which, if I had the icons... Recluse Yark Sweeney has become possessed. If I had the icons, then maybe. Also, did we lose our noble? Yep, she died. At the very least, we should stop having dwarves ask us for stupid nonsense now. When the game updates and we have symbols and stuff in that UI, then we'll be able to do that better. Because right now, everything's Roman symbols, just Roman numerals. So... it would be rather difficult to track down which job is actually which job. Like, I could name them all, but if you're looking at the symbols and their thing to turn on, it'd be slightly a pain. What are you working on? 8 bagels. We, right now, even though it looks like we're doing some giant underground fortress thing, We are not. We have a strip mine-ish set to the right side of the base and down below us that we are using to free up sandstone so that we can build our floating castle in the sky. As we come out of winter again, we are going to start digging down the right side over here now and proceed that way. We've already cleared out a bunch to the left, and we've been bringing up the stone. And as some side projects, we've been slowly filtering all the metals out and compressing it down where they need to go and trying to get rid of bins. Because we trusted the bins when we really didn't need to. They've been causing some bad issues. Stupid bins. I know, right? So we've been doing this. As a secondary thing, we've also been troubleshooting / experimenting with the labor system. And apparently 7 hours and 52 minutes ago, or an hour after I started, Putnam, a programmer who does wonderful work and has already done wonderful work, started responding in a thread to explain to people how the labor system actually works, which kind of gels up with the experiments I did, though I suspect that either some things on here are still buggy, because some things just don't make sense, and or there is a disagreement, I'll say, between me right now and the devs, we'll go with that, of whether or not something is a control scheme as they're intending it. We'll go with that. So we've been building that up, and part of the VOD has me just disagreeing with things I'm reading, disagreeing with God himself. You might as well use Dwarf Therapist at that point. I mean, I'm going to tell you guys the truth. If I could be toggling these, I would. But the Dwarf Therapist right now is in a beta state. This is just a read only. I would love it to look prettier and be in the game. Like, there was a labor screen in the old version in one of the mods, so I don't see why it couldn't be done in the game.
Thank you so much.
Geek22, thank you for following the channel. Like I said, now here's the weird thing. If there's any of you guys who are disagreeing with me out there, one, feel free to speak up. I'm not going to ban you or anything for disagreeing with me. Though, I will point out that Dwarf Fortress is the game I like, so this is the one that I'm speaking passionately about right now. But in this similar manner, I've spoken about this from other things involving D&D Pathfinder and other games and their bugs and flaws. And routinely, at some point, even halfway, I have been vindicated afterwards. I might suck, possibly, at explaining my thought process, but routinely, I have correctly identified where a bug was, or where rules in D&D were not written correctly and they had to release an errata afterwards. So, feel free to disagree with me. I'm not going to kick anyone out for disagreeing with me. But do know that, one, I love this game. Two, I played this game a while. I know how it used to feel. I know how it feels now. And I have a general idea of how things would normally progress. So just disagree with me, but also don't get salty if later it turns out we get a bug report and I was at least half right. I may not be able to see the code to pin down what's causing the feelings I am speaking of, but I'm not going to kick you out. You just don't leave. And then also, if I'm right later, also don't leave as I sit there and go, I told you so. The old labor screen was off of Lazy New Pack. Without Lazy New Pack, what you had to do is you had to go buy Dwarf, like kind of the way you can do it now, but they changed that. The old labor used to be you go to the Dwarf, you click labor, and you'd scroll down and you would click the ones that you wanted on or off. That was the way I knew how to do it without doing the DF hack thing. If you went units labor, that was a DF hack thing, as far as I remember. As far as I'm aware, I think that was a DF hack thing. Yeah. The goofy thing is that there are some people, I don't know who it was, but I was given a link previously, I want to say a month, like 1 week after Dwarf Fortress came out, so little under a month, 3 weeks ago, where someone in the forums had made a very impassioned speech that if you controlled Dwarf Fortress in a dwarf therapist style, then you're clearly an insane idiot. Was kind of what the person said. I wanted to respond to it. I feel like I could have made a good case, but like I said, I see pros to the current way of controlling it. So there wasn't really a way for me to argue without taking an extremely adversarial stance to what they were saying. And I address it as such. You know, I had a few words in chat even with Kleinodev that, you know, people have been doing that. I don't see a real reason to go around trying to like stir up massive trouble. I feel like what I'm saying is something that's going to be sorted in time, because there are things I'm identifying. I just might be attributing it to the wrong issue, if that makes sense. Like the nurse thing. The nurse thing may not be programmed to work as we're thinking it would be, but something is causing a bug with the doctors. You know, that can't be ignored. You know, there is something going on in the code, even if directly it doesn't look like it should. I would like to, if I could at some point, maybe I gotta try to contact Kleinodev or something, to sit down, if like with Putnam or something, to explain what I think the system is in practice. Like the programming is actually in theory, if that makes sense. Because there's some, like I said, I understand the reasoning. I just don't think it's working the way it's supposed to be. Sand, pear, wood. And doing things on like public forums just begets argument. Sand, pear, wood. Where is that? So that definitely would not be a good place to try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 19. Because we only had 20 earlier, didn't we? Yep, 19. We will need to get more sand pear wood at some point. Blind calls DF hack useless. By and large, that's right. Yeah. Like, most of the things it did, unless I was trying to troubleshoot a bug, like that one bug that fixed our not quite the loyalty cascade. The one script that should have been in DF hack directly, but you had to download it. The one script that fixed the non-loyalty cascade loyalty cascades. Like that was very useful for that script. I have no clue why that wasn't just in there by default. And a lot of features of DF hack I did not agree with. One of the features of DF hack that I did not agree with was the auto labor plugin. I think I used it in one of my bases and I felt like, you know, not half joking. It's like, oh, I felt real ooky doing it. But like, no, I butted heads with that script a lot when I tried using it. Was the auto labor plugin. Here's the funny thing. This is the auto labor plugin. This is your plugin without you typing in the numbers. This is your auto labor plugin. That's what this is. So like, there are parts of DF hack that I didn't think you needed and I actually thought it worked against you. That appears to be the part of DF hack that won. So awkward. That was not the presumed victor there, but okay, that's what we're dealing with. Yeah, I meant to say Dwarf Therapist, not DF hack. Well, there were a lot of issues with Dwarf Therapist. But no, if like I said, part of the thing that we all here have to realize that, you know, I've said it before, I'll say it again. What Dwarf Therapist allowed a very niche control system. It allowed a very control freak system where you are designating people by exclusion. No, you're not doing it unless I tell you you're allowed to do it. That's not user friendly. That is not at all user friendly. But that's the way I play. That's the way I feel a lot of people did inadvertently play. Even if you didn't use Dwarf Therapist led itself heavily to a control via exclusion method, which is antithetical to the auto labor method and the current method of Dwarf Fortress. Without Dwarf Therapist, Dwarf Fortress did work in an exclusionary method. It was just more effort to get it to do so. A platinum bar has been misplaced by a ghost. I forgot to build the coffins. So that is, like I said, at the end of the day, you know, I would never say that my way is the right way. I would just like to have the option to do it my way. Though I do think that there are a few issues with the labor. Like, I don't want to overthrow the whole, like, oh, go all the way back. I'll use Therapist. No one else has to use Therapist. That's fine or whatever. But there are issues I feel with the labor plugin that is not working as intended. And even the way things are explained, that doesn't pan out in practice. Yeah, like that's the big, like, everything that, other than admittedly some things were cheating, and I, for the most part, avoided them. Though some of them are very useful if you're streaming. I'm sorry. Being able to see one giant collection of everyone's kills, like I was able to do earlier, that's real useful. That saves on a lot of time. Like, you don't need Dwarf Therapist for that. You could have just had like one little add-on screen or something, but they're like weird little informational nuggets the Dwarf Therapist compiled together for you that was like really useful. Having to set up the labor menu in this UI every single time you start a new fort is not fun. This is true. I hadn't thought of that, but because I've only really had the 2 forts. But yeah, if it doesn't save what you're doing, like, you can't set up your preferred labor assignments. So if you do die, it means you have a lot of administrative work you have to do. Like, that's kind of a bit of a down, like, I don't want to set up all those jobs again. You know, that sort of stuff. But again, that by the way is just something minor. I'm assuming at some point someone will have a mod to have preloaded things. That's not like a design decision or anything like that. That's just okay. But yeah, if we don't have that right now, I didn't even think about that. That would be a pain in the ass. Oh, nope, that did not work right. I wanted to make this be the other stuff. Floor, select material. I thought we had like 2,000 limestone blocks earlier. Now we're down to 500. I didn't use 1,500 limestone blocks. How did I lose 1,500 limestone blocks? All right. Oh, no. I got him confused. I have like 2,000 limestone rocks, don't I? I think that's what I saw. It was under stocks, probably. I like the workflow stuff, and it had some things the manager couldn't do. I don't think I directly was like, this is wrong, but me and workflow could never work correctly. I remember at the same time I tried working with workflow, and me and workflow were getting in each other's way. Like, workflow didn't seem to be prioritizing the things I wanted to prioritize. I wanted to prioritize them. What am I looking for again? Rocks. Or stones, whatever they call them. I always get this backwards. They are stones. That's the 2,000. We have 2,000 limestone. The funny thing is, we have 2,000 limestone, chat. That means we have enough to do a floor. If we did the floor below us out of limestone, we'd be done right now. We have, ignoring everything else, we have enough limestone right now to do an entire floor. You're just not allowed to have happiness. Sandstone, put that bad boy on repeat. Grab you, new task. Block. Put that bad boy on sandstone. Put that bad boy on repeat. Are you saying the task engine is designed to have the most dwarves do most tasks? Yes. Seems to do some unnecessary flip-flop with toggles, but yeah, Dwarf Thurber just gave you a screen of info. Saving your custom jobs would be really useful. Stocks, rocks, and blocks. It sounds like hitting the fields for the masochists who are doing evil biomes dealing with a lot of nature aggression. I thought the floor was AK. Yes, but Coca Koala, the 2,000 is stones, and every stone turns into 4 blocks. So if we have over 2,000 limestone stones, that means we have in reserve 8,000 limestone blocks. Yeah, never mind, stone up blocks. We got this shit. Now I just need jet. All right, with what we're doing now, I don't think we had mini blocks, but we should be able to eat up at least half of this. I should probably start working on... some of this needs to get replaced too, just to make it look better, but we should start working on structures. I don't know if we want to be doing housing units, but maybe we can. So real quick, let me... We have 120 working dwarves. We actually have 200. 200 will break down into 850s or 16 25s, or conversely 25 16s. So if we can make a housing block of 25 16s, we can just make everyone live out here. 25 16s. I'm going to ignore that for now. I don't really know how I would design this. This is the standard design, which we all know and love. I'm probably going to edit this in a second. I'm trying to see how much space this takes. 25, 6, we need 200. I need to do this 100 times. Ugh. All right. What I don't want to do is interrupt them able to come in and out. If we do this just like the worst barracks system, where it's not even part of a building, each one of these is just some weird little individual thing. I should pull that closer, but we'll leave that as it is for now. We'll do a 2 gap again. This is, like I said, not the greatest design solution. Probably needs to be compressed, but I'm trying to think of what we would get. Now, we could turn this into towers too. We could have upstairs and downstairs. There's nothing saying we have to go down or anything. We can have our little crime alleys. Little crime alleys are always good. People love living near crime. And we could have that one. All right. With this alone, this wall shouldn't be here. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We only need to do that 20 times. I can tell you right now, that area don't match up. So, we're going to need verticality. If we do 10, double it to 20, we would need 10 floors. That ain't matching up. That ain't matching up at all. Problem is, we're going to need this at some point anyways. It's just, I think the room is supposed to be designed downstairs around the outer edge. I think that was what my initial plan was to have them around the outer edge. Let's change what we were just doing to that initial sort of idea. I don't know how great that idea was, but let's go with that as being the idea. The middle point was here, so the middle needs to live. All right. And I don't know when I would have it come up. I couldn't do it there, but you guys see where that wall would be. The problem is the edges clip in. So give up on that. We'd have to have a walkable perimeter, we'll say. So where is the inflection point? The inflection point is here. That is the edge of someone's house. Out by 1, out by 1, out by 1. Okay. That is the inflection point of a house. The house only really needs to be 3. You know, I think our current design, as happy as they were down below, I'm not entirely sure that's the greatest design. Now, we could do it like... We just made a 2x2 again. But, if I took that and that off... Let's say we did this. Trying to think of how I can maximize that for space. But let's go with this. And if you are mirrored, I don't know if I'm taking up more or less space than last time. You are clearly wrong. What the hell did I do last? What the fuck? I don't know how I screwed that up. Very well, I guess. There we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. Now, we can do that as a 4 block. And if we go... It'd be 25 to 100, so it'd be 50. We only need 54 blocks. If they're 4 tall, then it'd be 50 divided by 4. We'd only need like 10 of these bad boys. Now, I don't need to be putting these in a corner either. These don't need to be in a corner. If I were to drag this out, and they're 4 to a side, then the one below it would be here. Yes. And its mirror would be here. That is a wall. That is a wall. Oh, I did that wrong. So we borrow off of that, but it does just fit. If we're going around the perimeter, this isn't bad. Because if we need to go up and down, this could be the stairwell to the other housing units. Some weird Soviet bloc era nonsense, but I mean, if we're going to be living out on this castle right now, this is what it's going to take, possibly. And I don't mean living on this castle in the future, I mean living in the castle right now. This might be what it takes. So that's already 3. We go up again. 4, 4. Do the diagonal. 2, 4, 4. Screwed something up there, but whatever. It worked out in the end. 4, 4. Do the diagonal. Bring you out. Do the diagonal. 2, 3, 4. Comes up right to the edge, but it fits. It is not bad. And already with that small amount of, we'll say, rotation, 4, 8, 12, 16, 24. We said we needed like 50 of the bad boys, and we got 5 here. So that'd be 5 if this were to be around the circle down below. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's already almost half. And that's not me counting whatever the fuck is in the middles here. Because if this was mirrored, we could easily have one here. Hold on. Basically, we need to sacrifice an entire floor to this plan if this is what we're going with in room style and storage. It looks kind of nice, though. See? That does just fit. It comes out 3, which means it comes out 3 here, so we have that to that. We have a giant central passageway, which means that's actually 6. That would be the same way over here. Hold on. I'm just going to do the 2 outer ones. 4, 4, clip, 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 which means inverted. We clip, clip, 4, 4. That don't make no sense. Something's wrong. Is this not the middle point? Well, I just realized that this is hitting an edge. That's nearing an edge. This got gapped by 2. I'm an idiot. I started gapping them by 1, and they should have been gapped by 2. Is there a way to get a better storage than just storage? Maybe like chests or other? Tia Gaming VT, can you reword your question for me slightly? I've never made in the labors menu. What is the elevator for making custom labors? How will that help me? Right now, the labors you have right now don't cover like, they only cover like 15% of all the jobs in the game. If you don't do a labor, every dwarf is just kind of doing everything. So doing custom labors will allow you more granularity. You can control things better. You can separate them out from each other and determine who or what is doing who or what. My doors are holding barrels like gangbusters. As soon as one is built, it's already unavailable and I can't build an ashery. Are building barrels like gangbusters, but as soon as one is built, how is it already unavailable? Where is it going? What is using your barrels? Are you like drowning in 10,000 alcohol? Also, asheries don't do barrels. Asheries, hold on. You're talking about an ashery, right? I had one around here, didn't I? Yeah, ashery, you're talking about making lye. Lye needs a bucket, not a barrel. Soap makers can then work with that, but that's not a barrel. One of these did need a barrel for something, but in this case, like to craft it, but you need a bucket to do the lye. Because it's a bucket of lye. Make like 6 extra buckets that may be claimed out as... Yeah. Parks, good schools, and crime are the biggest predictors of housing demand. I'll give it a go. Give them 3 long houses makes it way easier to multi-use walls. I don't think Ash used bags, but buckets. Yeah, Ash is a bar. You have a bar of Ash. Ash didn't use buckets. The lye does. You're talking about making lye, right? Because an ashery, you said ashery, right? I can't build... Oh, build an ashery, not use an ashery. I'm an idiot. Yeah, build an ashery does in fact need a barrel. Now, it still needs a bucket, though. You need 3 things to build an ashery. You need a bucket, you need a barrel, and you need some blocks. But ash that the ashery uses for things is made at a wooden furnace, and when it makes an ash, the ash is a bar of ash. So, for example, you can zone a storage. You can use anything like a chest to have more items pile up. Okay, so are you talking about quantums like this, where you want everything in one location, or are you talking about moving things from one location to another? Can you use anything like a chest to have more item pile up at one place? You can do this. This is called a quantum stockpile. There are many ways to do it, and I would admit that differing people have different levels of purity of how they feel you should have a quantum in your base. For the most part, I actually try to refrain from using them, but if you're organizing things, you can't say no to good old organization, and also if you're cramped for space, you're going to probably need it. Because also right now the bins still aren't working great. All right, this was done wrong. Now someone said, why don't you have them share a wall, right? Give them 3 long houses. It makes it way easier to multi-use walls. So I could also have these just click together. We could see what that would look like. We might be able to get more in. I thought it would look nice if they had the 2 Ys between everything so the dwarves could path as they want. But we could do like really big, like actual Soviet bloc era nonsense. We could do this if I didn't do it wrong. And we could just connect everything all the way through. We could do this stuff. Hold on. This has been getting extended by 1. Let me fix that. Oh no, I deleted the wrong thing. You look wrong. Oh, that one needs to go away. Something is very wrong here. I don't know what I did. Okay. Boop, boop. Remove the extra. And then we could still just have the one gap in the middle. If we're doing it this way, it might be slightly better to actually do it with a 2 gap in the middle, because that's what the 2 gap was for the moving of dwarves around. But we could just do this. I think this looks kind of neat. And then we could condense it a lot. I'm not sure if we should be expanding more in the middle here. But if we do this, then we could actually probably get a few more out of this than we were getting before. And also, this makes everything a series of circles, which chat knows I love. I do love my circles. That was not at all done correctly. Like, at all. I'm not even entirely sure what I did. It was wrong. I can tell you that. Whatever it is I did, it was wrong. So if this is how we are doing this now, with this new idea, that means some of these have to go. Now, I wanted this to still be near the edge. So that's got to go. This extra one, I don't know if I like it at all. So I'll take that out. And I'll take that out. If I can't do the full circle, we'll take it out. So we've inverted our squares to circles. Somehow chat talked me back into doing a circle. I don't know how you did it, chat, but you did it. I tried to pull away. You guys are circle enablers. I tried to pull away, chat, and you guys just dragged me back in, saying, no, where are you going? The only problem is something is not right. This is too far out, and this is too far whatever. Because the thing I just deleted was the midpoint. Hold on. This is the midpoint, not this. Everything's wrong. All right, get rid of everything. All right, try this. This is my midpoint. Try it there. This is where that right there. Now let's have the circles come out. 3, doot, 3, doot, 3, ignore that. 3, ignore that. These are actually more octagons than circles, but whatever. We'll glaze over that for right now because we got to have the doorway for the dwarves to get in. Doorways. And then connect you up and left. Then like I didn't screw that up again. And then how do you fit? Now, if we were to use 2 gaps instead, this wall would be up and over 1. It'd be a little closer, but we'd have plenty of space if needed to. If the space between the housing units is too small. And what we can kind of maybe do here, here. We can now cram these little bad boys in. Right where they fit on the edge. And look at that. We got some extra housing. Someone's hauling the barrels as soon as it's made to build. Yes, you also could just wait a second. If you have a stockpile for barrels, they're not going to see that the barrels are being used because they're hauling them out. You could forbid and unforbid the barrel, like pause the game, forbid, unforbid the barrel, and then order the thing to be built. You have a guaranteed free barrel. Top one is too long. I'm going to assume that that's from an old thing because I don't see it. I'm going to assume that that's from an old thing that I've now fixed. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. The power of pi compels you. Bunch of buckets helped apparently freed up a barrel. Have a slice of pie. An octagon is just a circle with a few extra corners. Wait a minute. I think they're offset by 1. Oh, that was old. They're not centered. Shit, you're right. That's supposed to be this. The whole thing is off by 1. Oh my God. One of these days, chat will get it. Here. 1, 2. I did it again. Hold on. You know what? I'm just going to... This is the middle, right? There. That cannot be... If I screw that up still somehow, I'm going to lose my damn mind. There's literally a line. All right. Now we go up by 1. Drag across. Over by 1. Ignore that. Drag across. Do the same down here. Swear to God, this ends up offset again, I might cry. It might just break me, chat. It might just break everything that is inside me. All right, this means that this is between a 3 and a 3. It's at a 2. This is between a 3 and a 3. It's at a 2. I think we synced it back up. Now, can I get a housing? Yes, this little thing still worked. If I did it right, it would. If I did it right, it would. What? No. There, idiot. If I did it right, it would. There we go. What do you think, chat? Is that last bit getting filled in with sandstone? What last bit? Up here? Yes. Part of what's going to help this, too, is if I do this, because these are getting taken down and replaced with limestone for walls. Looks proper now. Okay. In this space, we had to handle 200. 4, 8, 12, 16, 24, 25, 26. So, with just this and without expanding any, we could do 100 around a circle. Like, no problem. The real question is now what fits elsewhere between those. Like, we can't even order all these to be removed at once or else the whole thing will come crashing down on us. All right, this might be just too close. Like, I could do that. Wait, what? How do I keep, like, losing count on a diagonal? I could do that. We could cram in, like, a few extra. I don't know if that's just one we should ignore or... Because the way I did it before, I would have been doing this one, which would have been here and completely outside the circle. We're too close. This one, I could do another outside. The outside, like, this is kind of close. I don't know if that's good or not. Also, it looks weird because of, you know, the floor, but ignore that. Pretend that doesn't exist. So what we would have to do, we'll ignore the extra for now. What we'd have to do minimum is just do a whole nother circle. The 3 over there. And then do a circle down here. Three. It looks misshapen, but there should be a wall here. So that would fit. That puts us however many over, right? This puts us 1, 2, 3 over. 1, 2, 3. So what that would be is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have a plenty of distance for the, I'll say, central pathways down below. The idea being that we could do this on 2 different layers too. So continue this all the way around, or no, continue this on the other side so we can make sure we got our math right, because the middle one is here. So it went up, over, and then out 2 and in. So this is also going to be hard to show because everything is in my way 24/7. This one would have to go out again. So I'm just going to do this part right now. So we can see the part that we can interact with. That would be the wall. One, two, there, right? You had to eat the tip. You had to eat the tip. Okay, so if this is, we'll say 1/4. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Times 4 is 44, 45, 46. We might be able to cram in one more here and there, 47, 48. We're able to get 48 done in 1/4, meaning the whole thing can fit in one cycle all the way around. Because we're almost at 200 with that. And we're not even really at 200. I just keep saying 200. It's like 198. So if we were to do this down below, we wouldn't even need multiple floors. Just do this all the way around the perimeter and we're good. And these ones, because they can fit. That one was pointing outwards. We should do this one pointing outwards. It just looks wrong because of that thing's there, but still. So we could have our little thingies. No, I could actually have 2 here. It would just fit. There we go. And then we could have that as all of our little living blocks down below. If we could do that right now for up here, but the idea would be that it's down below in here. But this is where we're like kind of putting working things. So for now, if we want to start moving dwarves out, this is what we have to do. In the area that doesn't block the outer rooms. Talking about these? No, for like the noble rooms, I'm going to treat the noble rooms like offices. They're going to be in a different area. Yeah, the opulent noble room workspaces. I know what you're talking about. That's going to be in a different area. I still got to worry about how like this rooming properly works. We are probably going to have to manually paint or put suspended doors around these so we can make these bedrooms. It's going to be a slight pain to do. We definitely need flooring up there, though. So in the short term, because if we get rid of all these at the same time, it's just going to cause cave-ins. We're just going to drop everything. Get rid of all that. You're the middle one. You're the one we're going to focus on first. So we cannot cause cave-ins. And get rid of that, and that. That should prevent us from having a cave-in. Then later on, we will replace this with the limestone walls. One line. You talk about like trying to do, like instead of like this, going offset to squish them together. Yeah, but then you wouldn't get that nice look in the middle. Then you wouldn't get that nice look in the middle of it being a square. All right, now you can get rid of this. Whoo, we're going to cause a cave-in. All right, build this up with the limestone. Actually, I can't get rid of this floor yet. I need that so I can do the limestone wall in the middle. Construction wall. Limestone. Work with me, game. Run the limestone across. And once these walls start being made, we can get rid of the diagonals. Because this will be supporting it then. And we'll use this for the beginning. You can build walls on top of floors now. We've had a thing on and off again about that. I don't like it. I'm not saying like it should be gone. I don't like have an actual issue with it. I personally do not like building a wall over a floor, particularly if I'm trying to be careful with my resources, because we're having to build up so much space. Because all the rooms, all the floor I free up by putting the walls here, I can now transfer over to this. So I'm not going to be doing it, but I appreciate you telling me I can. It is known. It's just not part of the thing that I'm going to be doing right now. All right. Remove that. You, and you. Does this cause a cave-in anywhere? No. Yeah. All right. Start removing the nearby things. I think I can do that without causing a cave-in. How late are you going? Oh, fuck, is it late? A little bit more. This is incredibly late, I admit, but I got to get some of these buildings built. I want to fill this floor. This floor up here has been the bane of my existence. I'm not going to go another stream where I'm like, we'll get it done next time, guys. And then the end of the stream comes, I'm like, oh my God, it didn't get done. This floor is taunting me. So if nothing else, we'll probably be going 42, 48, screw you. We'll probably be going until such time as this floor is complete. So not too much longer, but a little bit longer. Also, look at all these sweet, sweet blocks we're freeing up. You don't want to say no to these sweet, sweet blocks, do you? Where's my limestone blocks? I've lost you. Where did you go? No, seriously, where'd you go? There they are. Oop, that did not work well. All right. Let that bill through. Don't tell him an easier way. This is the guy who would typewriter out his dig commands. What? We can fit so many activities in a glorious large space. The floor is one above the plant gather ground level. This floor is one above the plant gather ground level. Still not 100% sure we were talking about, but all right. Also, are you saying you didn't like it when I would typewriter out my dig commands? Because those were the good old days. Don't make me do it. I will turn on. Wait, no, that was limestone. I just ordered this built with limestone. Oh, I'm losing track of what I'm doing. What? Reclusiarch has bled to death. Was Reclusiarch fighting? Why is he fighting? Why is the administrator attacking Reclusiarch? Oh, Reclusiarch is the one who's attacking. Well, why did you attack? You didn't have a mood, did you? You didn't say we failed a mood, did you? I didn't even know, like, did this guy have a mood and I not know? Dwarf kill. Reclusiarch Sweeney. I think I spelled that right. I forgot to put at. There we go. Now I'm going to look at this and make sure I spelled it right. Reclusiarch Sweeney. Sweeney, yes. Oh, no. Okay. Well, that one's on me. I completely forgot about him and all the hubbub. I think we've lost more people to me not noticing moods than we have to the elves. The elves need to step up their game. I'm just saying. This is supposed to be sandstone, not limestone. 50, 24. Do it again. 26. Yeah, okay, good. Look at that sweet, beautiful floor. So many miserable doors. Like, I don't even understand why. They were so happy for the longest time. And then, like, I think I accepted all the humans and elves and shit into the fort. And then somehow now that means everybody is miserable. Yeah, like, we had everyone perfect at a time. And then, I don't know, something just went whoop, whoop. And we lost everyone. I don't care about the material. I just want the damn beds. Oh, they got to be inside. I didn't even think about that for right now when doing this. Oh, great. This is why this should have been one floor down, because it would have all been inside naturally. Well, isn't that just a pain? Remove you, remove you. That is just not right. There we go. Is this causing a cave-in? Yes. Lots of cave-ins. So many cave-ins. Okay, now we're not. What? Now Per Mustache is dead. What happened to Per Mustache? Was he fighting? Who was fighting Per Mustache? The human poet. Who's the human poet? See, these are the people that's causing issues. So someone just lost their name. Some human poet lost their name and killed Per Mustache. This is why you should never let non-dwarves in your base, chat. This is why you should never let non-dwarves in your base. You get a surge of you get a surge of population. This is true, and then they just cause problems. They just cause problems. They complain that you don't have their gods, and then they start killing all your dwarves. Assholes. All right. I'll work on them later. Okay, no cave in here. What I can do for now is we will just simply build ramps here out of limestone and here. Just let me get on the roof. Now, are you still making sandstone in here, or am I at my limit of that? Okay, so I have to free up the stone now. I could go digging for more. This is true. There was that square that I've been digging at. Whatever floor that was on, because I remember. Did I have a new floor to be mining at? I did. And this should have also been smooth. The dwarf cable system doesn't have my favorite channels. Oh no. The hammer's gotten in some beating practice. Oh fuck, yeah, I didn't even think about what's going on back here. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Yeah, convict him. Convict the human poet. He did the bad things. We never did free the other prisoners from jail, did we? I just thought of that. Are they still in jail, or did they ever get let? Oh my god, this one dude killed everyone. How much did this one man freak out? The humans freak out like old school dwarves do. This dude went around slapping everyone. Listless Onion got involved. John Doom got involved. Listless Onion got involved. Listless Onion got involved. Listless Onion got involved. Listless Onion got involved. Human Poet got involved. Listless Onion got involved. Oh, Listless Onion's going to get a beating of a lifetime. How long ago was this? 15th of Limestone? Ooh, he might not even remember that he did this. Jesus. This is not going to go well. I feel like some people just got ordered for execution. All right, resume their mining. Real quick, where's Justice? Should be up here, right? No, down here. Yeah, he's still in jail. Everyone's still in jail. The dungeon doesn't let you go when you're done. Can we not be in jail? Why does the dungeon not free our dwarves?
The flying fish sauce.
So much.
Thank you for following. I had this 2-year-old kid in my 40s went to Mercy Resort. He got one of those fancy names. I think he got PTSD because his mom is a militia cat and was carrying him around when he was a baby. He could beat the meat off an elf. Man, John Doom 2 sucks. No, the thing is, they're not even supposed to be in a cage. If you go look, like, none of them have time anymore. One of them's not so sick. He hasn't been in trouble forever. This is probably a bug I'll have to go track down and, like, sort out. All right, we should be able to get onto the ceiling now. Well, actually, no, I have a better idea of how to do this. Construction, floor, order from there to there to be limestone, and then cancel on all the things that are already overlapping. Oh, look at that. Big brain power. So I have to order the walls over here. Smart man wouldn't have interrupted the outer line. So I could just order that. Instead of having to go individually like a freaking weirdo. By the way, how many jet? We got to work on jet again. We will need that down below. Because at some point, these beds are probably going to have to move down below. Build construction wall. Pokemon. Get you in. To attack our station when he's going to uncage him. Only thing I could think of. Maybe. I don't think so. He's in the 4th squad. But now the problem is like, even if you want to, they won't uncage. Like, I've told him to uncage these undead human poets twice. And all they do is transfer them to another cage. I'm going to have to do the lever thing, I think. I believe that's what our idea was to work on the lever idea. So I'm going to link this lever to this cage. And then link this lever to that cage. And then link this lever to that cage. And then link this lever to that cage. And then just do one massive jailbreak and see if that works. Hazen has bestowed the name upon a copper shield. What are you going to do? Fill all the other cells? Well, no, because when they do that, don't you lose one of the mechanisms? Like, there's no reason to waste time and effort telling them to do that to another cell if no one's in it. If it's just going to lose the mechanism. $24, $47, be $48. So yeah, I'd be one short. We are getting so close. So close to true happiness. Closest material. Bed, 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 bed. Do I have excess chests and cabinets? Chest, 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 chest. Cabinet, 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 cabinet. Look at that. We can get new beds. Build construction floor. Square to square. Get rid of everything I just did because it didn't let me ask. Construction floor. Let me choose square to square. There we go. Limestone. And then get rid of the extra nonsense. This one still needs to be freed up on the ground. And also all the way through. Want to make sure I had that spaced right. Gotta do some Inquisition patterns here. Innocence does not prove anything. Get rid of these as well. Do-do-do-do. Imagine they lost their home and job during imprisonment too. It only make things worse. Oh no. Has this been hooked up? It's been hooked up to one of them. I think everyone... The problem is you can't do this to the guys on chains. Like, this dude should be in the hospital, man. Leave him alone.
How long is Listless Onion in jail for now? Don't arrest him and beat him. That doesn't make sense. We have 2 lichens? Oh, it shows them the dead ones too. Okay. We only have 1 lichen out here right now. How are you seriously injured? Don't you get healed whenever you transform? I don't know how you're... I think you're lying. I don't trust you. Just calling through the wall. I'm seriously hurt. I need medical... I don't believe you. These are lies. Lies and slander. All right, I'm going to try something real quick. Bedroom, multi... 2 beds rechecked, not enclosed. So you didn't even see the other beds? That's weird. Or wait, hold on. Let me try this again. What ones were you saying were beds? None of them. Okay. That is your bed. Yeah, I will have to paint each of these individually. Slightly obnoxious. Wait, are you saying that's 3 bedrooms? Okay. Just let it be as it is. And then what? Where's the delete button? Delete this extra one. Accept. Bedroom. Paint. Why are you not letting me paint you? What the fuck? Okay. I'm a bite. Why? Why is this specifically not allowed to be painted anymore? Do I have to start at the bed? Because now I can't paint on anything. The hell? What is going on? All right. I don't know why I got to work this time, but I will use it to my advantage. Spread it from that thing over there and call this a bed on its own. Except I do not understand why this works sometimes. Cancel. This is obnoxious if I have to do this every time, game. I don't know why you don't think this is a bed unless I stretch it from the other bed. That's weird. All right, we got 4 beds. You need door. Well, you need door for it to automatically identify it as a bed, but it identified 2 of them as possibly being bed, and the right 2 as not being rooms at all. That's what was confusing me. Were their beds not installed? I don't know. Weird. It will split using closed rooms? Closed rooms. Yes. Yes, I'm aware. The real question wasn't... I expected it to fail entirely. It wasn't why didn't it succeed, it's why did it only half fail. So if I did this... Or no, sorry. Let me switch that to multi. If I did this and got nothing, would have made perfect sense. Now I've been like, that makes perfect sense. But it identified 2 as possibly being bedrooms. That's why I was like, that don't make no sense. Because we have 4 essentially identical rooms. It should identify either no beds, like over here. Okay, giant test. Or it should identify 4 beds that are unenclosed. That's what the failure was, not why isn't this becoming a bedroom? Yeah. The giantess Gokun Nyor Atar has come. And then afterwards, we clearly still... Whatever the issue is, like this means that there's something weird with the bed identification system. Because afterwards, I had to trick it into thinking I was making beds off of these, drag the bedroom over here, and then cut that off. So these beds, I had to trick. This makes me worried that they won't actually sleep in these beds because it's not identifying something critical to these 2 rooms. But it does identify them in those 2 rooms. So that's not good. If that's true, that might mean that I have a problem when I do this again down below. The giantess Gokun Yoratar has come, a gigantic creature resembling a human, but almost unparalleled in size. Yes, thank you. Thank you for resuming immediately. I gotta fix that. I always forget to fix that every week. There you are. You can run all you want, but the military's still coming for you. Oh, you're going to waste time killing boars? Why? You have so little time left on this planet. Why are you wasting time killing boars? All right. First into the thick of it is Art of Stuttering, followed by Hellfire, Skyrim, and Eldritch the First. First blow goes to... I can't see what's going on. I'm going to clear all this. There we go. First blow goes to... Officer Art, dodging the giantess, and then counterattacking by bashing her in the upper right arm, fracturing the bone. The giantess counterattack missed, so the officer proceeded to bash him in the head with his weapon, fracturing the skull, stunning the giantess, stunning her again immediately, and pulling the neck, bruising the skin. You ever been hit so hard you've been stunned twice back to back? The giantess tried to retaliate, but of course, being double stunned, probably due to a massive concussion, she was unable to land the hit. The giantess then proceeded to charge at Officer Art of Stuttering and collide with Officer Art of Stuttering, which knocked the officer over and made him tumble backwards. However, once she did this, she was finally in range of Officer Hellfire Skyrim, who hacked her in the right upper leg with her named weapon, tearing apart her muscle. This bent her right hip and caused her to try to retaliate upon Officer Hellfire. Luckily, while she was retaliating on Officer Hellfire and she was missing because what are you going to do at this case, Officer Art decided to double back in and punched her in the left hand with his right hand, bruising her muscle. That's right, a little dwarf punched a giantess in the hand and bruised her muscle. The force bent the left wrist. This, of course, led to the giantess missing again against Officer Hellfire Skyrim. Officer Hellfire hacked the giantess in the upper right leg with her, whatever weapon this is, and it bent the hip, causing her to collapse and fall over to the ground from overexertion. Officer Art then proceeded to go, hey, screw that, it's not a war crime the first time, and just started laying into her. And after this, I anticipate every single person, Eldritch decided to come up and stab her in the head with the steel spear, tearing the muscle, chipping the skull, and tearing the brain, probably making her brain dead. But you know what? We're going to classify that as unconscious, and we're just going to lay into her until she's dead. There you go. No need for civilian alerts or anything. All right, that is basically done right now. So I'm going to order the floor already done up too. All right. That should be getting done, no problem. How many beds do I have laying around? Oh, wrong one. Why'd I have so many excess beds? That's the real question. Chests are north and south, and cabinets are east and west. We'll see if we get the same issue as last time. If we get 2 again, then that means that there's something weird with the shape. If we get a different number, it could be something weird with the map, like coordinate system or something. Yeah, no. So for the bedrooms, this is a thing you used to always be able to do. Technically, all a bedroom really needs is a bed. You can make 1x1 bedrooms. I did it at the beginning of this entire map. You can just make 1x1 bedrooms if you draw them manually. So all that really matters in the bed thing is if there's a bed. Inside the bed's area, if you've expanded it beyond a 1x1, if it finds a chest or a cabinet, they will be attributed to whoever is using the bed. Other than that, the only real thing at that point is whether or not you can walk into it. You can walk into this via the diagonal squares because the dwarves can go in any of the 8 directions around them. So it looks a bit weird, but this is in fact a wall-off accessible thing. The only downside to this is that right now, if someone were to attack from above, there is no way to secure them in their bedrooms. This design is supposed to be done down below in the jet. This is where this should be, and being underneath the ceiling and everything at that level being cordoned off, it would be safe. So I'm not doing the entire circle with these right now. This is just because we have a bunch of people, a bunch of dwarves and things. I'm trying to move them out here where things are engraved and not in the dirt, and also so we can start having dwarves in differing areas. This does mean that for a time we will be more vulnerable to attack, because now we can't necessarily just tell the dwarves to stay underground. And we can't create a split burrow, because even under the best of times with the civilian alerts, a split burrow still allowed a dwarf to go from one burrow to another, meaning that the entire area between this castle and this is now one giant vulnerable place. So we're going to have to babysit that. But we do need to start getting stuff over here and not under there. So this is a good way as any to start getting anyone and everything into this. If we can get them one way or another over here, like down below, I might actually do this possibly in the upper right or lower right corner if I can fill it in. But as you see, every critical corner is missing, and the design right now appears to be designed around corners. So it causes a few issues. This is if the base to our right is considered the first version of the base where the workers were living while we actually did the base, this set of rooms is to be considered the beta. Like this is base setup or living quarters setup 1.2. This is causing probably more problems than it's solving, but in the long run, I'm trying to start getting the dwarves to just be out here. Also, a very minor thing. I suspect for some reason that maybe I don't have enough bedrooms, because we have beds set up for about 140, 150 people, and we have like 200 entities on the map, and people are sort of getting really moody. So I'm suspecting a secondary thing is that people don't have bedrooms. And I have no clue how to check each and every individual one, so the overflow bedrooms are going to be these ones. Now, again, not dormitory. I'm going to do bedroom multi. I don't anticipate it to do anything. 2 beds rejected. So somehow, I would like to point out, somehow the weird math of how the multiple bedroom thing checks correctly, kind of, for 2 of these shapes, but not the other 2, which is really weird. If I check for these 2, only one of these counts. So which one of you, bed rejected? Only one of those counts. Bed rejected, not enclosed. Bed rejected, not enclosed. Individually, they all count, which is, that says 2 beds rejected. That says 1 bed rejected. That says only 2 beds rejected. So something about that algorithm is iffy, to say the least. Now, if we go back into what we were doing with the bedroom painting, this will paint correctly. Like, I anticipate this being completely fine, and the one to its south being completely fine. The one to the east is going to have it. No. And once you've had it misclick once, it won't correct click afterwards. Click paint. Click paint. Yeah. Once it's misclicked, for some reason, it just locks out. That's the weird part. I hope it doesn't do that in the future. What I could do, hold on, do I have excess doors lying around? I want to see something. Could I babysit it with suspended doors? Like how we would do this with the suspension system before. The way we used to do these things. Does this make it count as a bedroom? Because it detects the doors? I don't think that's diagonal. Will it count a diagonal? That's weird. One is already in use and the other 2 beds are rejected. So by the way, these 2 are rejected. These are the 2 beds rejected. That one is the one that got created. And then I'm going to cancel the construction. Cancel the construction. And if we look, they try to include the door. But if needed, I could erase that door. I don't know if we'd want them to consider the outside as well, but
So yeah, we can trick it. Just like we used to be able to trick it. Very weird. Use the closest material. Click, 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 click. And then that's just what we'll do. Just whenever we're doing this, we'll have to have multiple doors lying around so that it doesn't. That's so weird that actually makes it count. And again, just one little change. We got to erase the corners. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Click accept on you. Go to you. Paint. Erase. Not there. Not there. Accept. Cancel all of these. Now, if any of these rooms cause an issue, we'll do that to these rooms because these rooms were designated 2 different ways. I don't think there will be a problem, but if there's a problem, we have to keep in the back of our mind that we created these bedrooms 2 different ways. Namely, these ones got glitched over from that, so I don't know if that'll do anything. We'll have to see into the future if anything happens to them. But real quick, to confirm what I was checking earlier. Yeah, see, there's a gap in here. There's some people that don't have rooms. It's mostly the children. Stupid, stupid children. But actually, most of these people do have rooms. So all the other people, the other people are permanent. They need hotel rooms. I'm serious. That's the issue. We have a bunch of people with nowhere to sleep. All the non-dwarves are getting moody because they live here, but they're not citizens. Or like they can't have the rooms. You can't assign it to them. So we have a population of not 104, but 194. There are 90 people that don't count as civilians, or they don't count as citizens. So I can't choose them for rooms. That means there's probably about 90 people without bedrooms. If I'm understanding that right. This is the circle. Please need to verify this castle. Roger. Well, actually, did it say radius or diameter? It's the thing should have said diameter. It's 102 diameter, officer. Is that too big? I don't know why I did that like it tells you numbers anymore. I just dragged a square across like, there you go. I just dragged this thing across like it tells you a damn thing. All right. That is 31 to this line. That's 31. 31 to the 5th square beyond that. Pause. Build. Construction. Oh, it moved my mouse. You stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from here. That's 31 again to the second one out. 31 from the second one out. I think I'd measured it on the inside, and it's that. So that would be 31, 62, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103. How big is my circle? I thought this was 102 the whole time. If it's 103 on the inside, that means the outer circle's 105? That don't make no sense. What has gone horribly wrong in today's math? Construction wall. Hold on. Inside the wall. I don't care. Order that. That's 31. That's 62. That's 93. 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. So, yeah. 101, 102. I don't know what I did the first time to mess up math that badly, but there you go. The inner radius is 102, or the inner diameter is 102. Then 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110. The outer diameter of the moat, the castle, is technically a 110 diameter. The livable space, the internal wall, is 102. Do you need that middle diagonal wall bit to be included? I do not need it to be included. I just really like it. Otherwise, everyone would just be living in weird crosses.
Oh, I don't trust that wall. Build wall across the sea. No, limestone. 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 That one went too far. About to cancel on the last one. Cancel. Yep. No, do not use dormitory. My suggestion to everyone for bedrooms, never use dormitory. Dormitory, very bad idea. If your dwarves are living in a dormitory, then they can always go in there and go to sleep. But because it's not theirs, they won't ever leave their equipment behind, one, and they'll never get a positive thought for sleeping in the bed. If a dwarf sleeps in a dormitory, they'll go, oh, slept in like horrible conditions, did not sleep in own room. However, if you make a room that's 20 by 20, fill it like every single square with beds, and make every bed be a 1 by 1 bedroom, even though they're all living in the exact same situation as before, every dwarf will go, I got to sleep in my own bedroom. It was great. So dormitory is never to be trusted. In all regards, it takes a lot more micro, but do not do dormitory. There is no benefit to a dormitory. I take that back. There's a slight benefit to a dormitory, but really there's no benefit. The benefit to a dormitory is for whenever you get migration waves and you want people to be able to sleep, because they will not get the penalty of sleeping on the ground. You are preventing a worse negative. But other than dealing with migration waves and not having an even worse negative, there is no reason to ever use a dormitory. Chest. Chest is up, down. And we're out of chests. I knew this day was coming, and I did not prepare. I meant a dormitory for the humans you can't assign a bed. I don't think so. What you're supposed to be doing for them, which is what I should be doing, is you create a bedroom, right? And you're like, boom, this is a bedroom. Then you assign the bedroom to what your tavern is. I think our tavern's the Rough Dessert. Then what happens is this room becomes able, it says it usually somewhere. It'll be like how many rooms it can rent out or something. And then that is how you start being able to have people sleep in these rooms. So I just assigned Weak Brigand's room as if it belonged to this. I'm going to fire that now. I forget how to do this. Click there, remove current location. You can set up rooms at the inn for people to use. That's what you're supposed to do with the guests and shit that are staying at your inn and doing crap. That's why it always says inn tavern. You have to make bedrooms and assign it to the tavern. Then the tavern counts as an inn and you're good. Nope, don't trust you. You're probably made out of sandstone just to screw with me. Construction wall. I did it again. Construction wall. Let me choose. There we go. All right, what are we doing up here? I've been freeing up a few more blocks. 65, 24. I think we will have enough. 24, 41. That means 12. And we have 17. And with that, other than these weird cancellations we're doing, we have finally, as of this stream, we only had to go super unnecessarily late. We have finally done it. We have completed one whole floor of the Flying Castle. Now, we're going into late winter. Have we already had our freeze? I don't think we have. I'll wait because I don't know if we have. This needs to go away. I need to finish getting rid of all this. Because next time, now that we've done the sandstone, like I said, the jet's important, but the jet is too much of a thing to track down, right? What we'll need to do next time, or what we're doing after this, is we're not digging in there anymore. We're out of those caves. Once this floor was done, we're out of those caves. Now, everything is below us. This is why we had to start getting the dwarves outside. We have less and less of a reason to be to the right anymore. We were only really doing things over there because that's where everyone was digging and where we were doing stuff. Once we can start getting these houses in and we start moving into the castle, our digging's just directly below. Like, if I can get it set up to where it's just sheer cliff to get into this pit, we never have to fight outside anymore. We'll just fight everyone where the drawbridge is. No problem. That's one of the reasons why the drawbridge has walls, so that our idiots don't dodge over the side like they always do. Jet is our big concern going ahead for a working floor, because the houses I'm doing upstairs are supposed to be down here, and a bunch of our working things down here should be upstairs, like the carpenter. That shouldn't be down here. That should be upstairs. The stone should probably be down here. The stone will probably have to get moved over and over again to be to lower levels as the bomb of the castle extends. But in the short term, this is all good. What I would love to do is right now, we're just going to, oh wait, we're early spring. We're past the freezing. So what I'm going to do real quick, if we are past the freezing, is I am going to sneeze. I'm going to remove all this wall, and we're going to channel all this out and then dig this away. Because technically, we've had a slight cheat the whole time, which was even though we were using this, even though we are supported, we've been using this. Like, we didn't need it, but technically we've not been flying. We have had one tiny square pillar below the base, and I want to cut that off. I want our flying castle to set sail and be in the air other than where the water is. Also, do we have sandpaper wood available anywhere? Since that's the wall we've been using. I would love sandpaper wood log. There we go. Yes, fill that in. We don't need that. That's just there to piss me off. Channel that down. We don't need any of that either. So if we can remove these, I would love to actually dig through that and cut the base off from everything else finally. The stray cat has been found dead. I'm not worried about the stray cat. He has decided that an item is inaccessible. That's not anything I care for. We should free up some of the furniture down below, though. No. Secondary idea. Because we can engrave now. All of these bedrooms need to be engraved. We should start using time to engrave these. Wait, no, I can't. The bedrooms are supposed to be down below. If you engrave, then you run the risk of people getting moody when you destroy their engravings. So until we actually move the bedrooms where they need to be, we can't do that. But we should start kicking people out of their rooms and moving them up here. I don't see why not. So that is what we're going to start doing. How many beds do I have legit set up? 4, 8, we'll say 8. I'm going to start kicking out the 8 most bad bedrooms. This, not a bedroom. Wait, no, shit. I said bad bedrooms and went straight to one of the nicest bedrooms. I'm an idiot. Here we go. This, not a bedroom. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then that should entice people to move into these bedrooms, which are slightly worse. I've just made a realization. It's not a bad realization, but I've made a realization. We might need to get rid of those diagonals. There's an issue, not an issue, but I don't think if dwarves are married, if they're in a couple, I don't think the second dwarf sharing the room uses the same cabinet. This is why previously when we had people's clothing everywhere, I just gave everyone extra cabinets. And for the most part, all that extra clothing seemed to disappear because that's who our couples were. So anyone who had a second cabinet shouldn't be... Are you shitting me right now? Now, this is when we're going to do this again. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Right when I'm moving out and like, oh, now's a good safe time. We should do this. Now is when you've decided, yeah, fuck it. All right. This should be assigned. Everyone should be going in. All right. Luckily, the first one in, oh, we're seeing the rest of them. Luckily, the first one into combat wasn't a civilian, but it was our Spearmaster, Piss included. Now, Piss included, your job doesn't say Spearmaster, but you are in our military, right? We never replaced one of them, I think. We've lost, yeah, we never replaced two of them. Piss included. Okay, so this is Spearmaster, Piss included. The first. This will make it easier later on to identify what weapon he's attacking with. All right, so they all decided to go heavy on Piss included. They're like, we're going to take him down, and they miss a lot. They've got a bunch of blood everywhere, and we are now seeing more and more elves. Hopefully, more of our people come out anytime now. No rush. It's just the fall of civilization as we know it. Because you know there's 500 more hiding behind them. We know there is. Like, it shouldn't be a surprise in a second when we hit 200 again. But I will say that this line is bleeding everywhere and vomiting. We'll have to be careful with Piss included because he's the first one in. We don't want him getting tuckered out. I don't know how to rotate them through, but we're going to have to be careful with that. All right, that's just a few more ambushes. That's us seeing more animals. We still haven't even seen the main wave yet. So we're going to go with the out of sight, out of mind. And if we don't see them, they're not there yet. If we don't see them, they're not there yet, chat. They're not there. We're disemboweling random lions, and all of those elves up here don't exist. That this isn't constantly climbing as we reveal more and kill more. We're not up to 8 already. We're not expecting a wave of 200 behind them. Luckily for us, they're sending all their lines up ahead where we can just surround the shit out of them so no one's getting tuckered. No one's getting tired. What is going on here? I'm trying to... There we go. All right, that's 4. Do we see any on the hill yet? Because they're going to be around the corner. Like, they're over here. We just don't know it. All right, we're going to order 4 more kills. Okay, we've started to see more. Waiting to see, like, the surge happen. Because we keep getting little ambushes, but I'm not seeing these new people. Also, they appear to maybe already be dead. Order a kill command again. Let's just make sure we're updated. All right, that's 5. 6. Where's the rest of you idiots? Where are dwarves, by the way? Okay, they're moving up. I'm still waiting to see the horde. Don't hop down the cliff, you idiots. I don't care if an enemy went down there. What are you doing? The hell are you idiots doing? Is there a bad guy down here? What is your major malfunction? Kill whatever I tell you up here. Wait, no targets? Yeah, but say there's no way we killed them all. All right, we got two targets, and there are supposed to be more. Oh, we see them at the edge of the map. All right, 5 targets. How many should there be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing one. Who is not blinking? The 2 war lions are blinking. There's an elf somewhere. There's an elf hiding somewhere. You weren't in my initial... All right, there we go. There's the 6 that we know about ordered. Go forth and continue to slaughter. I don't know why you guys decided to group up. All right, that lion's dead. Did they... Wait, is this like an actual ambush where it's just not that many? Because we're not seeing any more. If this is all you guys came with after sending waves of 200 at us, your population's diminishing. There is no other explanation for what's happening right now. Because you guys are about to get dwarfed. You're about to get dwarfed so hard. All right, there we go. There we go. There's a new ambush. The ambush we found was drowning in water?
Okay.
All right, we killed one of the damn elves. You guys are free to continue on your charge. There they are. You idiots were waiting in the back. I don't know if you thought this was a good idea, but it's not. This isn't an ambush. This is a slaughter, and it's you're the ones that are dying. Yep, they're just now coming in. We caught their ambush so early, they're still coming in the map. That's what's happening. Yeah, a bunch more of them just spawned in. So they don't get to use ranged weapons. They only get to die. And I'm not sure I trust the things in the water, but we'll see what happens with that. Dude, you guys are in melee range. This is like the worst thing for you. You have to know. Jesus, that bass. You have to know this is a bad idea. Something deep in your elven brains has to go, you know what? Maybe best not. Like, I almost want to stop the moat just so the water dries up. Like, actually, no, that's a serious thing. The water will dry up at the end first, won't it? Hold on. Are you my moat? Who are you connected to? No, you're the side path. You're the moat. Pull lever, do now. I'm going to dry up my moat to kill the enemy faster. This is such a weird idea. Jesus, that is so loud. Who's pulling this lever, by the way? Why was it not the closest guy? There we go. Good enough for me. So, ooh. I don't know what you're trying to do, but it ain't going to work. All right. A bunch of the enemy are running scared. That's 12 targets. That's 13. That's 21. That's 28. This was like the absolute worst ambush they've ever done. I'm not even entirely sure why they did it this way. Why did they wait for us to enter, to like be at their spawn point to come in? We just spawn camped the fuck out of them. Like, if it, I don't care if they call this an ambush. They should have this done as like the most failed siege known to man. Because now they're all stuck in the water. They can't do much. Now the water's draining. We're hopping in. Look at this. Because I stopped the water. It's drying up where they are. Now this is just a fucking land bridge. Oh my God. How many more ambushes are there? They're dead. You're all dead. Fuck. Is there anyone else here? There's like 6. Is this 6 what you're talking about? There's 6 down here too. 8. No, I show you have... Oh my God. Is the idea that there's a bunch of sparrows above me? There's still like a bunch of these guys I haven't tracked down. Because they're just everywhere. All right, we'll try to target the sparrows while I'm at it. Because I guess a horde of you spawned up here. Where are their damn ambush sparrows? The Hoff has been possessed. Great. This is a perfect time for this, Hoff. Thank you. Thank you for contributing. Oh my God. Where are these stupid birds? Oh, it's a mounted bird. I didn't know the elves could mount on giant sparrows. What the fuck? We're taking on their air force? I thought like they just had birds and shit. I didn't know we'd see freaking elves up here. Okay, so this was their plan. Their plan was to draw us out using their ground forces, and then they were just going to attack us from afar using their air force. Got it. It's not a great plan. You guys suck at aiming. The elves were made more dangerous. They'll be back, and in greater numbers. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 58. Something's wrong. There's too many elves in this list that I'm not like personally aware of. There are elves somewhere. I don't know where they are. Are they flanking us? Like, there's 25 more entities on this map than I am aware of. That doesn't make sense. Unless they're all on birds. I'm just not tracking down every individual bird correctly. Fuck it. Screw that thing. I don't know. We'll order them to confirm and see what happens in a second. We got to kill what we can first. Look at this. They thought they could just hide in the river. You stupid bastards. I control the water. All right. We've still got our kill commands up. But like they have war leopards. Those can't be in the air. Of course, now if I try to go back and kill these, it's not going to be the full list again. Wait, can I do one across the box? Have I been like overcomplicating this? I don't think so. Hold on, let me do cancel. Where was this lion? There he is. 1, 2. I'm going to try to do this box from above. I think I've done this before and it didn't work, but we'll confirm it again. From up here, down here, scroll through, choose. Yeah, it doesn't work on multiple Z levels. Okay. First of all, there's an elf in the bottom. What are you doing down there? Are there any more of you idiots? Second of all, we'll go for the ground forces because I think that those are actually the more dangerous ones. Not that worried about the stupid bird. All right. There was a scary. I was about to say there was a scared guy on a mount over here earlier. We'll kill these 9, then we'll double back. If we had to break it down and take them out in groups, we'll do that. You need water because someone is injured, right? Is that what we were going with? Someone is injured because I can't access the hospital. I almost just want to expel this dude. Tobal likely a werepair, but I don't see the option to get rid of him. He should have an option to expunge, but he's not. Apparently we've been making him happy by doing justice. By the way, speaking of justice. Okay. We've got to get him out of there at some point. All right, our guys are fighting. War leopard. Was this part of our initial kill? It is. All right, so we just give him time. Wait for, there we go. I'm about to say, wait for someone to say they're fighting, then just go to wherever he is. Apparently, Formal is fighting. Who are you fighting? Oh, he's going to the fight. Binary algorithms going the other way. We're going to cross the easy to cross land bridge because I got rid of all the water. I don't know if they thought that was going to be their savior or what, but it wasn't. It wasn't. If I had to guess, it didn't work. Are we chasing someone? Why are they going down here so much? Is he trying to run into the base or something? Has he run into the base? No reachable valid target. Okay, so whoever's left is on the ground. You stupid. So there is someone over here. And it looks like Art is the only one fighting him.
All right, put him in as one target. Go to the elf bowman. Okay, now we're up to 3. The other elf bowman. He's trying to land in the middle of our castle. See, they knew we were building up, so they tried to go airborne. Assholes. We grabbed the leopard earlier. We'll go to this one, because I don't think he was in our list. He was not. 6. Namil. That was the guy that was already grabbed. After Namil is Aleem. Aleem was already grabbed. 3 of these birds we don't have. Kana. Kana was not already grabbed. After Kana is Ifami. Fami was not already grabbed. After Ifami was Sathir. Sathir was not already grabbed. Okay, that is the last of the people live on the map. We have now ordered everyone one way or another to be killed. Hopefully they are able to be so. We'll see how the military responds. They're already down to 4. We hunted them real good, chat. I don't know how we pulled that off, but like we didn't even wait that long and most of them were just already gone and they were across the whole map. And it's like, no, they're dead. They're gone. Not even a problem. Now, the problem is we still have 3 sparrows flying around. This is our big issue, is we don't have archers in our military. So we're hoping for the birds to come down because weird thing about birds, they're not ranged. So when they come down, I guess we'll try to get them. This is the one I really want to have die, though. I suspect the birds will just, like, leave. But if there's an elf on one, that's going to be a different story. I think he's going to keep commanding them. So this elf is our target. This elf is the one we don't like. I think he's trying to shoot from up there. That's what those weird light things are. He is archering. Yeah. If we look at his items, does he have a list of ammo? Rope reed quiver. I don't know how much he has. Actually, do enemies even have limited ammunition? I seem to remember something odd about enemy ammunition, but I can't remember what the details were. You've got to land at some point, you idiot. Bruce Wayne Brady, why are you misplacing iron spears? I freed up tombs for you. Get buried. At some point, the bird would have to get tired, right? If it counts as being in combat. It even says recover slowly. This archer is my pain. Okay, he's left. He's just pissed off. All right, that just leaves 2 more birds. I think we can cancel the outsidedness of everything. Whoever's left, I think we can just tell them to, who cares, go. The military is still possibly trying to kill them? Or did they all leave? Well, I don't know how many we killed, but our enemy sure was dumb. The highest number I saw was 50 in one go, but they kept showing up again. So, who knows? All right, question before this continues. You, custom. You have to allow nickel, like everything. Just allow all the metal bars now. And you, custom, disallow all the metal bars. You, do not allow barrels. Done. You, or bins, do not allow bins. Done. This should set us up on the road to success. Elves remain more dangerous. They love to smell a burning bird in the morning. All of them bird riders. Something, something, way of water. Elven troops have entered. Calling Tarnan's act to tell him the war liar needs to be a thing by the end of the villain arc. He's a kid. Need a war mount 4-year-old. A child. Elven paratroopers. Fucking birds. Or the winged mounted elf special. I guess there's just a thing they do now. Okay, this elf is freaking cool. He's about to summon so many more birds. Now, if casually shooting on top of a giant flying sparrow, gotta admit, that's pretty cool. Oh, we gotta fucking, our moat's gonna dry up. We gotta reactivate our moat. Pull lever, pull. I do like this, like, oh, you're hiding down there? Okay. I'm gonna drain my moat to come get your ass. I control the liquids around here. All right. Are people getting assigned to these yet? They should be. If I go into these bedrooms, I should be able to start uninstalling them. Those two. Uninstall these. Go away. This will free me up furniture and such for the other bedrooms. Third one I can do. You guys just got to move it outside now and it won't be a problem. And then this one. Already been canceled. This one, not. Okay, we're good. I could manually assign them to rooms, but they should be able to just do that on their own. It shouldn't be an issue. Why the double door bedrooms? That was just because. I don't have a good reason for it. I was making 4x4 rooms and I wanted them to have a double door to it. I thought it would look better. Like I said, all of this over here was just temporary work. So any proper questions of why did you do this or do that over here? Because I did. Like this was never designed to be like a lasting solution. This is just where I was cramming everyone. I got to get rid of this one lichen dude. I don't know why he keeps saying he's attending a meeting. You can't attend a meeting. Also, why does it lie and say he's seriously injured when he's not? How are you constantly nauseous? I don't understand how this man is injured and nauseous at all times. If I unpause that, will you go lay down because you're sick? Feels restless. There's work to be done. Okay, he's okay, he slept. He just, instead of going to a bed, he just fell asleep right where he was. Dude, please. If I could kick him out, I would do it at this point because it's just one dwarf. You know what I mean? Like one lichen in the world is not going to be causing an extra issue after we've killed so many. Why can I not kick you? Is it because you're a child? Are you a child? You're Lightning Runner and Admiral Wiley's child. You're red. That's why I can't kick you out. You're a child. Can you grow up so I can kick you out, please? He feels isolated. I wonder why. If I can get him up in here, I can have my hospital back. That's a thought. But he's a child. Children don't build, do they? Not under orders. Labor, standing, chores. Turn that off. Yeah, they just do hauling. They don't do construction. They do milking? That's weird. Hey, some migrants have arrived. Huzzah, chat. Huzzah indeed. But with that being said, fighting off more elves, doing all that good jazz, I think from here we're good. That's a child. Why are more people? Do I have so many beds underground that, okay, we're seeing people now. And they're all the new ones too. I'll say I just got rid of a lot of bedrooms. Do I really have that many extra? I guess. We can start trying to assign people out here. That is what we're going to be doing next time, though. It is now 2 o'clock in the morning. I have gone 10 hours straight. This video is going to be a chunky one for YouTube. I think we've made good progress. There was a bit of a, we'll say, lag in the middle where we were, or beginning to middle, when we were using the labors to figure out what the hell is going on, which we've kind of figured out. Wear a pair. I'm going to try. There's 2 or 3 dwarves who are dead right now that we don't know are dead just because they were the were creatures and I don't remember who they were. So I'll probably look through the VOD or something. I don't know if they'll get done in time for Monday. It might get done in time for Wednesday, but some people might actually be dead. We'll get that settled and done with. We got this floor done. We can now start working on bedrooms and the like. We can start digging down directly below us. Oh, wait, no, hold on, chat. I forgot we were doing this part. We never got this part done. Hold on, chat. Don't leave me. I forgot we were draining. Where are my miners? Civilian alert's not on, right? Where are my miners? Get down here. Okay, well, I mean, this is part of what I was trying to do. I needed this done. I kind of wanted them to do the one below first. No, I will get to your damn temple when I get to your damn temple, okay? Stop asking. I don't know if it's because we've been killing all the elves, but we stopped getting crime. Maybe, do we still have the... Yes, we still have the captain of the guard, so we're getting reported crimes. Someone remove that channel. Come on. Don't quit. Did they quit on me? Why did you quit? Get back here. Why did my miners quit? Okay. Put in for a vacation. That thing cleared out a bit ago. I don't have the screen in front of me again. Also, it's very late. I will refund your vacation points. Come on. Finish the mining. Finish the mining. For fuck's sake. But there we go. We are now officially not attached below on our castle. We have a little thing dangling, but it is not attached to the ground below. We are now fully supported only by our water inlet and our water outlet paths. Like I said, if we wanted to, we could also get rid of the outlet path too, because the inlet could be somewhere down here draining into stuff. We don't actually need to continue having that river go about its journey anymore. But... we have done this. It has been done. Huzzah. This is also an aquifer just to make my life pain. Because this area can all freeze. This is the area I'm now worried about. And that is what we'll be working on next time. We will be getting people into these areas. We will be digging further down here. We do not need to be in the dirt to the right anymore. We've been doing split attention this entire time between over here and over there. And now we can finally just start focusing on everything out here. We're going to have a bit for the next stream or two where we have to start transferring over major stockpiles. Is this miasma? No. Major stockpiles. I'm looking at you 2,000 limestone that need to come out to the base out there. All of this needs to go out there. Every major stockpile, everything one way or another at some point. We have to start making rooms for taverns and stuff like that. We have to get everyone and everything out there. Right now, what will probably happen beginning of next stream is we'll continue our pattern for houses to get everyone out. And then inner circle to that, we'll probably start setting up some like taverns or a temple or something. I would rather that or move some of the stuff that's down below in the jet, move that up where it needs to be. Like we threw the carpenter down there because we needed a place to be working. And I think at the time this was mostly the above ground thing. Like we didn't have all this because that's why we had a ramp here so we'd have a roof. Well, we got to do that again. We got to bring them up here, free up some of the space down here. This is kind of where it needs to be. This will need to be moved. That'll need to be moved. This is still the bane of my existence. We'll need to shuffle a bunch of these things around. A bunch of them will be going up. The houses, I might not continue doing this up here. I might try to get it down here if I can get that moved out of the way, because this is where I'd prefer it, is one layer down. But other than flying elves on, eagles, this is working for the most part. All ground-based combat, this would be fine.
So this is what we're going to be working on next time, is getting everyone over into the actual castle structure.
And I think that is pretty well off. I think we've made good progress. It took a little extra time. I basically did like a stream and a half, but that's not bad. All right. John Doom, I never did do your tomb. I'm refunding your points if you're still here. Abacaba, it has been a while apparently since the screen was in front of me. I'm so sorry. If I didn't do your thing, I am refunding your points. Abacaba 3, you were 4 hours ago wanting to be in the military, and I did have a slot, so for that I apologize. And Holski at some point asked for his dwarves description, and I failed that entirely. But I will say 4 hours ago is when I normally would have stopped ending stream, so everything beyond that anyways was just extra borrowed time, and I shan't be held accountable for me not paying attention to things. That's what I'm going to go with. The miners are, sir, can you put down your little dangling thing away? No, we must dangle. We must dangle tether free. We must be safe amongst our realms. Refresh this while I see who's on and what's going on in the world. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. We got Sal on doing Stardeus. Stardeus is like the space one, right? I think Stardeus is the space one. I got one thing still causing a problem. There we go. I've messed up my pin. Kilgore's doing Gothic. You guys have a suggestion? Like, I can do the same thing we've always done, but I don't know if that would be... I don't know. There's no one on now. I don't go to 2 usually. So I'm not sure who's a 2 o'clock raid, if that makes sense. Those of you on the YouTube archives, I will end the recording. Those of you on the YouTube archives, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.